World Cup Game Day live on TalkSport. Brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Here for it. Book now at enterprise.co.uk.
The only place to hear all 104 World Cup games live.
This stadium is shaking!
World Cup Game Day live on TalkSport.
So much red and white in this stadium. The England fans are here en masse and right on cue. We were just talking about Scotland and their imminent departure from the World Cup. The England fans were just singing "Scotland get battered" everywhere they go in the stands away to our right behind the goal. The England fans absolutely loving that, but they do know that when England go out of the tournament before the final, if that happens, then they will get battered as well by the Scots, and understandably so. This is what the rivalry is all about. Keep it clean. By the way, it's the first time, Stuart Pearce, I want your view on this. This is the first time ever England have started a World Cup match with 4 players who played their football abroad.
Yeah, and to be fair, I think that's a plus. I really do. I've said to you in tournaments before, the more players we can get playing abroad, as long as obviously there's not a bust in the Premier League and there's a massive exodus for the finance, I think the more players that can go and get experience abroad, the better it'll be for the international fold. So that is a good sign for me.
Kane, Bellingham, Rashford, Quansah are the 4 who play abroad. Now, it's maybe the debate we didn't see coming. Jordan Pickford hasn't exactly filled everyone with confidence since he's been here. If you don't have confidence in a key individual, that can end badly. Just ask Keir Starmer. Well, Times Radio legend John Pienaar has been on top of the political situation back home, the PM problems, the Commons chaos. So we asked him to take a look at England's number 1 goalkeeper.
Well, one day you'll be comfortable, confident, and have the faith of a nation behind you.
He's put a top hand to it and beaten it away!
Without doubt, the best England goalkeeper we've seen. Whether he's the best technically...
You'll be the best thing since sliced bread. Provide much-needed stability.
And Pickford starting a 28th successive tournament game.
And then the trust starts to fade.
It's a horrible error for Jordan Pickford and Belgium League.
You'll be judged more for your mistakes than your successes, and even be questioned by your peers.
I think early on he got a bit carried away at times, making rash decisions. But as all goalkeepers, you do mature with age. And
will you fight against the noise or be faced with no return? Yes, Keir. Wait, sorry, force of habit. But of course, we're talking about Jordan Pickford. A mainstay in the England net for the past 8 years. Our number 1 has plenty of experience, 86 international caps to be exact, playing one of the most scrutinised positions on a football pitch.
And Jordan Pickford's just produced another crucial stop.
He's no stranger to high-pressure situations, is a much-needed leader at the back, has confidence in abundance, but dealing with high expectations is no easy feat.
I think he is underrated. I think he's one of the best goalkeepers England have ever had.
He's in the conversation, no question about it. But
yeah, you're right. He plays for Everton.
Uncharacteristically shaky and erratic, Pickford has already had his fair share of concerning moments at the World Cup.
And the ball is thrashed in the top left-hand corner for an equalising goal. Pickford almost dived past it. The ball hit his hand and then went in the gap between his hand and his head. Garner playing the ball forward. Oh, Pickford's come out! Now, has he taken his man out? Now the referee's given a free kick England's way.
He's not a top-tier goalkeeper.
I'm not really convinced, to be honest with you. And the fact that he's the best goalkeeper in England worries me a lot.
So is the criticism fair? There's no sign of an imminent change, but there's certainly viable options ready for a challenge.
Henderson saves it, and the rebound is put back across the 6-yard box, and Marmoush can't tuck that one in either.
A positive performance will silence the doubters, but a mistake? Well, Pickford may then find himself needing a serious vote of confidence.
Well, it's not quite a debate in the Commons yet, and Jordan Pickford keeps his place in goal, but questions have been asked. John Pienaar, by the way, what a show. Times Radio Drive from 4 p.m, Monday to Thursday, every week. And at times like this, you know what's going on back home besides the weather. Well worth tuning in. You can listen on DAB or on the Times Radio app. And John Pienaar is a Palace fan, so maybe Dean Henderson would get his vote. And I was speaking to a Manchester City fan who's also a Ghana fan out here at the World Cup earlier today, Stuart Pearce, who said to me, if James Trafford had been playing all season, which was meant to happen at Man City, he would be England's number one by now. So there's if he does start playing for City or someone else, James Trafford, he might come into that equation. He's got to be playing games though. But Jordan Pickford, let's focus on him. He's been erratic, there's no doubt, at this World Cup. Could easily have been sent off in the last game. And he's got to be looking over his shoulder. It's got to be something that Thomas Tuchel is thinking about. You know, can I really 100% totally trust my goalkeeper?
I think Pickford has got plenty of credit in the bank over the years. Maybe not so much with this manager because he's only picked the tab up with Jordan for the last year and a bit. But certainly with England fans and with myself, he's got a lot of credit in the bank. And it's down to him to lose his place, I think, rather than someone coming and snatching it away from him. And all it is that the only thing that I see about him that I think I would, if it was my goalkeeper, I'd like to see something different. A little bit of composure, and when you're not getting much football, keep it that way. Don't get excited and try to get involved in everything. It's not for you at that stage. Your job is just to keep the ball out of the net and field the ball into play as quickly as you can to get your team playing again. Aside from that, don't get involved in certain things, and we've all seen it. We've all seen those 15-20 minutes where he's had nothing to do and all of a sudden he turns up at the halfway line shouting, gesturing, doing bits and pieces, and you think it's not needed. Just pop back to the edge of your box, be there to support your team, and just let the game elapse in front of you.
I think the fact that he's started 29 consecutive games in major tournaments is a massive positive as far as he's concerned. He's kept clean sheets in 12 of those. But if that is a perception of him, that in games where he has little to do, his mind maybe can wander or he wants to get himself involved, why is it still something we're talking about 2, 4, 6 years after it was first identified? How has Enrique Hilario, the goalkeeping coach, or somebody else not been able to sit him down and try and knock that rough edge out of him?
The bottom line is you are what you are. It's like saying to Dave Seaman, you know, Dave, you need to be more aggressive. You need to be more like Jordan Pickford. You can't. It's your personality. That's Jordan's personality, and part of that personality is a real plus to his goalkeeping because it keeps him wired, if you like, you know what I mean, and involved and excited. So when he is under pressure to make big saves, he's fully switched on when that ball's around his box, you know. So you just literally can't say to anybody, he's like you and I, Jim, you know what I mean, lead us to the buffet, but saying you two lads don't get involved in the buffet. You can't do it, Jim, you can't.
Listen, it's very kind of you to tie yourself with the same brush as me when it comes down to it. Do you have fewer reservations about him then in games later in the tournaments? Do you think that it's more this kind of match where England might have 65% of the ball that is a worry?
Yes, indeed. And it's when he's foraging around the box or playing out from the back a little bit on occasion, that's when my worry comes in. Not his shot stopping, not what he does around the box. Even, you know, balls into the box, crosses and stuff. Stature-wise, he's not the biggest of goalies, but that doesn't worry me either. It's just those times, literally, when he's got nothing to do and all of a sudden he'll try and get involved in stuff that he shouldn't.
Let's speak to our England correspondent, Faye Carruthers, who's behind the goal and actually communicates, I would say, Faye, I think that's fair enough, during games with Jordan Pickford.
Yeah, I do sometimes, especially when he comes on, you know, at the beginning when the game's not underway or when when the ball is out of play. He'll give me a bit of a steer on what the pitch is like, if it's particularly cut up, if it's wet, or or anything, and just a look here and there, but he's fully focused on the game always, and he's talking constantly to his back line, particularly with John Stones, actually, shouting. And I remember doing an interview with Mark Gahey not that long ago, where I said, what's it like having Jordan Pickford behind you? And he went, I have to admit, it was a little bit scary to start with. He shouts a lot. That is his game. He's fully involved, but he has to remind himself quite often. He's always putting his fingers up to his temples, telling his defenders to be keeping with it, making sure that he is also keeping with it as well, because sometimes it is very easy, and we have seen in games, as you were mentioning there, it's really easy to lose concentration when you're not involved at all. You're watching what's going on elsewhere, but also he has a picture of the pitch that the other players don't, and can see what's happening out in front of him, that he can then communicate to the players as to any spaces that he sees.
Yeah, I think that picture of the pitch comment is really interesting and a very valid viewpoint. You've actually got a different take on that incident, where I said I thought he could have been sent off against Ghana. You had a different take on that incident, Faye.
Yeah, I didn't think it was, and I also saw him in the tunnel afterwards and spoke with him, and he had a big red mark down his left shin, and he said he didn't touch the ball at all, it didn't touch the player at all, and he said he would have laughed if he'd been given a foul against him, because there was no way on earth it was on any day of the week. Now, if he thought it was, he probably would have said, I got away with one there, because he's that honest. So, it was down the other end of the pitch to me, so I didn't have the best view. I've watched it on repeat, and, I don't think it was a sending off.
Interesting. There's a comment, Stuart Pearce, I want to throw at you from our good friend Troy Deeney. He recently said, I can't see England winning a World Cup with Jordan Pickford in goal. Now, we know Troy loves to throw a few bombs around. It's a big bomb that he's thrown there, Stuart Pearce. So, I mean, he obviously feels that way. Is that harsh on Jordan Pickford?
I think if England don't win a World Cup, it won't be on the doorstep of Jordan Pickford. I think we might have other deficiencies maybe elsewhere that are a little bit more costly, but what I would say about him, and which we've seen time and time again, both for Everton and for England, he has got the credentials to pull off one or two saves within a game that are world class, because he's got that agility, and that might be one of the credentials you need to actually win a game and win a World Cup. So, listen, whether England collectively are good enough, I don't know. I think that's a little bit harsh to lay on the doorstep of somebody that's been pretty outstanding for England, I would say, over his time as an international.
And he still is. I know questions are being asked, but he still is the undisputed number one for England. Jordan Pickford in nets again as England prepare to take on Panama, live on TalkSport. Just over 45 to kick off. You are listening to World Cup Game Day Live on TalkSport, brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Here for it. Book now at enterprise.co.uk.
World Cup Game Day Live on TalkSport, brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever it is, we're here for it.
It's the biggest football tournament ever this summer, and the Sun are World Cup for it. Are you? Are you up for following midnight kickoffs during midnight feeds? And in-depth analysis wherever you are. Are you up for expert takes that you can pass off as your own?
Mate, your knowledge of Curaçao's midfield is unsurpassed.
Are you up for the biggest World Cup ever, all in one place? Get the Sun app for the latest updates, reports and analysis round the clock. The Sun, we're World Cup for it.
When you're facing a serious parenting dilemma, Tesco Whoosh has you covered. Babe, we're running low on nappies. We hear your cries, Sarah. And theirs. Your Whoosh driver is already on it, delivering anything you need from Tesco from as little as 20 minutes. Because no new parent should have to face a poon army without backup. Tesco Whoosh, for when you seriously need groceries fast. Fees apply. Delivery times range from 20 to 60 minutes. Selected areas only. Pricing specific to Whoosh. See tesco.com/whoosh.
Here at the Money Supermarket Training Academy, we're training our recruits to save people money on their car insurance. But that's not all. Here comes one now. Let's put them to the test. What do we do for our customers on top of saving them money on their car insurance?
We give them a £15 reward.
And?
When they keep on switching with us, they get more and more rewards.
Very good. Scarily impressive.
Money Supermarket, where better off begins. Download the app today. Rewards include prepaid MasterCard. Qualifying purchase with logged-in account. 18 plus UK only. See site for T's and C's.
The FIFA World Cup is here. We've been waiting for it, dreaming of it. Absolutely nothing could make it any better. Except getting a McDelivery. With delivery fee from 99p. Go on! Bring it home! 18 plus. Service fee and small order fee may apply. Participating restaurants. Serving times and T's and C's apply.
We've got epic news from Bet365. This is an offer worth listening to. If you place a bet builder on Panama versus England and it doesn't come in, you get your money back in free bets. It's an incredible offer. Why would you build a bet anywhere else? Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. New and eligible customers only. Max 12 selections for Bet Builder. Max free bets vary per customer. T's and C's and restrictions apply. 18 plus. Please play responsibly. Visit gambleaware.org.
Mate, I love your Tommy Hilfiger shirt. Really brings out your blue eyes. Said no man in history ever. Guys aren't great at complimenting each other, but Giacomo and me, Joe Marler, want to talk about a secret look all men know. The eyebrows go up, the mouth turns upside down, then the head does that subtle nod. It's the nod that says nice. It seems small, but it's huge. Shop nod-worthy styles and brands at giacomo.co.uk and choose your way to pay.
Somewhere, overlooking the Med, there's a bar with no sign out front. The kind of place where you could all sit for hours, watch the sea on the horizon and football on the telly. This summer, find the beautiful game in beautiful places with O2, the only major network that lets everyone roam freely in the EU up to 25 gig. O2, essential for living.
Bolt-on required if limit exceeded. Terms apply. See o2.co.uk/terms.
World Cup Game Day Live on TalkSport, brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Hit the target with the new Burger Buddies box at Burger King, featuring 3 of our snackable icons in one box. Order now on the BK app.
Unrivaled kick-by-kick commentary of every single game across the entire tournament. World Cup Game Day Live on TalkSport.
Well, just watching the players warm up. We are high up in the stand here at the New York, New Jersey Stadium. We're some way from the pitch, but just looking at players warming up. Jude Bellingham out there, 50 caps now, got his 50th cap against Ghana. He's obviously from Birmingham, but on the blue side of the second city. TalkSport has its very own fan zone for the World Cup. It's located at the Sports Illustrated warehouse at Villa Park. Plenty of England fans are already in attendance, ready to watch tonight's game, and we can cross to our reporter Anu Kandola, who's lapping up the atmosphere.
Thanks, Adrian. Yeah, here outside the Villa fan park, absolutely bouncing with excitement ahead of England's final group stage game. I'm here now with a couple of England fans. What are your names, boys?
Josh, Harron.
Right, you've seen the team news. Let's get straight into it. Are you happy with what you've seen so far?
Yeah, to be honest, the only thing I'm thinking about is Reece James being injured. It's going to be a massive loss. Our main right back in the team. But to be honest, I think Quansah, he's got a good shout. So maybe I was thinking maybe Jed Spence, to be honest, being on the right, but you've gone with Quansah. He's been playing in the Bundesliga this year. Give him a shout. So all the best to him. But yeah, Reece James is a massive loss, to be honest.
Yeah. And of course, you know, it's been a bit of a mixed bag for the group stages for England so far. You know, that second half against Croatia in particular was absolutely fantastic, and then you had the game against Ghana. So a bit of a mixed bag. How are you feeling going into this game? Are you expecting a big scoreline for the Three Lions?
I'm a bit worried after the last game, to be honest, but I think Declan Rice is a big loss today. I don't know about Jude Bellingham playing further back, but I do like the attacking options. So we'll see. I think we'll have a few more goals today, because compared to the last game, it's just I don't know, man. You don't know with England, that's the thing. You don't know, because you think we'd beat Ghana, but we were outplayed defensively, man. But I think there'll be a few goals today, to be honest.
Well, you lead me on to my final question then. Score prediction for the final group stage game for England?
I'm going to go 3-0 England. I'm going to go 3-1. I think Panama will score, to be honest.
Well, there you go. So at least 3 goals for England. Let's hope these boys are right. Back to you, Adrian.
Anna, thank you very much. Gabby Bonhor there as well. And I'm hoping that it's more like Stuart Pearce described as 2 10s rather than Bellingham going deep. You can secure your ticket to the fan zone for England's round of 32 match with early bird tickets already available. Head to talksport.com/fanzone for more information. England already through to that round of 32. We're working out positions in the group, and then we'll find out who they play in that round of 32. Already some tasty ties in there. We'll go through some of them shortly, but we're 40 minutes away from kick-off here at the New York, New Jersey Stadium, so let's take a look at the latest odds with Bet365.
On the ball, on TalkSport with Bet365. Get your money back in free bets if your bet builder doesn't come in on tonight's England game. Max free bet varies per customer. Bet restrictions and T's and C's apply. 18 plus, gambleaware.org.
And it's Steve Free from Bet365. Steve, match odds then. Panama taking on England. England got to be hot favourites.
They are, Adrian, yes, and all 10 favourites, incidentally, have actually won the group stage so far, and England are well on course to make it 11. Incidentally, if Portugal win tonight also, that's 156 to 1, 12-fold of all the favourites winning the group stage. I know you'll get your violin out, pal, but yes, 1 to 8 they are to win Group L. England are 1 to 7 to beat Panama, as you'd expect. Panama are 16 to 1 to win the game, and it's 40 to 1 for a 6-1 repeat.
Okay, I'm not sure that's going to happen, but if England do get goals, who's going to get them?
Yeah, Harry Kane, a big chance for him to play catch-up in the Golden Boot, Aid. He's out to 12 to 1 now, so he's very short to score at any time at 4 to 9 and 15 to 2 to score a hat-trick. Saka's back. It's good to see. He's 7 to 1 to score from outside the box. Jude Bellingham, who you just mentioned previously, the best thing to come out of Stourbridge since the Wonder Stuff. He's 11 to 1 to score a header. And then Nick O'Reilly, who's missed 2 big chances already this tournament. He's yet to score a goal for England. And John Stones actually got his first goals against Panama back in 2018. So he's 8 to 1 to score a header. And I'll mention Kwanzaa, who I watched come on a sub for Bristol Rovers against Port Vale in 2022. An incredible rise for the lad. And he's 28 to 1 to have 2 headed shots on target.
Jude, by the way, his skills so mesmerising, they make me dizzy. Odds on, who will be the player of the match here?
Yeah, Harry Kane deserved it against Croatia, Aid, I think. Bellingham didn't against Ghana. I think he was quite
said
embarrassed.
That, to be fair.
I think he was very embarrassed. Let's look at Rashford, who's 4 to 1, Saka, who's 9 to 2. We've seen the most money, actually, a big price for Elliot Anderson. Big summer for him, of course, and when he gets home. And Kwanzaa is 25 to 1 to have a brilliant performance at right back. I'm going to mention the Panama goalkeeper. He might be busy. Orlando Mosquera. He's 10 to 1 to be named player of the match.
Steve, we'll leave it there. Thank you very much. Those the latest odds with Bet365. Whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365. 18 plus, gambleaware.org.
On the ball, on TalkSport with Bet365. Get your money back in free bets if your bet builder doesn't come in on tonight's England game. Max free bet varies per customer. Bet restrictions and T's and C's apply. 18 plus, gambleaware.org.
Well, just over 35 to kick off, and the rain has started again with the fans coming into the stadium. It is England against Panama. Let's hear from Thomas Tuchel. He sat down with our England correspondent Faye Carruthers yesterday, and Faye began by asking him about the lack of recent game time for Marcus Rashford.
There are no concerns. It was our last change against Ghana, and we waited a bit longer. But Marcus was very, very good for us when he came from the bench. He proved that. He's good for us in camp. He's ready to go, like everyone else. It's an option.
How are you thinking in terms of this game? We've seen other sides decide to rest big players in the third game.
Yeah.
You know, where do you sit with it? And especially with a player like Declan Rice, who had heavy strapping on his calf when he came out.
Yeah.
Is it a temptation to rest, or do you want momentum, which is better?
We will not be stupid and risk stuff that is not worth risking. But at the same time, we had enough days recovery. Declan was in training. Elliot Anderson was in training. They both gave green light. Medical department gave green light for the training, so I'm a bit torn in between. I saw the lineup of France today, and I saw a super strong lineup. I saw the lineup of Norway, who changed all players. So it is what it is in the end. I think the most important is to keep momentum and keep things going. Is maybe also not fair to just put 10 new players and say, okay, let's go and show what you got. So, yeah. First of all, no gifts for no one. We have a squad where a lot of players are high quality players, can play all the time, and they have to earn it, which they do, and then they have to be patient because can only put 11 to start.
My final question is on Elliot Anderson. You mentioned him just there.
Yeah.
Obviously, you said you'd prefer players to have done their transfer business before they came out to the World Cup. We understand he may be having or have had a medical. How much of a distraction is that?
That's just a reality that transfers happen, and transfers of this volume take a while, and of course we know that things are going on in the background, but there was no medical check until now. The match and the third group match and Elliot's recovery and training had clear priority. We are open for that after the match, but not yesterday and not today.
Thomas Tuchel with TalkSport's Faye Carruthers there yesterday, and we now know the team that he has picked for the game. An interesting little one on Morgan Rogers and Jude Bellingham, who started together only twice for England. One of them was a performance we were at, Stuart, which was away to Andorra in Barcelona. England won 1-0. They were truly dreadful, if you remember that, in that particular great game.
Yeah, they were, but in all honesty, I'm quite looking forward to seeing the pair of them pair up today. I think having that extra body forward, yes, there's talk of Bellingham maybe playing deep lying, but I would fully expect him maybe to get involved in the build-up, but also to arrive in the box as well with Rogers. So I'm quite looking forward to seeing the dynamic of that.
Yeah, I am as well, actually, and they are good mates. In fact, there's a trio within the England camp, which is Bellingham, Rogers, Jordan Henderson makes up that trio. They hang around together a lot. So Rogers and Bellingham do get on very well together. Let's hope they can translate that into a relationship on the pitch in this game going forward for England. Whilst we're here in North America, we are bringing you the World Cup Daily podcast. Myself, Jim Proudfoot, Stuart Pearce. We'll bring you a flavour of the tournament atmosphere. Already racked up the miles. We've gone from Florida, Tampa to Orlando in Florida. We've done Dallas in Texas, Houston in Texas, Fort Worth in Texas as well. Then we went to Boston and Providence, and now in New York and in this stadium in New Jersey as well. Atlanta is coming up, Houston coming up again very soon as well. So plenty of travelling going on. Brand new episode will be out tomorrow morning. First thing, all the reaction after England's result tonight against Panama here at the MetLife. You can listen wherever you get your podcasts, find it on the TalkSport app, or even watch on YouTube.
World Cup Game Day Live on TalkSport, brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Burger King has launched the perfect front three with the Whopper, Big King and Barbecue Steakhouse in snackable size. Enjoy Burger Buddies at Burger King this match day.
Here at the Money Supermarket Training Academy, we're training our recruits to save people money on their car insurance. But that's not all. Here comes one now. Let's put them to the test. What do we do for our customers on top of saving them money on their car insurance?
We give them a £15 reward.
And?
When they keep on switching with us, they get more and more rewards.
Very good. Scarily impressive.
Money Supermarket, where better off begins. Download the app today. Rewards include prepaid MasterCard, qualifying purchase with logged-in account, 18 plus UK only. See site for T's and C's.
It's the biggest football tournament ever this summer, and the Sun are World Cup for it. Are you? Are you up for following midnight kickoffs during midnight feeds? And in-depth analysis wherever you are. Are you up for expert takes that you can pass off as your own?
Mate, your knowledge of Curaçao's midfield is unsurpassed.
Are you up for the biggest World Cup ever, all in one place? Get the Sun app for the latest updates, reports and analysis round the clock. The Sun, we're World Cup for it.
When you're facing a serious snack dilemma, Tesco Whoosh has you covered.
Dave, we're out of peanuts.
We hear you, footy fan. Your Whoosh driver is already on it, delivering anything you need from Tesco from as little as 20 minutes. Because no team player can support from the sofa without nibbly bits. Tesco Whoosh, for when you seriously need groceries fast. Fees apply. Delivery times range from 20 to 60 minutes. Selected areas only. Pricing specific to Whoosh. See tesco.com/whoosh.
Mate, love your Tommy Hilfiger shirt. Really brings out your blue eyes. Said no man in history ever. Guys aren't great at complimenting each other, but Giacomo and me, Joe Marler, want to talk about a secret look all men know. The eyebrows go up, the mouth turns upside down, then the head does that subtle nod. It's the nod that says nice. It seems small, but it's huge. Shop nodworthy styles and brands at giacomo.co.uk and choose your way to pay.
Somewhere, overlooking the Med, there's a bar with no sign out front. The kind of place where you could all sit for hours, watch the sea on the horizon and football on the telly. This summer, find a beautiful game in beautiful places with O2, the only major network that lets everyone roam freely in the EU up to 25 gig. O2, essential for living.
Bolt-on required if limit exceeded. Terms apply. See odo.co.uk/terms.
We've got epic news from Bet365. This is an offer worth listening to. If you place a bet builder on Panama versus England and it doesn't come in, you get your money back in free bets. It's an incredible offer. Why would you build a bet anywhere else? Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. New and eligible customers only. Max 12 selections for Bet Builder. Max free bets vary per customer. T's and C's and restrictions apply. 18 plus. Please play responsibly. Visit gambleaware.org.
The FIFA World Cup is here. We've been waiting for it, dreaming of it. Absolutely nothing could make it any better. Except getting a McDelivery. With delivery fee from 99p. Go on! Bring it home! 18 plus. Service fee and small order fee may apply. Participating restaurants. Serving times and T's and C's apply.
World Cup Game Day live on TalkSport. Brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Here for it. Book now at enterprise.co.uk.
Official broadcast partner of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Get your kicks on Route 66. World Cup Game Day live on TalkSport.
Well, we're in the MetLife Stadium to take in England against Panama, known as Los Canaleros. The canal workers, 80,000 or so workers, built the Panama Canal at the end of the 19th century, hence the nickname given to the Panama national football team. Let's get a recap of the lineups, all thanks to Bet365.
On the ball, on TalkSport with Bet365. If your bet builder on England versus Panama doesn't come in, you actually get your money back in free bets. Max free bet varies per customer. Bet restrictions and T's and C's apply. 18 plus, gambleaware.org.
And with those lineups, here's your commentator on TalkSport, Jim Proudfoot.
5 changes for England. James injured. Rice isn't being risked amongst hamstring concerns of his own. Saka and Rashford both start their first games of the tournament out wide, and O'Reilly's recalled at left back. Panama's 3 changes to the team beaten by Croatia include first World Cup appearances for Gutierrez and Escobar, who wins his 100th cap, and Thomas Rodriguez, who came off the closing moments against Croatia, is their 3rd different starter up front in their 3 games. England have Pickford in goal, Quansah, Konsa, Gahey and O'Reilly, Anderson, Bellingham and Rodgers, Saka, Kane, Rashford. For Panama, it's Mosquera in goal, Murillo, Escobar, Cordoba, Andrade and Gutierrez the back 5, Martinez, Harvey, Barcenas and Jose Luis Rodriguez, and Thomas Rodriguez up front. Kickoff here in New Jersey, just a shade over 25 minutes away.
Cheers, Jim. Quick one from Stuart Pearce on. We know Reece James is out, Declan Rice being rested. We're not expecting that to be long term. Why isn't John Stones playing in this, do you think?
Yeah, I'm intrigued, to be honest with you. I mean, the narrative before, when the squad was picked, a few eyebrows were raised, not through John Stones' experience and ability, the fact he was so lightly raced with games, and the odd injury question mark to him. We come to the World Cup, he plays the first game, so you think, OK, fine, he needs the fitness, keep building up the fitness if he's going to be our frontline central defender. Then all of a sudden he doesn't play the last game, he doesn't play this game. Now, he didn't play particularly well in the first game, so whether Thomas Tuchel's looked at him and thought, when he's got him first hand, and thought he's way short, maybe, and I can't afford to play him, but I'm looking forward and further down the line at this tournament. Now, you would have thought either the last game or this game would have been ideal for him to keep the fitness going, to keep playing, to play his way into a bit of form for the knockout stage. So it makes me wonder at this stage, barring any injuries, how much football he will actually play.
It's a great point. Former England captain Stuart Pearce with us on commentary on TalkSport for England Panama. Those are the team lineups with Bet365 18 plus gambleaware.org.
On the Ball on TalkSport with Bet365. If your bet builder on England versus Panama doesn't come in, you actually get your money back in free bets. Max free bet varies per customer. Bet restrictions and T's and C's apply. 18 plus, gambleaware.org.
Well, let's bring in Craig Hope, Chief Football Reporter for the Daily Mail, who's here at the game. And Craig, first of all, I want your view on the England team. Plenty of changes. No Reece James, which we knew about. Declan Rice seemingly rested. What do you make of it all, Craig?
Well, I like the team. I'll say that as a first off. I think it's an improvement on the last game. I am beginning to worry just a little bit, though, and this speaks to what Stuart said there a couple of moments ago. I don't think Thomas Tuchel knows his best 11. We've seen 7 changes now across 2 matches, and changes in key areas as well. When he started the tournament with John Stones, if you're going to play John Stones, you've got to play John Stones. Leave him in there. Allow him to build momentum and rhythm. And when you look at the last game against Ghana on Tuesday night now, the 2 centre-halves both made more than 100 passes, yet I can't remember a pass they made. They were all little balls into midfield or teased out to the full-back. At least Stones has got that ability to step out of defence and make an extra man in midfield. And he is good on the ball. He can make things happen. I think Stones, having started the tournament, perhaps should have stayed in, even though he wasn't as good. You know, Stuart touched on that. He wasn't great in the first game, but I like the changes in 4 areas. Now, when we spoke to Thomas this week, the names were thrown at him: Cole Palmer, Phil Foden. He didn't have any time for that. He dismissed it. And I understand why, because the solutions already exist within the squad. We've seen the 2 wingers, Madueke and Gordon, be nowhere near the level needed in terms of that class, that final execution. The answer was on the bench all along with Marcus Rashford and Bukayo Saka. So to answer your question, Adrian, in terms of what do I think of the team, certainly in 4 areas, I like it. I think they've got more incision there. You know, you've got the will of Anthony Gordon, who started the first 2, but now we've got the skill of Marcus Rashford. For me, it's an upgrade in the final third.
Yeah, experience and goals with Rashford and Saka, you're right. Are you thinking, though, that Morgan Rogers and Jude Bellingham will be twin 10s behind Harry Kane? Are you expecting Bellingham to go deeper?
No, we're expecting Bellingham to drop in deeper alongside Elliot Anderson. And I like that as well. You know, you looked at Jude in Boston on Tuesday, and Jude is a number 10. He's a certain type of number 10. He's not a Bernardo Silva, he's not a David Silva, he's not even a Phil Foden or Cole Palmer type. He hasn't got that cuteness and that craft. He's more about power and moments and personality. But I think as a number 8 coming back in there, if you've got Elliot Anderson as the anchor, empower Jude, say come on, you're our main man here, involve yourself in more of the game. There was a spell on Tuesday after 20 minutes where Jude Bellingham had 6 touches. That's not enough for a player of his class. I like him coming back into the 8. Let's see how it goes going forward, because Declan Rice, listen, Rice is out here being rested, but he's nursing a hamstring problem and a back problem. The games are coming every 4 days now. Declan Rice won't be able to play that quicker turnaround with that intensity. They need to look at Bellingham in the 8.
They do. Do you think Thomas Tuchel is suddenly realising, is it hitting him as a bit of a shock that things happen that can't really be controlled or predicted for England at tournaments, that he thought he'd come into the job and be able to get it done, couldn't see any difficulties, and all of a sudden he's got out here and there's injuries, there's problems. They didn't play well in the second game. Do you think this has all become a bit of a surprise to Thomas Tuchel?
Well, who would have thought Reece James, who missed 2 months between May and March, and who would have thought Tino Livramento, who missed the final 2 months of the season without kicking a ball, would pick up injuries? You should have foresaw that weakness, especially at right back as well, which has left them with a huge problem now. Now, Thomas is we speak a lot to him. He's a smart man. He's a clever man. I've got no doubt about his management, and I applaud the changes he's made here tonight. You know, he is an elite coach. You know, we here in America, it's his way or the freeway. He's absolutely got that conviction. And when we speak to him, when we put those names to him, such as Cole Palmer and others, and Trent Alexander-Arnold this week, he's not going to be distracted by that. He trusts those players he's got, he trusts those players he's brought, but it is evolving, and we are seeing him having to think on his feet. But that's why he's a top manager. That's what he's having to do.
This stadium, by the way, I know you've put a new name for the stadium on social media. I'll let you break that one to our audience, but it cost $1.6 billion, but they couldn't afford a roof. And what do you make of the fans coming here at great expense and being drenched while they're watching football?
Yeah, the Wet Life Stadium, I called it on arrival on account of the This wasn't as advertised, Adrian. This was not in the brochure for us journalists. The 3 games so far have been played out in very English conditions. I mean, England should not have had their pre-camp in Florida. They should probably have had it in Scotland in terms of that acclimatisation. But they had those conditions on Tuesday night, which you thought lent themselves to that high intensity, on the front foot, aggressive English game. And we didn't really see it. They've got them here again tonight, and that's what I want to see England do. Go out and make it about themselves. I do think with the 2 wingers, Saka and Rashford, they're in a better position to do that. But to answer your fans, listen, you're in New York, you're drinking in Manhattan, you're here watching your country play. I think you'll take a little bit of rain.
Possibly. I do wish they put a roof on it, though. However, let's have a look at England and what you've seen so far. I would like to see a statement after the Ghana performance. I'd like to see a statement here tonight. We know England are through, so that pressure is off. But from what you've seen so far, how far do you think England can go?
Well, coming out of Tuesday night, Adrian, I think everybody was blinded in terms of their analysis. Everyone was looking at the forward unit and crying out for more craft and more cuteness. Okay, but I've just touched on there before, the solutions exist within the squad. My concern is the other end of the pitch. Ghana didn't attack in the first half. When they came out after half-time with the very first offensive, the very first time they really crossed halfway, they got in behind England. Jordan Pickford had to come out, was a split second away from a red card. Then when they go forward late in the game, they get in again. It should have been a penalty. Ezri Konsa's challenge. That is my worry. The solutions and the alternatives don't actually exist in terms of what they face at the back. And so far, let's be honest, against Croatia and Ghana, it's not against top opposition. The centre forward who caused them all manner of problems for Croatia in the opening game plays for Dallas FC. They haven't yet come up against the Dembele, Elise, Mbappe, Yamal, these top players. That would be my worry, Adrian. So to answer your question, they'll get through tonight, no problem at all. They'll negotiate Congo in the last 32, but when they come up against top opposition, and by that I mean the top forwards, England will come undone. They haven't got the defence to deal with that. They haven't got the answers there. That is my concern.
Defensive issues. Do you have a concern? We were speaking about this earlier. Do you have any concern about Jordan Pickford? You just mentioned he came within a split second of being sent off.
The thing is with Pickford, he's been instructed now. Now we know what does Jordan Pickford like to do best with his feet. He loves that low iron shot, doesn't he? You know, getting that club out and pinging one 30, 40, 50 yards to the wingers. He's clearly been instructed to play it shorter. I think that's made him nervous. He doesn't necessarily want to do that. He's almost getting his feet in a muddle. And this is a goalkeeper who is tremendous with his footwork and technically. Pickford looks nervy because of that, and I think that is actually spreading and transmitting to the rest of his game as well. He's been Mr. Dependable for England over the years now. What is it, 5-6 major tournaments? I love Jordan Pickford, but the goalkeeper we've seen here, and perhaps this speaks to the little bit of uncertainty in front of him, the changes in defence and, you know, the issues that we know exist in the back line. Jordan Pickford doesn't look like the goalkeeper we need him to be so far.
Craig, great to talk to you. Enjoy the game. Craig Hope, Chief Football Reporter for the Daily Mail. And on Jordan Pickford, Craig, an Everton fan, has message saying the little drag back he does causes me way too much anxiety. His first touch for Everton is always forward. For England, it's always a touch backwards, which is really strange. So we'll watch out for that today. A reminder that tonight, Adam Cattrall and the former England striker Carlton Cole will bring you the Sports Bar Weekender straight after we're done here at the New York, New Jersey Stadium from midnight. Taking all your calls on the action. Make a note of the number 0371722 3344. And as the strains of Sweet Caroline ring out among the England fans inside the MetLife Stadium, we are 15 minutes away from kickoff. England-Panama on TalkSport.
World Cup Game Day Live on TalkSport. Brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever it is, we're here for it.
Welcome to the Money Supermarket Training Academy, where we put our new recruits through their paces, training them to be their very best at saving the nation money, turning them into deal-finding hotshots, and teaching them how to come up with fantastic rewards for our customers.
Is this
the Money Supermarket Training Academy? Absolutely. Come in!
Money Supermarket, where better off begins. Download the app today. Rewards include prepaid MasterCard, qualifying purchase with logged-in account, 18 plus UK only. See site for T's and C's.
Somewhere, overlooking the Med, there's a bar with no sign out front. The kind of place where you could all sit for hours, watch the sea on the horizon and football on the telly. This summer, find the beautiful game in beautiful places with O2, the only major network that lets everyone roam freely in the EU up to 25 gig. O2, essential for living.
Bolt-on required if limit exceeded. Terms apply. See auto.co.uk/terms.
It's the biggest football tournament ever this summer and the Sun, a World Cup for it. Are you? Are you up for following midnight kickoffs during midnight feeds? And in-depth analysis, wherever you are. Are you up for expert takes that you can pass off as your own? Mate, your knowledge of Curaçao's midfield is unsurpassed. Are you up for the biggest World Cup ever, all in one place? Get the Sun app for the latest updates, reports and analysis round the clock. The Sun, we're World Cup for it.
The FIFA World Cup is here. We've been waiting for it, dreaming of it. Absolutely nothing could make it any better. Except getting a McDelivery. With delivery fee from 99p. Go on, bring it home. 18 plus, service fee and small order fee may apply. Participating restaurants, saving times and T's and C's apply.
At Bet365, we want to help you make every moment extraordinary. That's why we make it easy to change things up. You can take a time out, set up reality checks, and set your limits. Because when you make the most of the moments without us, it means you can enjoy the moments with us. When you play safe with Bet365. 18 plus. Please play responsibly. Visit gambleaware.org.
When you're facing a serious parenting dilemma, Tesco Whoosh has you covered. Babe, we're running low on nappies. We hear your cries, Sarah. And theirs. Your Whoosh driver is already on it, delivering anything you need from Tesco from as little as 20 minutes. Because no new parent should have to face a poon army without backup. Tesco Whoosh, for when you seriously need groceries fast. Fees apply. Delivery times range from 20 to 60 minutes. Selected areas only. Pricing specific to Whoosh. See tesco.com/whoosh.
Mate, love your Tommy Hilfiger shirt. Really brings out your blue eyes. Said no man in history ever. Guys aren't great at complimenting each other. But Giacomo and me, Joe Marler, want to talk about a secret look all men know. The eyebrows go up, the mouth turns upside down, then the head does that subtle nod. It's the nod that says nice. It seems small, but it's huge. Shop nod-worthy styles and brands at giacomo.co.uk and choose your way to pay.
World Cup Game Day Live on TalkSport 2. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Try the new Burger King Burger Buddies box. 3 iconic flame-grilled burgers. Enjoy a snackable Whopper, Big King and barbecue steakhouse, all delivered to your door.
Experience the biggest global football tournament ever. All out World Cup football.
What a goal.
World Cup Game Day Live on TalkSport.
They've got one change left at their disposal. The attacking options, Rashford, Watkins and Tony.
And I feel like I understand the competition now. I understand that everyone has their moment. Everyone has a part to play.
Watkins making a good run forward here. And he slipped him inside the penalty area and he's hit it. Oh! Has he hit it? He's just won it.
Yeah, I know that's the same for this tournament as well.
Ollie is more the guy maybe to start for Harry.
Here's Tony. And he's made his way onto the field. Tony again on the right-hand side of the box. Takes it down towards the corner flag and is fouled.
That would be our most offensive, maybe, lineup if we need a goal, if we're 1-0 down and it's 15 minutes to play, 10 minutes plus extra time. Who could play actually with Harry? Because would we take Harry off? Maybe not.
Kane is there in the first minute of extra time. England have turned it around.
Yeah, well done, Ivan Toney as well. Draw the free kick out wide. He's the one who's kept it alive from the official shot.
His personality, because of his experience, because of his help with set pieces, and he's a world-class penalty taker, so it makes him part of a special team.
Keep playing well and keep staying fit, and obviously in the year I've scored plenty of goals, so hopefully I can help that with the England team.
Well, you're listening to World Cup Game Day Live on TalkSport, brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Total tournament satisfaction delivered by the experts. Order now on the BK app. The scene and stage being set here at the MetLife Stadium for the teams to come out and do battle England-Panama, the third and final group game at this 2026 World Cup. Croatia-Ghana is on TalkSport 2 at the same time as Group L takes shape. It's just finished in the match between England and New Zealand in the T20 Women's World Cup. England have won by 9 wickets and they are cruising into the semi-finals with 5 wins from 5. We just heard about Watkins and Tony there. England needed a goal against Ghana neither Watkins nor Ivan Toney got onto the pitch. Stuart Pearce, quick one on that. How much of a surprise was that to you?
In all honesty, it probably wasn't, purely for the fact that if he's going to take somebody off, are you going to take Harry Kane off when you need a goal? Probably not. You're going to have to go with two strikers, not really the forte. I think if we're chasing a goal today, there's every chance we might see it, though.
Well, let's see. Teams are taking their place in the tunnel. We've got some tasty round of 32 ties already. Brazil, Japan. What about Netherlands, Morocco? Norway up against Ivory Coast, France, Sweden, Argentina, Cape Verde in Miami. Absolute belter. England's likely to face DR Congo, but they don't know yet. Depends where they finish. Depends on what happens tonight to DR Congo. But teams making their way out. Away to our left. England fans everywhere in this stadium. This three-tiered open bowl of a stadium. There are England fans everywhere you go. The George Cross laid out on the pitch. Away to our right. In the half of the pitch away to our right. And the Panama flag, which is checkered. 4 squares, 2 of them white, blue and red on opposite diagonals. And in the white squares, the blue star and the red star for Panama. As the teams walk up the side of the pitch towards the halfway line, make a right through the tunnel, and they will circle the centre circle, which is where the FIFA banner is laid out with that blue ball, gold globe right in front of them. The officials taking their place. England peeling off to the left, Panama peeling off to the right. As we brace ourselves for what has to be an unpredictable England performance. Brilliant second half against Croatia, barely flat, uninspiring against Ghana, but 2 games in, they've already done enough to qualify from the group. We know only too well there are footballing nations who would snap your hands off to be in England's position. We're looking for a statement, though, a statement to say we're England and we're not just here to have a party. Rain falling on pretty much everyone inside this stadium. It's going to be a wet one. If England play well and win the game comfortably, none of these England fans will care. You can probably hear the water in the background as we prepare ourselves for the national anthems, starting with the Panama national anthem. And plenty of their fans representing them here today. And now for England, let's be standing for God Save the King. the cigars out for Panama, and yes, England are through, but we need convincing we're genuine World Cup contenders. It's England against Panama with former World Cup semi-finalist Stuart Pearce alongside TalkSport England World Cup commentator Jim Proudfoot.
Adrian, thank you, and a very good evening to you back home as England have a second bite of the cherry. Just like Tuesday's game in Boston, they know that victory season finished top of the group, and just like most of the tournaments in the recent past, they know that having failed to follow up an opening win with another, today represents a fork in the road. Well, the Three Lions' place in the knockout stages is assured, but results both here and in Philadelphia, where Ghana face Croatia, will send England down one of three paths. From here to Atlanta, Toronto or Kansas City is potentially the difference between them next facing the Portuguese or the Congolese, and that is jeopardy. Their latest biennial sliding doors moment pits them with Panama. The Canal Men hoping to lock them out of top spot with a victory that would bring more than a modicum of pride to accompany their premature exit as they chase their first goal at this World Cup and their first point at any of them. For England, this has often been the case in the past. There's a need not just for a result, but a performance in what has already been a mercurial campaign. Panama line-up: Mosquera in goal, Escobar, Cordoba, Andrade at back three, Murillo and Gutierrez, the wing-backs, will drop deep most of the time. Harvey and Barcenas in central midfield, and then Martinez and Jose Luis Rodriguez wide, of Thomas Rodriguez up front. For England, it is Pickford in goal, Quansah, Konsa, Gahey and O'Reilly, Anderson, Rodgers and Bellingham, Saka, Kane and Rashford, the front three. And the Panamanians just away to our left-hand side, having had a photograph, just getting a few last instructions, and in the shadow of the New York skyline, a new jersey. England in the red tonight with dark blue shorts, because Panama, nominally the home team, are in their favoured all white. Last thoughts, Stuart, before kick-off. How do you approach this game? Just have to go out for it, don't think about the fact that a draw could well be enough. It's just any other game where a win is vital.
Yeah, I think what you've got to do is pick up on the last two games, take some of the good habits you had from the last two, Jim, some of the internal criticism. I'm talking about external, internal criticism, how you can improve, moving the ball nice and quick. We're in a beautiful climate for that, in a beautiful conditions for that as well, so we should be able to zip the ball around. I'm quite excited about the lineup as well that I'm seeing. We've got enough players on the pitch to get goals, certainly in the advanced areas.
Well, the rain has been coming down on and off over the last 4 hours or so, but it has really picked up ferocity now, and beginning to come down on what isn't a great playing surface by and large, but it will be helped by the fact that it is pretty sodden now, and just that little patchy erratic nature that we've seen to it might be evened out a little. Before the game starts, there is going to be a minute's silence to remember the victims of the earthquakes in Venezuela. Everybody here at the MetLife stands now to observe that and remember those who have perished.
At this time, we ask that you please rise if you are able and join us as we observe a moment of silence for the victims of the earthquakes in Venezuela.
Observed.
It's now time to count down to kick off, powered by Aramco. Please join us in our countdown.
Well, we've been here before. History littered with tournament winners who've hit bumps on the road, only to come good when it matters. And England now need to sow the seeds of optimism that it might just happen again. A win and England should be fine. The top spot will be theirs. The only way that it won't be is if Ghana have a more significant victory. Jordan Pickford has a shot on target to save just 11 seconds in, and that will be a source of concern. The ball found its way through to Thomas Rodriguez. There was a comfortable stop and an early let-off for England.
Yeah, the ball just bounced perfectly for Rodriguez. He cut to his right and just got a shot away. Fortunately for Pickford, it was nice and comfortable, dealt with it well. Just looking at England at the moment, Bellingham just dropping slightly deeper than Rodgers on this left-hand side of midfield centrally, and I'm sure they'll try and mix it up with movement of him.
Now the Panamanians in early possession. Corner the ball forward. It should be easily dealt with at the back. It is by their goalkeeper Mosquera. Just rolls it out to the left-hand side and sends the high ball down the touchline. There's Riconsa, thought about going out to the right side to deal with it. It's Bukayo Saka that has come back and is able to track the run of the left wing-back Gutierrez. A good early possession here for Panama, with England having to do just a little bit of early chasing. Mosquera, the goalkeeper, comes out, side foots it forward to the danger man Martinez. Down from him to the right-hand side for Murillo, and it's put out of play by England for a throw that will be taken on the Panama right-hand side. Remember, they are out irrespective of what happens here. They are destined to finish fourth, having lost each of their first two games by a 0-0. The only one of the 48 teams at this World Cup who are yet to score, but slight of goal for them inside the opening 12 seconds here in New Jersey today. Ball put out of play again for another throw that will be taken on the Panamanian right, and goes back to the centre half Escobar. Now Cordoba, the Norwich City player, 60 odd games for the Canaries over the last couple of years in East Anglia. They sent forward down the Panamanian left, but easily knocked back towards Jordan Pickford by the England back line. Pickford waving everybody forward and wasn't happy that an early ball hadn't been delivered long, that no one was showing for him. So in the end, he's just had to roll it out for Elliot Anderson instead. Anderson playing it forward. Saka's got it again over on the England right, and is fouled, and it's a free kick to England on halfway after a very sluggish start here.
Yep, it's slow on the build-up there. Pickford got the ball there, and he's looking for Rashford to make the run. Now, if you're Pickford and you want him to make the run, just shove the ball in behind and say, right, I'll put it there. Where are you? If there is no movement from him.
Gahey down towards Marcus Rashford, recalled on the England left today. Back for Harry Kane, who's got a wonderful history in this particular fixture with his hat-trick in Nizhny Novgorod against Panama. The two sides last met in the 2018 World Cup, and that's the only previous meeting between the two. England 5 up at half-time in that game. John Stones is on the bench today, got a couple. Jesse Lingard with the other. Well, Panamanians late consolation came with a lovely switch of play. England get a throw out of it. Now can break forward inside the penalty area. Saka laying it back. Kane was waiting, but enough white shirts back for Panama to be able to deal with the threat. And then there's just a little bit of wrestling going on between Konsa and Thomas Rodriguez. But England mop up with Gahey going to his left for the retreating Morgan Rogers, and Bellingham will lay it off then for Anderson, who plays it out to the England right again for Bukayo Saka. It's beginning now to slowly get a foothold in this game after that nervy start that was so prevalent. Here on TalkSport, 0-0, 4 minutes gone. And we'll keep you updated with the other game in this group as well. Ghana taking on Croatia, about 90 or so miles south of here in Philadelphia. That's 0-0 as well at the moment. Ball clipped inside the penalty area for England. Good movement comes from Morgan Rogers, and it's brought England the first corner of the day.
Yeah, I think there was just Bellingham there, just popping into the box. Great run, and Rashford cut inside and just picked him out. And the more times we can turn the Panama backline around, the better. Anderson
coming across to take this corner. Declan Rice, of course, for these set pieces today. He's been left out just on a precautionary basis. I think the fact that he's the one England player on a yellow card has played a part in that as well. Corner is sent in deep. It's headed away by Harvey, the midfielder, and then bounces out on the left-hand side of the Panamanian penalty area for Gutierrez to have the opportunity to clear. Work back now for Andrade, who's a brisk ball out of the far touchline under pressure. It was a poor one, and it's gone behind the full-back and straight out of play for an England throw, level with the edge of the Panamanian box. 5 gone here, 0-0 on TalkSport.
Yeah, really good press there by O'Reilly. He was almost on a right wing position, but he was up from the previous corner. He's pressed aggressively, and because he done that, all of a sudden a poor pass out from the back line has turned the ball over and forced a throw in, which we've managed to give a foul throw away.
Well, in terms of the maths, an England win will see them win the group, providing Ghana don't beat Croatia by 2 goals more than England's margin of victory. So if England win this 1-0, Ghana would have to beat Croatia by 3. Remember, Scotland are out unless Croatia lose by 3. They would still need the Democratic Republic of Congo not to beat Uzbekistan and Algeria to lose to Austria by 2 goals or more. Scotland's demise is inevitable, but it could finally happen over the next couple of hours. You would imagine that a 3-0 Croatia defeat against Ghana or a 3-goal Croatia defeat against Ghana is highly unlikely. Panama turning over possession in the midfield, just being able to bypass Anderson for a moment. Work forward here, Harvey's lost out. Challenge comes in from Rodriguez. He too can't come away with possession, and Bellingham can stick his foot. It's a beautiful turn. It's a drop of the shoulder to come away. Eventually he's been caught in possession by a combination of Martinez and Thomas Rodriguez. There's a hand of apology from the latter, who's given a free kick away that Bellingham wants to take quickly. He's worked it back for Elliot Anderson. Anderson between the lines in the midfield here for Morgan Rogers. And Rogers will take a touch and get it out towards the right-hand side for Bukayo Saka. Kane the furthest forward for England for a moment, waiting on the edge of the penalty area, but the pass not forthcoming. Anderson with a switch down towards Rashford on the left-hand side, via a touch from Bellingham. Rashford trying to work the angle, right-footed effort, beaten away at the near post by Mosquera. England's best moment, they get another corner out of it. 7 gone, 0-0.
Yeah, super play by England there. The switch of play was key. We switched from right to left very, very quickly. Give Rashford the opportunity to take a touch or two, front up the defenders, cut inside them and open up the goal. And obviously the climate, the slippy pitch has added to the ferocity of the shot.
So it's Elliot Anderson who's preparing to take this corner on the England left. Their second inside the opening 8 minutes. In towards Kane, who comes out, goalkeeper's paddling away, and Saka with a half chance off balance under pressure from Jose Luis Rodriguez. Can't keep his effort down, and it's just looped over the dead ball line, out of play for a goal kick. 0-0, 8 minutes gone. Let's go pitch side. We'll speak to TalkSport's England correspondent Faye Carruthers. Faye, what have you made of the opening 8 minutes in terms of the weather and the conditions?
Well, the weather is causing a lot of problems. Thomas Tuchel is actually very unhappy about something. Just brought the 4th official over, something to do with the corner just a moment ago. They seem to have settled their differences now, and Anthony Barry is clapping overhead. But yeah, it's very, very slick out there, which is making the ball run fast.
Harvey involved again in the heart of the midfield. It looks as though the ball had gone out of play for a throw to England. It has. And Gutierrez, who does make his way forward with abandon from left wing back for Panama. Just unlucky that he couldn't quite keep that in. It's the wide players that probably are the real diamonds in this Panamanian side. Martinez on the right-hand side wearing 6 with bleach blonde hair, and Jose Luis Rodriguez on the other side wearing 7. England get it forward to a wide man of their own with Marcus Rashford. Past the man inside the penalty area, and it's a ball that was fired in towards Saka, headed away, and out for another corner. It's England's 3rd of the game, 9 minutes gone, and that shaky start through the opening 90 seconds. They've won to their test since, and they've been pretty good.
They certainly have, and the key at the moment, the 2 good efforts that we've had, we've fed Rashford nice and early, and his pace and goal on this left-hand side has caused a big, big problem.
So England have got 4 inside the penalty area within 6 yards of the goal line, another 2 by the penalty spot. Gahey, one of those trying to make his way forward. Corners worked short, and it was a little dribbler through towards the near post. Go down as a shot on target. Mosquera saved it, and then having done so, bowls it out to try and get Barcenas making his way forward down the right, and he's claiming that he was just fouled there by Conser as he tried to nudge the ball past him. And the referee agrees. The free kick going Panama's way, a couple of yards in from the right-hand side, 20 inside England territory, 0-0.
Well, if you can't beat someone for pace and you've made the wrong choice and kick it past him, just stop stone dead and the referee will do the job for you. I think Panama got very, very fortunate in that respect. A couple of things picked up earlier. There's been a little bit of give and go on England's right-back position, and Quansah has been tasked in pushing in and marking his man, and Saka's just been a little bit slow on occasion to stay with his runner.
Barcenas, the captain, firing this free kick inside the box, and the retreating Gahey got his head to it, helped further clear. Bellingham's going to be able to bring it down, and now will venture forward, try to take on Martinez, who ends up making contact with him. Bellingham goes down and he's just on his haunches, picking himself up a little bit gingerly. Bellingham trying to let the ball run out of play, and it was a mistimed sliding challenge, knee on knee, from the Panamanian number 6. Well, free kick taken by England. Switch very quickly from right out to left and then cleared as it's worked for. Barcenas again. Now to Harvey. And England mop up with Anderson finding it back for Jordan Pickford. Starting a 29th successive game at a major tournament today for England. Forward towards Nico O'Reilly, who started that win against Croatia, then left out for the subsequent draw with Ghana. Elliot Anderson, one of the players in this England side that have started all 3, but remember England have made 5 changes today, including a start for this man, Gerald Quansah, and he is second at right back. He's laid it back for Pickford, who needed a touch, and it was perilously close to his line. Never any danger that he was going to go over his line, but he was being pressed really quickly by Rodriguez, Panamanian striker, and he only just got the ball clear. Panama with possession again, work back inside their own half. Out of the right-hand centre-half, Escobar. Ball down the line for Martinez. Helped on towards Murillo, who's still forward. He was well dealt with there by Gahey. Kane drops deep. He's drawn Cordoba out of position. And now they've lost their defensive shape for a moment as Bellingham's able to pick it up and put his foot on the ball. And he slips it to his left-hand side. Good play by Quansah as part of that attack as well. Now Rashford with a languid but very well executed ball forward for the movement down the England left from O'Reilly. There's a zip about England's passing that we didn't see against Ghana. Still, they haven't created a really decent chance in these early stages. Got it again with Anderson. Played forward into the feet of Bellingham. Now back for Elliot Anderson again. Anderson brings it towards the edge of the centre circle. He's in Panamanian territory. 2 English centre-halves aren't. The ball is worked back to the pair of them now. Quansah has only started 1 league game all season for Bayer Leverkusen at right back, but that's the position he plays today in the absence of Reece James. He's worked a good ball forward here towards Saka. Good industrious play by Saka. And I think England a little bit unfortunate that a free kick has been given against Bukayo Saka as he tried to turn on the edge of the box, and the referee's already shown that he's going to be prepared to give decisions to anybody who appeals for anything. It is a Qatari referee today, Abdulrahman Al Jassim, who oversaw the Portugal-DR Congo game 10 days ago. He's the man in charge. Anderson working the ball to his right. Quansah gets it forward, and Morgan Rogers just drifts out of the right-hand touchline before laying it back for Anderson again. Ball between the lines for Rogers. Nice touch from him. Kane then couldn't get anything on it to try and feed Saka, and Panama clear. Yeah, as I say, Quansah, you can see he's just happy to sit behind play and probe with forward passes. More naturalised fullback potentially will be pushing on and supplementing the forward. So it's down to sort of Rogers to get out wide alongside Saka. Bellingham switches the ball out towards Saka, right-hand side of the penalty area, coming in now and firing towards the near post. He had 2 men at the far post. He's tried to deceive Mosquera with another little dribbling effort. And the Panamanian goalkeeper was able to get down and make the save. It was interesting looking at the two games that each nation have played so far. Obviously one against Ghana, one against Croatia, and they've both fielded pretty much the same number of shots in those matches. Panama facing 14, England facing 12, but what is noticeable is that when Panama do allow the opposition chances, they tend to be of a real high quality. So if you can get yourselves into a good position against them, then invariably it is a half-decent goal-scoring chance. But the defensive record is good, and they've only faced 5 shots on target over those 2 games so far. Yeah, they proved they're a tough nut to crack. Obviously this solid 5 of a back line, not particularly widely spread in general play. But we've just got to keep motivating that ball from side to side as quickly as we can. Don't dawdle on it like we've just done. And as a result, possession has been turned over, and now Martinez will try and get it forward. He gets the second bite of the cherry, and he's found Rodriguez here. Jose Luis Rodriguez couldn't take the ball with it on the edge of the D, and England, having given Panama just a little inkling of a half chance there, are able to get possession back, and will be able to bring it out once more. But that is another feature that we've seen of all 3 games so far. England just taking a little bit too much time at times in the midfield and getting caught in possession. Yeah, just took the wrong options, dawdled on the ball, and whoever you play against in world football, you give them a sight of goal, albeit from the halfway line, they'll take that opportunity. Even if they are a country that are yet to score, they've lost all 5 World Cup games that they've ever played. 3 back in 2018, including the big defeat to England. They were also beaten by Belgium and Tunisia. And then the 2 1-0 defeats that they've suffered here so far, one of them coming right at the very end of the game. Never beaten a top 10 side in their history. 19 matches they've played against a blue chip opposition without ever getting a victory, although they did get a draw with Brazil back in 2019. Too many of these players involved there. We've got Murillo, Bárcenas, Jose Luis Rodriguez in this team today, who played against Panama last time out. They played against England last time out. Anderson takes a free kick and flicks it in. Kane, left-hand side of the penalty area, drills the ball through the 6-yard box, which is deflected, and goes out of play for another England corner. It's their 4th of the opening 17 minutes, Stu. Yeah, I think if we can put some pressure on their back line, I think this referee could comfortably give a penalty. He stopped every slight infringement at the moment and give a free kick, even things he can play on from. Then he gives a free kick, someone stands over the ball and he does nothing about it. Anderson taking this latest corner as an England player goes down by the penalty spot. Panama are able to knock the ball away. Comes out for Quansah, the deepest of the England outfield players. Takes a touch and then tries to find Marcus Rashford with a long diagonal out to the left. Anderson goes up for it, the second ball. There's a clash of heads between him and Martinez, and neither player looks unduly affected by that. The play goes on. The referee has now stopped it, and is going to be a Panama free kick. Remember, Ghana against Croatia, the other game in this group, that stays 0-0. Croatia defeat by 1 or 2 goals in that game is okay. I would see them through as one of the best third-place teams, unless the Congolese beat Uzbekistan later in Algeria, take something off Austria. So there is a little bit of jeopardy for Croatia. They could yet win the group, of course. England know that if both games are drawn, that will be enough. Ghana only need a draw in that match against Croatia to secure a top 2 finish in the group. Group winners likely to be playing DR Congo. The runners-up, probably Colombia or Portugal. Whoever finishes 3rd in the group will probably get the other one of those 2. Here's Rashford, left-hand side of the penalty area, trying to find a way through. And again, the Panamanians able to bring it away. It's Harvey on the right-hand side. Good strong challenge comes in on him to dispossess him. And Anderson will pick it up. It was Bellingham that got his foot in. Rashford then did the rest. And now Bellingham works it back through the midfield again. It's Morgan Rogers down towards Anderson. He's 20 yards outside the penalty area. Quick switch out towards Saka. Saka drives it in towards the edge of the 6-yard box. Panama with the back 5 got Andrade and caught a bit of the ball, and were able to clear towards halfway, where England will mop it up with Ezri Konsa. 19 gone, still goalless. And although England have had a few sights of Mosquera's goal, they haven't significantly worked him as yet. They might be able to now as Rashford drives the ball forward. That one is blocked. Comes back out to Elliot Anderson in the midfield. Anderson with a quick 1-2 with Jude Bellingham. He puts the hands out. He's not happy at the lack of options right ahead of him, as he had 3 or 4 white-shirted players coming across and putting the pressure on. Well, England take a touch back to go forward. They found Ezri Konsa. Now work down the right-hand touchline. Back from Bellingham. He's lost it. An opportunity for the Panamanians to be able to bring it forward here with Jose Luis Rodriguez, and he has won a throw over on the Panama left-hand side. But through the opening 20 minutes, still 0-0.
Yeah, Martinez has looked as though he's the one when Panama do get the ball and break, that he's got a little bit of talent in his feet. He's just running offside on that occasion, but here they come down the right-hand side.
And he got it with Murillo, the right back. Ball in, should be easily claimed by Pickford, who's elected to come out and punch it clear. In doing so, he found Bellingham, who's then fouled. Should he have punched that? Should he have caught it?
It was comfortable for a catch, I think, but didn't want to take any chances, maybe with a slippery ball. And what England have got to do is keep the old analogy again, filling the dam up with water until there's enough pressure on it that it bursts. And to do that, we can't afford to play with a slow tempo. It's got to keep moving it quickly.
Are you happy with the tempo, by and large?
I still would prefer a little bit more movement in behind. There was a decent run there by Rodgers. You've got to see certain players coming to the ball, but for every one that comes to every 2 that comes to the ball, you need one going in behind their back line to break up a little bit, Jim.
Group at the moment, England 5, Ghana 5, Croatia 4, and Panama 1. Both games still 0-0. There's a long-range effort from Jude Bellingham, sails over the bar. He was a long way out. I saw that Mosquera was off his line. Mosquera, who plays his club football in Saudi Arabia. And he's got the ball out quickly down towards Murillo. Murillo has been on the books of the likes of Anderlecht and Marseille. He's lost possession here. Bellingham. Kane getting it forward here for Morgan Rogers. He's still got Kane. He's supporting. He's pulled it back instead for Saka, whose left-footed effort was straight at the nearest white shirt. Then Barcenas is in there, but the Panamanian captain has lost it. England picking it up again. And slowly, ever so surely, turning the screw. Saka makes another run down the right-hand side, but Quansah tries to deliver a ball through the penalty area. Barcenas is back there, wins it. Out of the left-back, Gutierrez, who will clear. Flicked on by Jose Luis Rodriguez. Pickford coming out, and it took a horrible bounce in front of him. It just sat up for him. He's got it off the island safely enough, but it wasn't the good ball forward that he was hoping it would be. And the booze will tell you that that is the cue for a hydration break. Well, midway through the first half, it's still 0-0, with England not creating a whole glut of chances so far. Let's go back pitch side and check in with our England correspondent, Faye Carruthers.
Yeah, Jordan Pickford then wasn't happy with Ezri Konsa's positioning, actually. They were just having a chat on their way to have the water break. Obviously, Jarell Quansah is making his World Cup debut, and Quansah's just gone over to have a chat with him there. He was caught out of position a couple of times. But I tell you what, the ball is slippy. I understand why Jordan Pickford came out and punched that last one there, because you just don't know the conditions out here. It is starting to dry up, as I'm sure you know, because you're also not covered. So hopefully that's going to help, because some of the tackles that have been flying in from the Panamanians in particular look pretty dangerous from the level that I'm at.
Faye, thank you. Stu, 0-0. Do you feel that England, with the slightly rejigged midfield, are getting more out of Jude Bellingham, and see that he's already had more touches in this first half than he did in the first half against Ghana, but is he getting the ball in the kind of area that you want him to have it?
Well, listen, he's certainly getting more involvements and more contacts. What you want him to do, get in positions where we create an overload. Now, on the right-hand side of the pitch, when the ball arrives at Saka's feet, it's Rodgers that goes out into that right area to offer that extra player out there, with Quansah supporting just from behind. I think maybe Bellingham might have to, as well as dropping deep. You're asking a lot of him, but when it goes forward, can he offer himself on the left-hand side with Rashford as a little bump pass maybe, or free yourself up? And then all of a sudden, you're looking in areas where you've got Rashford, Bellingham and an advancing O'Reilly that might 3-on-2 overload on that area. That's what you've got to do, but you've got to work hard on that. You've got to come and receive the ball, pick the ball up, play forward but follow your pass almost.
5 shots to 1 in England's favour so far, but only the one on target, which was Saka's effort in towards the near post. You feel that England have got a slightly better balance about them with this combination of wingers on the field?
Listen, whoever the wingers are, I think that they're a decent threat, no doubt about that. The 4 that we got are a good threat. I just think if we can keep supplying, it's when they get the ball. As long as they get the ball nice and early and it's a 1v1 scenario, I back any of the 4 that we got in our squad to go and take people on. So we've got to make sure. Probably the best attack that we've had was when it was switched from right through the midfield by Anderson, quickly out to Rashford. He's cut inside, so he's had plenty of time on the ball. They're just readjusting their position, sliding across the pitch, and then from that he can cut inside and get his finish away.
So all the time it's 0-0 here. England know that a goal in the other game in Philadelphia will send them down to second in the group. What's been going on there? Ian Abrahams.
Not much. 25 gone. Croatia 0, Ghana 0. We just hit the hydration break in Philadelphia. The only one chance there's been was a Nikola Vlasic shot from 20 yards that hit the outside of the goalkeeper's right-hand post. Apart from that, Ghana no draw suits them, and they're playing for it, and Croatia aren't good enough at the moment to break Ghana down. Croatia 0, Ghana 0. If you're a Scottish fan, don't hold your breath.
No, remember the bottom line as far as Scotland are concerned, they're out of the World Cup unless Croatia lose that by 3. Panama work it forward here. Rodriguez, and it's beaten away by Pickford, diving to his right, comfortable save, but there will be a concern at the ease with which he was able to make his way inside the penalty area there, Jose Luis Rodriguez.
Yeah, it was, and it was Quansah just got pulled out of position and dipped in behind him. A runner's dipped in behind him, being pulled out of position. A couple of times he's been tasked with staying with his man, but that's just drawing him out for a runner to go in behind.
First Panamanian corner will be taken on the left flank, and they're flooding the penalty area. It's almost as if they're not expecting to win many of these. 7 in the box as it comes in towards the edge of the 6-yard box. It's brushed off the top of Quansah's head. Now we'll come down to the right-hand touchline for Martinez. Martinez can't find a way past Rashford. Good, strong challenge from Rashford. Now the ball goes out of play for a throw. 2 Panama down by the corner flags. The first England World Cup game they've ever played where they've had 4 men in the starting lineup who don't play their club football in England. The ball out of play for a throw that'll be taken on the Panamanian right by Murillo. It's bounced awkwardly, and then the shot that comes in from corner but the centre half on the turn was from a tight angle, and Pickford, standing with his left foot against the near post, knew that he could just let that one go into the side netting. Didn't go far wide, but he had it covered. It was all perfectly safe. So it's 0-0 here, 27 minutes gone. The rain has abated to a large extent. It's still coming down. Pickford with a long ball forward right through the midfield. England setting up, trying to get a 3 against 3 against the 3 Panamanian centre half-sacks. Half cleared, worked in though by Rodgers for Saka. Takes the touch, the angle's tight, and it's been flicked into him and out of play for a goal kick. Better though from England. Now we talked about the fact that this Panamanian starting 11 is the oldest. It's also the oldest squad that any of the teams have in the World Cup this year. And England are trying to expose a perceived lack of pace with an early ball over the top from Pickford there.
Yeah, we got an opportunity there to sort of unhinge them while they weren't back in a full sort of deep line block, and on that occasion I think that Saka should have probably taken the shot with his right foot when he had the opportunity. Just slowed down, tried to cut inside, just lost the momentum.
Got 3 goals in the last World Cup, Bukayo Saka. Couple against Iran, 1 against Senegal, who could yet be England's first knockout opponents again. It's unlikely. Almost certainly going to be DR Congo, you would think. 1 against Uzbekistan. They will finish 3rd in their group, behind Colombia and Portugal, but with 4 points that will be enough to see them through, and if they do come through they will play the winners of England's group. Rashford's got it. England, of course, by no means cemented as the winners in their group yet. Harvey clears through the midfield for Panama, and then they work it forward quickly. Gahey's got to stand strong there with Ezri Konsa, and the pair of them did exactly that. Trying to deal with the threat of Thomas Rodriguez. Just to reiterate, they've had a different man leading the line in all 3 of their games so far. have Panama, but Thomas Rodriguez has looked the part in the early stages. A physical customer, happy to try and take on Konsa and Gahey in that kind of exchange. England working wide out to the left. Rashford, better ball in, headed away easily by Escobar. Comes out of the penalty area again. Anderson will pick it up. Certainly Manchester City midfielder, leaving it for Nico O'Reilly, his future teammate. In from Rashford, a little bit too close to Mosquera. Now we've got to the half-hour mark here in New Jersey, 0-0, and few signs of a breakthrough.
Yeah, I'd just like to see Marcus Rashford. He wants to receive the ball to feet to take people on. I think now and then, as a wide player, and I know from playing against him, sometimes he's going to have to go without the ball, or maybe even pretend to go long to cut short to receive the ball. And I think he's more than happy to receive the feet. He's got the ability to go past people, but I think he has to just mix his game up a little bit.
Anderson logging the ball square to the right-hand side. We were treated to one of the recent great World Cup games. I would certainly say just about the best of this tournament so far here in this ground 48 hours ago. Ecuador came from behind to beat Germany by 2-1. This one hasn't had the combustible start and the thrills and spills of that one yet. England get it forward here out of the right for Bukayo Saka, taking on Gutierrez. He's got the ball in just a little bit too high for the advancing O'Reilly, who loves to make those runs into that kind of position, and then it flicked off the head of Cordoba away and out for an England throw.
Yeah, as I say, the thing against Ghana a couple of days ago, we had probably one, maybe two in the box there. On that occasion, you've got Kane, you've got Rodgers, you've got O'Reilly, and coming in at the back post, you've got Rashford as well.
So better from England. Some good facets to their performance so far, but the longer it stays 0-0, the more patience will be needed. Panama haven't conceded a first half goal in the tournament so far. It took Croatia 54 minutes to break through against them, and Ghana 95 of the 96 that day. Not too many signs for England up to this point. Two sides of Jordan Pickford's goal as well at the other end. O'Reilly plays it back here for Mark Gahey, and then Nico O'Reilly gets it again. A little give and go between him and Rashford. Gahey inside the centre circle to Konsa. Out for Jarell Quansah, who's winning his fourth cap, his first start in a major tournament for England today. Ball is worked back for Mark Gahey. Gahey getting it forward into the feet of Jude Bellingham. Bellingham back to O'Reilly. Bellingham claiming that he was fouled. O'Reilly's got it again. And all of a sudden the whole situation in the group changes. Ian Abrahams.
Croatia 1, Ghana 0. Peter Susic with a shot from 20-25 yards out, low on the floor, just after the hydration break, beyond the keeper. Croatia lead here. Live on TalkSport 2. Croatia 1, Ghana 0.
If you've got the TalkSport app, it's really easy to keep up to date with events in both games as England play the ball forward here. And it's just brushed off the top of O'Reilly's head, and Mosquera will be able to make the save. But Croatia now top of the group. They've got 6 points, England 5 and Ghana 5. Ghana 4, I beg your pardon. Well, Croatia top of the group, and England will be finishing second as things stand right now. They need the breakthrough. The massive white and red balloon just standing a little bit forlornly on the left-hand touchline as the ball is worked forward down the Panamanian right. Murillo is offside, couldn't control it anyway, and the ball drifts out of play for a goal kick. I mean, the England players will know, or almost certainly will know, what the score is in the other game, because they ring a little chime here in the stadium when they put the scores from the other matches up on the scoreboard. So they should be aware that they are losing. They'll be aware that they're currently second in the group. Does that have any effect on you when you're playing the game?
Well, it shouldn't, Jim, in a game like this. This is a game that England really, aside from the fact they are out the group with the points they've accrued.
Saka chases down the England right. It might come Harry Kane's way. Just didn't quite bounce down for him in time. And then Barcenas in trying to turn and kick it away on the left-footed volley. Can't get it clear. Comes out for Rashford. Rashford near the edge of the penalty area. Back from him for O'Reilly. Referee gets in Anderson's way. Anderson can fizz one in. It bounces in front of the goalkeeper. Mosquera makes a comfortable stop.
Yeah, and ball bowled out straight away to the man Martinez. And he is the one that you think if Panama, and they've probably had, what would you say, Jim, maybe 4 good advancements into our half where the crowd have got a little bit excited.
Yeah, it's 6 shots to 3 at the moment, but 2 shots on target for each team. They are a counter-attacking team and they don't score a huge amount of goals as we've detailed, but they are a counter-attacking team, and at the moment England in danger of giving them those chances. It feels like one of those games that were England to score first, everything should be relatively comfortable, but you just never know. At the moment there haven't been too many signs of England scoring first. 10 minutes to go to half-time. As it stands right now, with Croatia leading Ghana, England are finishing second in this group. Still a stack of time, at least an hour's worth of football lying ahead of us. Nico O'Reilly's got possession. It's play 4 down towards Rashford. Rashford left-hand side of the box. Plays it back. It's taken a nick off the nearest defender. Harvey's clearance was a poor one. Falls O'Reilly's way. 1-2 between him and Morgan Rogers. Clipped into the penalty area by Bellingham and headed away by Andrade. And then Martinez will try and find a way through. The table has just been put up on the big screen that shows that England are currently down in second. And it drew a little bit of animation from some of the England supporters, and certainly a cheer from the locals who are here, who are supporting Panama. The ball has gone out of play for a throw to England over on the far touchline, but the Panamanians have a player who might just be in need of treatment at the moment. I think it's Gutierrez over on that far side. 0-0 here, 1-0 Croatia in Philadelphia. And as it stands right now on TalkSport, England coming second in the group, which would mean potentially a game with Portugal.
Yeah, as I say, it's twists and turns all the way until England get this first goal. I don't think any of us are relaxed totally. But better from Rashford there. Dropped his shoulder, spun behind the wing back and received the ball behind. And I'd like to see him just mix the game up. And probably when we get the ball in central areas, Jim, it's a play and follow your ball, you know, and then shooting opportunities might occur.
Anderson. England haven't been able to get Harry Kane into the game as much as they would like. Haven't been able to get the service right from out wide. Can they here? Saka. Oh, great little backheel flick from Rodgers. Saka's gone down in the penalty area. Play goes on. Next phase of play, England have it. That'll be looked at. Rashford. Deep ball in. Kane arriving. Good defensive header. Gets it away from him. It was Andrade that climbed high. Saka back on his feet and back on the ball. Back out for Anderson. Anderson's ball in and Rashford's header goes just over the bar.
Really good play there. England just tossing the ball in the box, asking questions. Great defending from Andrade on that occasion, but look at the numbers England have got in the box. If you keep supplying the ball, and I think good defending by Panama, just got a touch on it that just took it away from Rashford, and he couldn't get a clean header.
It was just flicked into Rashford as he attacked it. Now they're playing in his direction again down the left-hand side of the box. And he's delivered across the Kane, very nearly got in front of the goalkeeper to get a head on. So he looks for his 70th goal of the season for club and country. But it'll be clear. Last time these two sides met in a World Cup game at this stage, England were 5-0 up. Really struggling to find the first, but getting closer.
They are, because they're delivering good balls in the box, and we've seen in time gone by when the ball goes into wide areas, we recycle and recycle. We don't tend to be doing that. We're tossing it in the box. Just looking at that Saka situation, a slight tug, but a delayed going down. Not for me a penalty. It's good to see us popping the ball in the box, and good to see numbers in the box. You keep doing that in the game, it'll fall eventually to an England player to put in.
It'll what? Here's Kane. Bounces through the midfield. Well, that'll make clips of the week. Here's Gerald Quansah. Forward towards Harry Kane again. And the referee has said that there's an offside flag, which will be giving a free kick to Panama just outside their own penalty area. As things stand right now, there's a bit of levity to ease the tension here in New Jersey at the wet life, as it's been christened. 0-0 between Panama and England. And 1-0 Croatia leading Ghana as things stand right now. Croatia winning the group. England will go through in second. Ghana going through in third. Scotland going out. That's the situation right now. England playing out towards the right flank for Bukayo Saka. Building up ahead of steam as half-time approaches. We've still got 5 minutes, plus at least 3 to be added, probably 4 already, so 9 minutes of play left before the break. Beginning to feel like one of those halves that England don't want half-time to come because the momentum is coming. There has been a shift after a slowish start of this game, certainly in the first 5 minutes, with nothing to write home about. But England been getting better as the game has gone on. They got it again with Saka over on the right flank. Good interchange between him and Morgan Rogers. There's a good understanding between the pair of them. And Rogers trying to flick the ball round the corner then towards Saka, who did get it but has retreated from an offside position to receive it. And it's going to be a free kick which will be taken by the Panamanians. 0-0.
Yeah, I'm going to make a call now. At half-time, if I was Thomas Tuchel, I would replace Quansah. Not because he's done anything wrong, but it's just I would like to see Spence get on that right back position to soldier on and go and supplement what Saka's doing and what Morgan Rogers is doing on that side of the pitch, because he's just supporting from behind, and that's probably what he's been asked to do, don't get me wrong, but I think if we're going to really ask questions of him, let's go after him.
England needing to show a sense of adventure. O'Reilly, it's well played. Rashford's going to chase after the ball that was very intelligently worked forward in his direction by Rashford, and the ball knocked away then by Cordoba. And Jose Luis Rodriguez, cheating in football terms, the left winger for Panama, who just waits on halfway, doesn't really come back and cover, and he knows that if they can turn over possession and they'll hit the ball into space for him to chase, he's got the pace to potentially cause some problems. It's nicknamed El Puma for his speed. And there have been 2 or 3 times, including one in the very early stages, that England have come close to being exposed by it. The ball's got out for a throw that Elliot Anderson will take. 1-0 Croatia, 0-0 here. And Anderson, with the ball at his feet, comes forward towards halfway. Now Saka's got it. He's seen so much of the ball in these early stages. Quansah making a run on the overlap for him. Saka, Rogers. Saka with a cross that is put behind by Andrada, and out for another England corner.
See, we've just seen a phase of play there is exactly what I'd probably bring Spence on. Quansah for the first time has overlapped Saka, and he was able to come inside and play a 1-2 off of Rogers, and I think it's so important.
Saka going across to take the corner. It's England's 5th. It's a more congested 6-yard box this time. Rogers trying to get free at the near post. Harry Kane is in there at the far post. O'Reilly right in front of the goalkeeper. It's swung in well, headed away by one of the Panamanian centre-halves. And out towards the far touchline. Doesn't quite find touch, and England will be able to build it forward again. Another chance for Saka to deliver. First time cross not forthcoming, and then when it is looped in by Quansah, it's just sailed straight behind the goal. And out for a goal kick to Panama. 0-0 with 2 to go to half-time.
Yeah, I think that was Rashford just come across to that right-hand side, got his cross horribly wrong. But I think don't be afraid to keep tossing it in the box. We've got big numbers in there, and I don't think that's a bad thing. And then that movement in the box creates something.
The game against Ghana saw England have 19 shots to 2, but only 3 of them were on target. And that was one of the sources of concern, as well as the fact that a defence that didn't have too much to do almost got exposed on a couple of occasions. There haven't been the real defensive worries for England here so far, but whilst they've been getting themselves into really good wide positions, they haven't been able to do enough with it. And the preconception of Panama's tactics here were that they would play with a narrow back five and that there would be space for England out wide, but you could get in behind the wing backs to deliver potent service. And all the tactical intelligence was that England were going to have to try and do that. They have been able to get the ball out wide, but the balls in haven't quite been good enough. Harry Kane has been very well marshalled by the three centre-halves. He's dropped deep to pick up possession here, but Southern in an offside position, or at least there was an offside flag on the play over on the far side, so it is going to be another Panamanian free kick, and it looks like we're going to be going in at half-time at 0-0 here, Stu.
Yeah, it does. As I say, we've had enough possession in the opposition's half, no doubt about that. Put some decent crosses in the box. Our wide players are getting plenty of the ball. I'd make that change at right back, I think. I think that would give us an extra dimension going forward. And we've got to be mindful of any form of counter-attack by Panama. They've not had the quality at the moment to hurt us, but they've certainly had decent possession to do so.
So only an additional 3 minutes, which is time stipulated by the hydration break. Pickford starting those 3 extra minutes by side-footing the ball out of his penalty area to the far side. And England win a free kick in their right-back position midway inside their own half. The fact that Croatia are beating Ghana, live over on TalkSport 2 right now. Bad news for Scotland, as we've been explaining, but it's good news from an England perspective, in so much as that if either decides are going to win the game, you want it to be Croatia, because that takes goal difference out of the equation as far as England are concerned. Kane fouled as he makes his way forward through the middle, and he had his ankles clipped 12 yards outside the penalty area and absolutely plumb dead centre.
Yeah, in all honesty, where that ball is at the moment, with the slippiness on the ball, whoever fancies it, I would have a dig at goal, without a doubt. We're right on halfway line. We're looking to probably get a shot on target and following off it, and to me it looks like Marcus Rashford, who's got that ability to knuckleball it over the wall.
Panama aren't taking any chances, lining up a 5-man wall. Saka and Rashford are the 2 England players who stand over this. In fact, it might end up being a 6-man wall in front of Orlando Mosquera. He's got 5, and then he's got a slight gap, and then he's got Martinez. England standing with 2 off the side of the wall, but behind them in what is at the moment is an offside position. They will break so that they're not in an offside position. Play before the free kick can be taken. It's just going to be stopped for a moment because there's a clash between 2 players right on the right-hand side of the box. Looks like it's going to be Rashford here. Could be a big moment. Marcus Rashford, 27 yards from goal, right-footed and just wide. Just wide.
He's got it up and down really well, and from our position we're thinking that's close. Looking at the replay again, he set it out so too wide. It's probably a good yard beyond that far post.
I mean, it was coming in, but not Roberto Carlos style. And the goalkeeper did have it covered as he dived away to his left. Some oohs and ahs, but little more. 0-0. 30 seconds to go to half-time here in New Jersey, where it's slippery when wet. As the ball is played back to Pickford, who clears. And Rodriguez chasing him down. Couldn't get out of the way before there was a collision. Pickford not hurt by that. But the first half's going to end with a Panamanian phase of play. Over on the left-hand side, they've got a throw. But that will be half-time. And a few boos emanating around the MetLife. England have not been sensational in a game that, as things stand at the moment, they need to win the group. Haven't had too many sights of goal, just 2 attempts on target, and with 45 minutes of the group stage to go, it is still 0-0.
Underwhelmed. Let's go down to Faye Carruthers, who's in front of those England fans. We heard some booing. What was it like near you?
Yeah, I didn't hear that much, to be honest. Jordan Pickford came back and was trying to raise the crowd up and was smiling at them. You know, we've got a clean sheet, ultimately. We've had some attacking threat. It's a significantly better performance than the one we've seen against Ghana. The England fans don't look underwhelmed. They're certainly not overwhelmed. You wouldn't be with a goalless draw at half-time, but certainly from where I am, I didn't see any boos.
Faye, thank you very much. Stuart Pearce, You've been remarkably positive, and I admire it. You're trying to instill some positivity in me from that performance, and we have got well, but without really convincing anyone that we're seriously going to take this game by storm.
Yeah, I think we've had more of the ball in advanced areas because we're playing a better team than Ghana. Ghana were much better defensively, in my opinion, than Panama are. Need probably a little bit more movement, as I mentioned earlier about Rashford. He needs to come short to spinning behind on the odd occasion. We keep needing to feed that ball into wide areas, and the sub for me, as I mentioned before, I think would improve us going forward and get that extra number in the wide area would be probably Spence, and encourage him to get forward and support Saka and Rodgers on that right side.
I agree with you on that, but we've got to be careful because they've got a threat.
We've got to be careful, but I think whether you bring Spence on or you don't bring Spence on, I don't think that will be a problem. When they've got the ball on probably 5 occasions now, and all of a sudden the Panama fans in the crowd get a little bit excited. They've not had the quality to hurt us, but you and I know we've had our sort of hearts in our mouth on occasion, and you thought if they get a decent pass away or there's a slip at the back, we could have a problem.
Yeah, defensively there's still a little bit of fragility, which gives you a worry when it's still 0-0, England without the breakthrough. Let's get half-time from the other game in the group in Philadelphia. Ian Abrahams.
Croatia 1, Ghana 0. Again, it was drifting nowhere until the hydration break, apart from Vlasic's shot off the post early on, then suddenly burst into life on the half-hour mark. Inter Milan's Peter Susic with a shot from 20-25 yards out, low, arrowed into the corner of the net. Ghana responded just before half-time with Semenyo's shot from right-hand side of the penalty area, cross goal that just missed the far post, but really they've been disappointing, and this is bad news for England and Scotland. Croatia now top the group, Scotland are now going home. The second half is a must-listen on TalkSport 2. It's Croatia 1, Ghana 0.
Yeah, so Group L looks like this at the moment. At half-time of the final group game, Croatia on top, England second, a point behind and a point ahead of Ghana, who would qualify in third, and Panama picking up a point as things stand, remain bottom. They will be going out whatever happens here. Second place means England go to Canada. They go to Toronto for their first knockout game in the round of 32. They've got some serious work to do here. They've not looked really coherent. They've not looked fluent. They've gone forward without really threatening the goalkeeper too much. It is goalless live on TalkSport. England 0, Panama 0. You're listening to World Cup Game Day live on TalkSport, brought to you by Burger King, Burger Buddies, iconic winners delivered in the box every time. Order now on the BK app.
World Cup Game Day live on TalkSport, brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Iconic winners delivered in the box every time. Order now on the BK app.
Mate, love your Tommy Hilfiger shirt. Really brings out your blue eyes. Said no man in history ever. Guys aren't great at complimenting each other, but Giacomo and me, Joe Marler, want to talk about a secret look all men know. The eyebrows go up, the mouth turns upside down, then the head does that subtle nod. It's the nod that says nice. It seems small, but it's huge. Shop nod-worthy styles and brands at giacomo.co.uk and choose your way to pay.
At Bet365, we want to help you make every moment extraordinary. That's why we make it easy to change things up. You can take a time out, set up reality checks, and set your limits. Because when you make the most of the moments without us, it means you can enjoy the moments with us. When you play safe with Bet365. 18 plus. Please play responsibly. Visit gambleaware.org.
Somewhere, overlooking the Med, there's a bar with no sign out front. The kind of place where you could all sit for hours, watch the sea on the horizon and football on the telly. This summer, find the beautiful game in beautiful places with O2, the only major network that lets everyone roam freely in the EU up to 25 gig. O2, essential for living.
Bolt-on required if limit exceeded. Terms apply. See auto.co.uk/terms.
The FIFA World Cup is here. We've been waiting for it, dreaming of it. Absolutely nothing could make it any better. Except getting a McDelivery. With delivery fee from 99p. Go on! Bring it home! 18 plus. Service fee and small order fee may apply. Participating restaurants. Serving times and T's and C's apply.
Here at the Money Supermarket Training Academy, we're training our recruits to save people money on their car insurance. But that's not all. Here comes one now. Let's put them to the test. What do we do for our customers on top of saving them money on their car insurance?
We give them a £15 reward.
And?
When they keep on switching with us, they get more and more rewards.
Very good. Scarily impressive.
Money Supermarket, where better off begins. Download the app today. Rewards include prepaid MasterCard, qualifying purchase with logged in account, 18 plus UK only. See site for T's and C's.
It's the biggest football tournament ever this summer and the Sun a World Cup for it. Are you? Are you up for following midnight kickoffs during midnight feeds? And in-depth analysis wherever you are. Are you up for expert takes that you can pass off as your own?
Mate, your knowledge of Curaçao's midfield is unsurpassed.
Are you up for the biggest World Cup ever, all in one place? Get the Sun app for the latest updates, reports and analysis round the clock. The Sun. We're World Cup for it.
When you're facing a serious snack dilemma, Tesco Whoosh has you covered.
Dave, we're out of peanuts.
We hear you, footy fan. Your Whoosh driver is already on it, delivering anything you need from Tesco from as little as 20 minutes. Because no team player can support from the sofa without nibbly bits. Tesco Whoosh, for when you seriously need groceries fast. Fees apply. Delivery times range from 20 to 60 minutes. Selected areas only. Pricing specific to Whoosh. See tesco.com/whoosh.
World Cup Game Day live on TalkSport. Brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Here for it. Book now at enterprise.co.uk.
Unrivaled kick-by-kick commentary of every single game across the entire tournament. World Cup Game Day live on TalkSport.
TalkSport live at the MetLife Stadium. We're at half-time. I think it's been underwhelming. England 0, Panama 0. And I'll give you some stats on that first half very shortly that support the theory that England have been underwhelming. But let's take a look at the half-time odds with Bet365.
On the ball, on TalkSport with Bet365. Get your money back in free bets if your bet builder doesn't come in on every England game. Max free bet varies per customer. Bet restrictions and T's and C's apply. 18 plus, gambleaware.org.
0-0 at half-time then at the New York, New Jersey Stadium. For it to remain a draw, that's priced at 3-1. An England win, you can get 1-3 on that, with a Panama victory currently priced at 14-1. If you do fancy a goal second half, you may look the way of Harry Kane, of course. Needs a few more touches of the ball, though. For him to score any time, you can get that at evens, whilst a Marcus Rashford goal, he came close to that free kick. At any time, a Marcus Rashford goal priced at 11-4. Those were the half-time odds with Bet365, bringing you more offers than ever before this summer. 18 plus, gambleaware.org.
On the ball, on TalkSport with Bet365. Get your money back in free bets if your bet builder doesn't come in on every England game. Max free bet varies per customer. Bet restrictions and T's and C's apply. 18 plus, gambleaware.org.
We're going to hear from the England assistant Anthony Barry very shortly, but as it stands, Croatia currently topping Group L. They lead Ghana 1-0 at half-time in Philadelphia, and Peter Sucic with the only goal of the game. This was how it sounded live over on TalkSport 2 with your commentator Mark Wilson.
Here could be a shot from distance, goes through legs, and he's found the bottom corner. It's a great strike, and it's the first goal of the match, and it's Petar Sucic who strikes from distance. He went through defender's legs, and he found a way in the bottom corner past Sarri. Croatia have their goal that right now, as it stands, takes them to the top of Group L.
Mark Wilson with the commentary as Croatia lead Ghana 1-0. Croatia top of the table as things stand. England second. The second half of that game is live on TalkSport 2. So a frustrating, underwhelming first half for England. Let's hear what the Three Lions assistant coach Anthony Barry made of it as he's been speaking in the last few moments.
We just concentrate on our own game. Just another example that there's no easy games in the World Cup. I think our guys wanted to start the game fast. They had the intent to start the game fast. I think the stadium was amazing. It felt like a home game. With all of this energy, it almost skewed our risk management. Then we had too many ball losses, too many central ball losses, and that opened up to counter-attacks against a dangerous team like Panama. I think from there then we got more control, 25-30 minutes, we got more control in the game. We started to use all of this attack and talent that we have, but of course talent's not enough, and we need synchronicity and some rhythm and some routines. And I think from the 30th minute onwards that got better and better, and we'll reinforce that to find the talent in the final third, go for verticality and more speed on the last line. And of course, like I said in the beginning, we have to take care of the coverage and take care of counter-attacks.
Anthony Barry, the assistant coach to Thomas Tuchel. Stuart Pearce, you heard all of that. All of that makes sense to you from a coaching point of view?
Yeah, it did. It meant be very careful if you're giving the ball away in the central band. They have shown that they can counter-attack us. When he talks about speed at the front end, for me, that equates to sometimes you've got to run without the ball, not just wait for it to arrive at your feet, which we're talking about maybe Marcus Rashford, who's ideally suited for that movement. So, listen, a fair assessment, I think, and quite a forthright one from him.
Interesting. I mean, it did look like we were getting into more attacking positions in the second half of the first half, if you understand what I mean, after the hydration break, basically. But between the hydration break and half-time, and 45 minutes, rather, so not including the 3 minutes added on, Harry Kane, I mean, fewest touches of any of the players on the pitch in the final 22 minutes of that first half, plus added time. And up to 45, he'd only had one touch since the 23rd minute, so we're not getting Harry Kane in the game. Bellingham 48 touches in the first half, only 13 in the final 22 minutes of the 45 plus added time. So these are key players who can make things happen in front of goal and put the ball in the net, Harry Kane and Jude Bellingham, but they're just not getting the ball at the moment.
No, not at the moment. What we've got to keep doing, keep supplying the width, keep putting the ball in the box. If you can't take your man on, make sure you deliver across. And whoever goes for it, if they get first contact, fine. If they don't, it's that secondary ball that we want in the box. Good thing for me, we're getting the ball in wide areas and we're getting numbers in the box.
OK, there is a positive, you're right, and there have been one or two chances, and expecting more in the second half. But how about this? Since Marcus Rashford scored against Croatia, that was in the 85th minute of that first game in the group, England have had 29 attempts at goal. They haven't scored. They've completed 929 passes. I mean, yes, I'm throwing stats at you, but these are what the fans are looking at and thinking, surely these players, having left certain attacking players at home, these guys should be doing even better.
Yeah, there's an expectation they should and should be winning games a little bit more readily and probably be a little bit more fluent within our play. You know, I think that's Anthony Barry mentioned that there's a fluency there that's come on latter of the first half, but certainly we'd like to see it a bit more readily.
Indeed. Tomorrow afternoon, let me tell you that Adam Catterall will be alongside Sean Dyche from 1 p.m. as they bring you the World Cup Weekender. That'll be well worth a listen, dissecting all things England in the wake of this game. We're getting ready for the second half. That's 1 till 4 tomorrow. Adam Catterall and Sean Dyche on TalkSport. It's World Cup Game Day live on TalkSport, brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Here for it. Book now at enterprise.co.uk. We're ready in the MetLife for the second half, where it's England 0, Panama 0. And here's your commentary team, Stuart Pearce and Jim Proudfoot.
And there are no sign of any changes ahead of the start of this second half. Gerald Quansah has come out. Stuart advocating that maybe a switch could be made or might be made in that position. It hasn't been as yet. Big 45 minutes coming up. Difference between playing one of the teams that have finished third in their group and maybe playing one of the teams that have won their group. Pressure on here, particularly with Croatia leading Ghana by a goal to nil in Philadelphia. What's going to happen over the next 45 minutes here in New Jersey? We're back underway. England red shirts, dark blue shorts, kicking from left to right. Jordan Pickford immediately sending a long ball forward here towards Harry Kane, which is headed away. And Quansah can run round it and guide it all the way back to his goalkeeper.
Substitution at halftime.
Halftime change by Panama, incidentally. They have swapped the strikers around. They've taken Thomas Rodriguez off and they brought Jose Fajardo on, who started the last game for Panama. They defeated Croatia. He's got 5 goals for his Ecuadorian club this season. 20 minutes against Ghana and gets 45 minutes here. So Fajardo on to lead the line. England trying to get the bodies forward, and Bellingham sent scooting to the ground. Play goes on after it's half cleared. Kane, the ball to Rodgers, who opened up his right foot and just tried to divert it into the run of Jude Bellingham. He couldn't find him, and England mop up at the back where Konsa is fouled. And there's a free kick in the right back position about 10 yards inside their own half. 0-0 with 46 minutes played here on TalkSport. Here's the England legend Stuart Pearce.
Yeah, I think the more this game goes on, with England having a clean sheet to their name, it just might be an Ivan Toney sort of game as well, Jim. You know, the fact he's got that aerial nous, the ability to score, and if we are going to continue the thread of putting the ball in the box, I think that could play into his hands nicely.
Anderson for Quansah to Bukayo Saka. Just coming in off the right-hand side. It's a better ball threaded inside the penalty area for the latest run of Bellingham, who back-heeled it, trying to find either Rodgers or an opponent to win a corner. There's then a coming together between him and the Norwich defender Cordoba, who's gone down holding his left knee. Did that knee make contact with the knee of Bellingham's? It did. It was a nasty one, bone on bone. Both players feeling the effects of that. Right in front of the England supporters away to our right-hand side.
Yeah, it was. Luckily for both players, both are up. It was a swing. You can flex your knee with the scenario there. And I think that Bellingham ended up getting a sort of smack on the shin for his troubles.
That was right in front of you as well, Faker others.
So they just both clashed, but Bellingham back up on his feet and fine. More angry, actually, with the assistant referee for giving the ball Panama's way.
Harvey scoops the ball the outside of his right boot for Panama. Running towards the edge of the penalty area is Martinez. Martinez takes it down towards the corner flag, then comes back in. He's trying to wriggle his way past Nico O'Reilly. And Harry Kane came back to help out, but Kane, in getting the ball out of the England penalty area, fired it too high out for Rashford, who couldn't control it. And it's going to be a throw to Panama in England territory. Meanwhile, Martinez has stayed down by the dead ball line, and he might be in need of treatment as well, Stu.
Yeah, it looks as though he is. He's just trying to twist and turn. Can be a bit of a handful, Martinez. I think in the white ranks today, he's caught the eye a little bit. Looks as though he's got the talent to wriggle away from someone and find a pass potentially.
He had a spell playing in the United States, didn't settle. He's playing his club football in Israel at the moment, winning his 70th cap today. But a very lively player, not as quick as Jose Luis Rodriguez on the other side, who had an altercation in training yesterday with Cecilio Waterman, one of the other players who is on the bench today. A video of that doing the rounds on social media. Nothing particularly serious, probably the kind of skirmish that happens in training every day. He's just being held back to his feet, Martinez. There's a hand of apology from O'Reilly, who wasn't to blame. It was a genuine attempt from both players to win possession. And O'Reilly came off the better of the two. A reminder that in Philadelphia still, Croatia leading Ghana 1-0. That means that as it stands right now, it's Croatia 6, England 5, Ghana 4, Panama 1. And so as a result of that, England will be finishing second in the group if they can't find a breakthrough here. If they can, they go back to the top of the group. They're making a mess of getting the ball away on the edge of their own box here, but Anderson's been able to do it. He got caught off the ball. Play goes on. Kane's got it. Rashford bend his run to get back on side. He's got Saka in the middle. Kane busting and got to get there. Rodgers is there as well, but there was no pass forthcoming. Rashford just ended up running down a blind alley, and he was knocked away by Escobar. And then Panama looking for a quick ball over the top. Pickford comes out and is very self-assured in getting that one away left-footed from one penalty area to the other. But 5 gone in the second half. It remains 0-0.
Yeah, good opportunity to counter-attack there. It was Rashford. He's just trying to dip inside on that right foot to open the goal up, and I've got to say, good defending. Just dangled a leg and took the ball. Very Bobby Moore-esque against Pelé many, many years ago. In fact, I'm going to add another many to that, Jim.
Another many. Many, many, many. England have it again. A good sensible ball from Gahey in towards Nico O'Reilly. Kane coming to meet it, clever touch. Bellingham will take it on, and it's nicked away from him by Andrada. Kane picks picks it up, and then Rashford loses that, and then Gahey comes forward and commits himself. Martinez has headed it past him, and it needed some good covering and reading of the situation from Elliot Anderson to make sure that Panama couldn't launch a counter-attack.
Yeah, great opportunity there for Bellingham. Burst inside the box. You think he's one-on-one, dipped the shoulder and came one at the goal, but just wasn't clinical enough sorting his feet out. And Panama, to their credit, have managed to get numbers back and make decent challenges.
Just to reiterate the situation at large, this ends 0-0 with Croatia leading. England will be runners-up in the group. They will play Colombia or Portugal in Toronto, midnight Thursday into Friday. It will, of course, be live on TalkSport. We've got all 104 games from the FIFA World Cup on the TalkSport network. As England swing another ball in, Kane might break his way, and he's somehow bobbled onto the roof of the net off Andrade and the goalkeeper. How on earth has that not gone in for an own goal?
Incredible, but there's my point. Keep putting it in the box and something will eventually fall to us. It fell to us there. We've got two players against two in the 6-yard box, and there was pinball in the box, and it squirmed over the roof of the net, and well, they've managed. I'm not sure. Well, it's it a leg, it's it an arm. I don't know whether an offside decision's been given there, but it certainly was a corner.
Well, it must have been an offside. I mean, they check, as you know, every time the ball goes out of play for what has been given as a corner. They check it and make sure that it shouldn't be a goal kick. When that had 3 Panamanian touches after Harry Kane's last touch, but it must have been an offside. No flag came up. They've got it forward here for Fajardo, the substitute, who's lost possession, and England get it back. Pull of the shirt, pull of the arm on Ezri Konsa, and Fajardo, the most recently arrived player on the field, is the first to get a yellow card today.
Yeah, which is all well and good, but the referee, once again, it was a definite come back and book him afterwards. Konsa's going forward, England want the advantage.
Bukayo Saka trying to wriggle his way through inside the penalty area. And Fajardo knocks it away, sends it out to the right-hand side for Rodriguez. Chance to break with Murillo looking to move it across quickly. Fajardo out to Martinez, and O'Reilly can deal with him. Knocks it away, out for another throw to Panama.
I'll tell you what Panama are doing particularly well, Jim. When they turn the ball over, they're not being penned back in. England are not turning the ball over quickly off of them straight away, and they're getting themselves up the pitch an extra 30, 40, 50 yards into England's half.
But if England score first, it has the feel of being an afternoon where everything will end up okay. If England don't score first, if they were to go 1-0 down, this will get decidedly nervous, and it's approaching. Still a little bit north of fractious at the moment, but it is approaching. It's the destination board right now, with 35 minutes or so to go.
You're right. Listen, if you think that thought hasn't crossed all of the individuals to your left through our minds, you're deluded. We're thinking that we might get one, but if we don't and they do, problems. Here we go.
Here's Rashford coming forward inside the box. The angle's tight, and he's blasted it into the side netting.
And just looking at Harry Kane's reaction to that, he's looking to the skies and thinking to himself, hey, pull one back for me, please.
Well, we've got more action later on coming your way on the TalkSport network, including Colombia, Portugal, which could yet be extremely relevant in determining the opposition for England in the round of 32. Let's get the team news from TalkSport's Nigel Adderley.
And Ruben Neves replaces João Neves in the only Portuguese change. 3 changes for Colombia, surprisingly perhaps. Daniel Munoz and Luis Suarez are among those left out. We're underway on TalkSport 2 at midnight 30.
Portugal need to beat Colombia to win that group. A win for DR Congo over Uzbekistan could book a tie with England if England can win this group, but they've got some defensive work to do here. So ball comes forward for Rodriguez, who lets fly from 20 yards out. It's cleared Pickford's dive, but goes over the junction of post and bar.
I tell you what, I'm looking at a Panama side now that are pushing forward and almost saying, you know what, there could be a victory here for us. Bigger numbers are being pushed forward, which might help England, to be honest. Spaces that are starting to appear.
Yeah, remember, there's no need ostensibly for Panama to attack in this game. They are looking for their first ever World Cup point. 0-0 would be a fine result for them. But if they were to be able to beat England, even in a game that ostensibly means nothing, it would go down as the most famous day in Panamanian football history. Anderson clipping one over the top. Too heavy for Saka's run. Straight out of play.
Unlucky. Good movement by Saka. Dipped the shoulder, went in behind. Ball just too heavy. And on this pitch with this water, really difficult to keep it in play.
Think back to the Euros 2 years ago. England drew the second game at the Euros then. A match against Denmark, and then followed it up with another draw on match day 3. Here's Kane. Kane, good save. Mascara beats that away. Rashford lays it back. England come again with O'Reilly. Rashford, left-hand side of the box. Past Martinez. Another ball clipped in. Kane at the far post. He's brought it down quite magnificently with the top of his right boot. Pirouettes in the process. Lays it back for Quansah. Anderson sends it in. England beginning to knock on the door, but still not loudly enough. And they've given a free kick away inside the Panama box. It's still 0-0.
Yeah, but I tell you what, within the next 10 minutes, England will make the breakthrough. Panama are starting to push forward. There's all of a sudden you see an England turnover in our half, and all of a sudden it's even Stevens on the halfway line, 3-on-3, and that is playing into England's hands these last few minutes.
That Colombia-Portugal game is our featured match tonight. As Nigel said, it kicks off at midnight. DR Congo, Uzbekistan's live on TalkSport 2. The group stages conclude at 3 a.m. Algeria and Austria both trying to avoid Spain in the round of 32 on TalkSport 2, but Algeria have got to make sure that they finish as one of the best third-place teams, and then Argentina face Jordan here on TalkSport. We'll know long before then what England's fate is. They're on the back foot here. It's Panama bring it forward. Players from both sides lie down inside the centre circle after a foul on Rodriguez. The referee acknowledged it. England had turned over possession on the advantage. Work it forward here. Bellingham to the left-hand side of the box for Rashford. Back behind Bellingham. And it should be cleared by Fajardo. He's just given it away. He's struggled since coming on. England get it forward again with Marcus Rashford. Left-hand side of the box, gets to the byline. Still he's got it, wins a corner.
I think Constant's got a problem, you know. He's just signed, the bench have just asked him how he is, and he's given that sign with his hands that he's not feeling particularly well, and he's gone down now on his haunches. England are finding space now, Jim, and this is a good thing. I think a goal's coming very, very shortly.
Just having another look at the challenge. It was Quansah coming towards the ball, and was it just a coming together between him and Jose Luis Rodriguez, and he is down on his haunches, and he's just put his hands out to the England bench in a manner, fake or others, that suggests his race might be run.
He does not look comfortable at all, and he tried to stand up, tried to run, just couldn't at all. He's pointing to his right hamstring. I'm just waiting to see whether the bench are going to call in Jed Spence. He's the only player left warming up at the minute, but as we speak, they had got the board ready, but they certainly haven't called Jed in. It actually looks like it's Noni Madueke coming on at the moment, so I think there's going to be a switch somewhere.
Well, that will be an interesting change if it is Madueke for Quansah. England are going to have a corner when play restarts, but it might not restart for a couple of minutes or so. Gerald Quansah is down. Jed Spence looks as though he's going to be coming on as well. And so is Saka the player that is going to come off. And Spence for Quansah and Madueke maybe for Saka. We'll find out in a moment. Gerald Quansah back on his feet is making his way over. He got a yellow card for the challenge that he made on Jose Luis Rodriguez.
I'll tell you what, this don't look good going forward for us, Jim. You know, we were talking through the right back situation, and we got another individual. I'm not sure he's an out and out right back personally, but another defender.
Yeah, strike a line through his name for the time being. I don't think he's going to be able to continue here. Spence wearing 25 is ready. England aren't going to make the change until after the corner, are they? They're just having a little word with Gerald Quansah before any change is made.
For me, I don't think it'll be a bad change. I said that just prior to half-time. I think it might give us a bit of a lift and more energy.
61 gone, it is still 0-0. Croatia still leading, England second in the group at the moment. Corner comes in. Oh, it is in! Jude Bellingham comes up trumps. Relief! Utter relief! And just when it looked as though England's hopes of winning the group might be going down the Panama, they've come up with a Jude Bellingham goal from a set piece, and it is England 1, Panama 0.
You could just sniff that goal coming, you really could. Panama defending doggedly in the first half. The longer this second half went on, the spaces were being developed. Poor marking from a corner. England won't mind. He's just fell back on his haunches and hooked his left foot round the defender, who's more interested in wrestling him and dealing with the ball, and it's ended up in the net. However it goes in there, relief on the England bench.
Yeah, Bellingham being detailed by Gutierrez, made the run in towards the near post, the pair of them, and all he did as the grappling was going on, stuck out a left foot and steers it in. He is the man for the big occasion. Scored against Croatia, scores against Panama. England lead 1-0 and are back on top of the group. And the double change is made. Noni Madueke has come on for Bukayo Saka. Jed Spence has replaced the injured Gerald Quansah, and Spence is immediately involved, thinks that he's won a throw, but it's taken a last touch off him, and in fact a free kick has been given against him for the way that he dived in on Jose Luis Rodriguez.
Yeah, two hands in the back of Rodriguez there. Poor challenge by Spence with his first contact. I think as well, with Madueke coming on, the game potentially going to be stretched now where it has been for the last 10 minutes. This might play into our hands as well with his extra bit of pace.
Rodriguez sending the free kick inside the penalty area. It's taking a couple of touches. Did he hit a hand in there? The Panamanians thought so. It's cleared by England out towards Rodriguez. Martinez then will help it down the right-hand touchline. They've just been able to keep it in. Work forward towards Harvey. No offside flag against him yet. Danger, but a right-footed cross. Goal shot from Fajardo. Goes wide. That is a big chance. It could have been 1-1 straight away.
Yeah, it could have been. I thought he strayed offside. The linesman wouldn't have any of it, kept his flag down and just pulled his shot across the face of goal.
So as this stands at the moment, after Jude Bellingham's 8th international goal, England at top of the group with 7, Croatia second with 6 going through, Ghana with 4 points but a goal difference of -2 will qualify as one of the best third place teams. Panama, of course, are out. They've lost the first 2 games 1-0. They trail 1-0 in this one. 26 minutes to go on TalkSport.
I'll tell you what, Jim, we've got full opportunity here to win this game about 3 or 4-0. Panama are throwing men forward. The last attack there, 3 defenders against 4 England forwards. They carry on doing that, they will get punished.
O'Reilly stops the ball going out of play. Cleverly flicked round the corner. Kane takes a touch, diverts it forward towards Morgan Rogers. Panama clear, they're looking tired. Harvey with an air shot, couldn't get it away. Anderson, great little back heel flick out of the left hand side. Rashford takes a touch and he's bamboozling his way past Murillo. He set up Kane, and he's well blocked by Andrade. But the chances are coming with a real regularity now that England have the lead. Ball it's out towards Martinez. It's a Panama throw. Let's go back pitch side. A faker others. Able to get a word with Jarrell Quansah as he made his way past you.
Yeah, I did. I gave him a pat on the back. He was absolutely gutted to have to come off. Obviously celebrated the goal over on the far side with Jordan Henderson, who was warming up, but looks like that's a nasty one for him. He was walking okay, but looked very, very uncomfortable.
Faye, thank you. Ball's worked forward here. Rashford knows he's offside. He makes no attempt to play it. And Mosquera comes out of his penalty area and gets it upfield. He scored 8 goals for England, Jude Bellingham. 5 of them have been at major tournaments, either the Euros or the World Cups, and 4 of those 5 have been England's opening goal. He really is the man that conjures up the big moment when you need it. It was so routine against Panama 8 years ago. It's been anything but today, but they have their noses in front, and the songs that you hear now here at the MetLife Stadium are ones of jubilation, but predominantly of utter relief. And England will get it forward again. They need the insurance blanket of a second goal. Will they be able to provide it here with Bellingham twisting left-hand side of the box, clipping it in for Kane? There it is! 2-0, and that will be job done. England are going to be finishing top of the group. 2 in 5 minutes. Harry Kane, the dependable captain, with more goals now in England's World Cup history than anybody else. And that header sees England heading in the right direction. Top of Group L, through to the round of 32 to take on a team that have finished 3rd in their section. It doesn't matter how you get there. All that matters is the destination.
Yeah, if you're an England forward now, your eyes light up. It'll be goals galore from now on. You could see it 10 minutes ago. Panama got stretched. You leave England 1 for 1 or an overload, you've got absolutely no chance. Keep popping the ball in the box. All the chances will appear. On that occasion, 3 on 3 in and around the 6-yard box, and there's only one man who knows exactly how to be on the move.
His 70th goal of the season for club and country, which is okay.
I'll tell you what, he's got every chance of getting a hat-trick in this game, Jim. Mark my words.
Well, he's already done it against Panama once in his career. And his eyes lit up there, just able to drop off a yard and then steal a march, and Andrade head the ball past Mosquera. 6 minutes ago, this didn't feel on the balance because England had the momentum. But they feel a lot better about it now as we head into the second hydration break. Let's go back pitch side. TalkSport's England correspondent is Faye Carruthers.
Oh, that combination between Jude Bellingham and Harry Kane was just beautiful to watch at close quarters. They know exactly where each other are going to be on the pitch, and when it clicks, it really clicks. And the 2 most important players in this team combining to put us 2-0 ahead. Players are still putting, Nico O'Reilly actually has one of those cooling towels around his neck at the minute. It's not even hot, obviously, because the rain has been cooling things down. A couple of things I've noticed in terms of Thomas Tuchel. He was getting very frustrated with the officials taking so long with the Panamanians taking free kicks or throw-ins. Anthony Barry, though, the minute that Noni Madueke came on, huge applause for him pushing and driving at the Panamanian defence as the players take on some more instructions.
Matt Faye, thank you. As it stands right now, then England top of the group, 7 points. Croatia coming through with them with 6. And if it stays this way, and there's no reason now that the deadlock is broken and the second goal has been scored that it won't, then England will be playing the team that finished 3rd in one of the groups, and that will be DR Congo if they beat Uzbekistan. Here's Mike Sewell with the team news.
Indeed, that's the case, Jim. 3 changes for DR Congo. The notable change is that Sunderland's Noah Siddiqui, after 2 substitute appearances, makes his first start of the World Cup, and that's also the case for 3 of Uzbekistan's 4 players coming in. Alajanov, Urazov and Kamdamov have all been substitutes so far. They start against DR Congo. Kick-off at 30:30.
Congo are looking to win that game and get up to 4 points, which almost certainly will see them finish 3rd. I mean, a big defeat for Portugal And they might fall behind them on goal difference, you never know. I mean, I would say that is decidedly unlikely. It's looking bleak for Scotland. They need an extraordinary late turnaround in Philadelphia. Ian Abrahams is watching Croatia-Ghana.
And it's Croatia 1, Ghana 0. The first half goal for Croatia still separates the two sides as we head to a hydration break. Abdul Fatawu has made a good impression for Ghana, but they haven't scored yet. Croatia 1, Ghana 0, live on TalkSport 2.
And there's going to be a change, Faye.
Yeah, it looks like Marcus Rashford has come off Jude Bellingham. Marcus Rashford has come off, as has Jude Bellingham. Eberechi Eze has come on as well. And I'm just trying to see who the second player to come on is, and I cannot tell because there was just a bank of players everywhere, and I can't see who's replaced him. I think it might be Anthony Gordon.
Faye, thank you. Double change being made by Panama, which was easy to see, with Diaz and Londoño, the players that have come on. England certainly feeling as though they're in a position now that they can rest players and make these changes in order just to be able to rotate the pack. They haven't done the Rashford change as yet, but Eberechi Eze has come on. Panama bring the ball forward up the right-hand side, have a free kick. Bellingham off, Eze on. You can certainly see the logic in it, Stu.
Yeah, I think game time's a good thing. What we can do, it depends what England want to do. If they want to go after this game and really push the game a bit more, I think there's 4 or 5 goals to finish the game off and win the game comfortably. Depends whether they want to fall back and say, well, we've won the game now, we're just going to pass our way through the game. But Panama look very, very shaky at present.
Substitutions for
Panama. To Gahey. Confirmation of those changes for Panama. Barcenas and Jose Luis Rodriguez are the 2 players that have come off to be replaced by Diaz and Londoño. England will bring the ball forward and find Jed Spence, who's come on for the injured Gerald Quansah. Payne coming back with Anderson, and they've sandwiched one of the Panamanian players who has won the free kick. It's Harvey on halfway. Panama with a chance to knock the ball forward. Conceded second half goals to both Ghana and Croatia. Always felt that if England scored the first goal today, it would be relatively comfortable. They had to wait 62 minutes for it, but Bellingham's goal followed up by Harry Kane's 11th in 14 World Cup ties. And it's his 14th goal in his last 15 internationals, his 82nd all-time. 2-0 England in the New Jersey rain here in East Rutherford. Ball worked forward inside the England penalty area. O'Reilly making a mess of getting it away. Shot comes in that was going wide, but it's blocked anyway by Mark Gahey. Comes back outside the penalty area on the Panamanian right. A chance for Murillo to deliver a high, tantalising ball. Diaz attacking it, got over his man, but couldn't hit it on target. It's gone over the bar and out of play for a goal kick. 2-0 to England, who are top of the group.
Yeah, Diaz's facial expression there. He rose, but just couldn't get above it enough to drive it back. And, good opportunity, though.
Replay is on the screen. Semi-automated offside replay is on the video board.
Gutierrez has been fouled. And it's a free kick to Panama. The replay that you heard that they are showing on the screen was for the goal. Harry Kane onside. Didn't really appear to be much cause for debate with it. Panama have got it on the right-hand side. It's the far touchline as we look at it. England kick it from left to right. Rogers just dallying a little bit, has lost possession. Anderson can't bail him out. He thought he was fouled as he tried. Panama will bring it forward now. After the hydration break, they're building up a little bit of momentum as they try and get themselves back into this game and score their first goal of this tournament. Quansah The ball is fired wide of the near post, and Pickford didn't have a save to make. I think there were a few in the ground that thought that might have crept in, as Diaz was causing problems again in conjunction with Martinez. A shot going into the side netting, and it's taken via a deflection to give a corner to Panama.
Yeah, it's incredible, the game, how it's swinging, this hydration breaks and how they change the momentum of the game. Panama were flat as a pancake, England on a high, hydration break. All of a sudden, Panama have had 2 efforts.
And England have got to make sure that they don't switch off here, that they look to build and consolidate further, even though seemingly the job is done. In comes the corner from the right-hand side. It's swung inside the penalty area, headed back towards the dead ball line, back into the fray, where Alonso's going up for it, headed down, away by Spencer in front of his goalkeeper, and cleared further by Noni Madueke. Back out towards Martinez on the Panama right. That's a good ball in that England have just been able to get clear. Now on the edge of the area is back for Diaz, and on the turn, he skied it over the bar. Well, moments ago, Croatia were winning this group. 10 minutes ago anyway. Now they're not even in the top 2. Let's go to Philadelphia in Abrahams.
Yeah, we got a VAR check here on a Ghana goal. Croatia 1, Ghana 1. Ball swung into the box and tapped in at the far post. I think it should stand, but I'm not 100% sure. It's live on TalkSport 2. This would be good news for Scotland. Ghana only need 3 more, Jim, to put them back in the tournament. Croatia 1, Ghana 1.
Here's Spence playing it forward, and Rodgers can't keep it in. Yeah, just to reiterate what Moose is saying, Scotland mathematically out of the tournament in the next 20 minutes or so, unless Croatia lose that game to Ghana by 3 goals or more. We'll let you know as soon as the goal is confirmed or otherwise. 1-1 maybe, pending that VAR check. Panama will clear on the right-hand side, with England leading 2-0 here. Bellingham scoring the first and setting up a second for Harry Kane. Down towards Andrade. Playing in a slightly more advanced position down the Panamanian left-hand side. And certainly not a back 5 now, it is a back 3. Gutierrez lays it back for Cordoba for Martinez, who's just dropped in that little bit deeper, playing slightly more centrally now after some of the changes. Ball goes back for the goalkeeper, Mosquera. Panama coached by Thomas Christensen, the former Leeds United manager, who's had a decent spell in charge. He led them to a Gold Cup final, a Nations League final as well. They lost both of those to Mexico, but seemingly going to be eliminated from the World Cup without a goal or a point. England leading 2-0. And in possession with Noni Madueke. Madueke coming in off the right flank. Pokes it forward for Rodgers. Rodgers down on the right-hand side of the penalty area. Spence dropping his shoulder, getting round his man, but miscuing his cross, which goes wide of the near post and over the side netting. Straight out, 12 to go, 2-0 England.
Yeah, good opportunity, good build up there, but Spence got the effort of cross really, really wrong. But as I say, that's why he's been brought on, to push forward a little bit, double up, go out wide of his wide man and create.
Still having a look at that Ghana equaliser to assess its legitimacy, incidentally. 2-0 England leading here, but they've given a free kick away that Fajardo might want to take quickly. He's not going to be able to, because referee Al Jassim is continuing to have a word with Esri Konsa after his challenge. The pair of them went down together. Konsa was irate that the free kick had gone against him.
Don't know whether at this stage resting Harry Kane might be the way forward. It would be, you give the opportunity to maybe Ivan Toney or Watkins to have a little run out.
Well, they've brought on Spence and Eza so far, and Noni Madueke too. Chance for the Panamanians to bring the ball forward towards the edge of the penalty area. Konsa is having his shirt pulled inside the box, and should be a free kick his way. It is. It'll be taken away to our left. 11 minutes to go. Panama 0, England 2, and that goal for Ghana stands, we understand. Ian Abrahams.
It's Croatia 1, Ghana 1. Derek Lucasen siphoning the ball home. Long VAR check, but it stands. Live on TalkSport 2. Ghana now back up to second in the group. It's Ghana 1, Croatia 1.
So Ghana would play either Colombia or Portugal in Toronto. England will be playing almost certainly against DR Congo in Atlanta, 5 p.m. on Wednesday. And we'll be there for your drive home. We'll talk you through every kick that counts. Live from Atlanta, a 12 noon kickoff Eastern time out here, 5 p.m. your time. In Atlanta, a magnificent stadium down there in Georgia. As England work it forward here, Rashford seemingly offside, no flag up against him, it is now. And a free kick to Panama just outside their own penalty area. 2-0 England leading.
Yeah, England, sadly, I think England have dropped off the tempo a little bit. They think that their work's done, and with 2-0, it's fair to say it is, but I would like to have seen us keep going forward, keep pushing forward. And I think probably at this stage taking Harry Kane off would be more of a sensible option.
He's only got one more junction that he can make changes, and he likes to leave it something in reserve for the last 5 or 6 minutes. He often makes his last one, so although he can bring 2 more players on as part of that last change, he's just got to wait before he can, or might choose to wait before he does it. We've got 9 minutes plus stoppage time to go, and stoppage time could easily be 6 minutes. Ball goes out to the England right. Noni Madueke can't control it. The flurry of chances that England created, as you say, Stuart, just dissipated once the jeopardy is gone.
Yeah, it did. The hydration break changed everything, basically. At one stage, I thought England could push on for a 4 or 5er here, but England had just dropped the momentum slightly. Panama have upped their game a touch.
Here's Rogers to Kane to Madueke. Fired through the 6-yard box and headed away. Martinez getting it further clear. Anderson picks it up. Oh, Anderson was given a really poor pass there, and Panama might look to try and break quickly. He's had very little chance of being able to field it. He comes across and can mop up and goes back for his goalkeeper Jordan Pickford, who just takes a couple of touches and brings it out from the back. Another clean sheet would be very beneficial for England as well. It'll be their 17th in 23 games. They've not had too many shots on target to face over the last year. They've only faced 2 today. They've only faced 17 in the last 13 matches. Here comes Andrade. Long diagonal from him is easily knocked away by O'Reilly. Coming back to meet the ball in the midfield, Chiesa loses out. Martinez just chipping it forward down the right-hand touchline for Murillo, the right wing back towards the influential bleach blonde haired number 6. He just drops off and wants it again. He's got it again, and then turns it back to his centre half, Cordoba. Down from him to the left-hand side, Andrade with the cross. That's blocked easily by Jed Spence. Finds Harry Kane in midfield. Kane draws Martinez towards him and finds space, and then it's his play forward towards Morgan Rogers. He goes down. Now, was he pushed to the ground, hauled to the ground? The referee said yellow card. It was a long way out, and it's not the denial of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity, because the ball was being worked wide. It was only about 10 yards inside the Panamanian half, but he was close to being the last man, even in a really wide position. Andrade's put for it.
Personally, I think that's a sending off offence, Jim. I think Rogers is in on goal there. I think a couple of touches, he's bearing down on the goalkeeper, but I think the distance away from goal has probably edged the referee in a different direction.
Well, here comes another moment of England history as Jordan Henderson becomes the first Englishman ever to play in 4 World Cups. He comes on to replace Elliot Anderson, and Harry Kane comes off for Ollie Watkins.
Yeah, sensible. I think Henderson will see the game out and instruct whatever Tuchel has told him and tasked him to do will influence the players, and Watkins, it'll be good for him to get some minutes. Just surprised we've waited so long on that one.
I mean, it's some achievement to play in 4 World Cups.
It's an achievement to play in 1, let alone 4. That is quite incredible, and sometimes we underestimate these players, you know. We talked about, you spoke earlier about Pickford and the amount of games he's played in competitive World Cups, but Henderson as well, 4 World Cups. And when you consider some of the colossuses of players that have worn an England shirt, to play in 4 World Cups is some going.
Yeah, it's his 12th appearance in this great competition, his 91st cap today for Jordan Henderson. He's come on for probably about 10 minutes of playing time. You heard Ollie Watkins' name being chanted. And he's on as well. Back from Jordan Henderson to Konsa to Mark Gahey. Henderson again worked to his left-hand side for O'Reilly. Bit of space on the England left-hand side for Ezra, but Henderson has made a good run forward here. Watkins waiting for the ball to be played in. He was well behind it. Still very nearly got an opportunity on goal after Harvey's injudicious touch back inside his own box, but Panama can get it away. And we're working out towards the far touchline where it should be relatively easy for Mark Gahey to deal with it. It's not in the end, and he has won a free kick on the edge of his own box. Another goal in Philly. Ian Abraham's watching on for TalkSport.
And it changes again. Croatia 2, Ghana 1. Pasalic with a shot from 18 yards out. Brilliant save by the keeper for a corner. From the corner, Nikola Vlasovic headed in from 10 yards out. Croatia back up to second in the group. Live on TalkSport 2, and Scotland are now definitely coming home. Croatia 2, Ghana 1.
Yep, Scotland needed Croatia to lose that by 3 or more. They're 2-1 up with not very much time remaining. Here comes Noni Madueke, right-hand side of the box. Madueke pulling it back towards Ezra on the edge of the penalty area. Coming onto it now is Spence. He defers to Ezra, who tries to take a touch through the penalty area. It's half cleared. It's going to come back out again for Rashford. Rashford back for Jordan Henderson. Now as we're back towards Mark Gahey. Gahey for Henderson. And back again. And now to Eza. And back for Gahey. And England happy just to keep possession and run the clock down here. 3.5 minutes from winning the group. They've got it on the left-hand side of the box with Rashford. And still he goes, but he can't get a shot, and he's pulled it back instead. Spence. Now to Madueke. Madueke's left-footed ball swung high inside the penalty area and volleyed wide of the near post by Marcus Rashford.
Really good setup by England. They're moving the ball nice and quickly, side to side. And when the cross come in, Rashford had the opportunity, slightly off balance to the far post, and pulled it beyond the near post.
And there has been another one of those England performances, and we've had a few of them at the World Cup, not just this World Cup, but at major tournaments in the past, where you can look at so many positives, you can see negatives as well. Adrian Durham's marks out of 10 will be decidedly interesting today. There will be some high marks without a shadow of a doubt. We'll hear from the headline makers, from Thomas Tuchel after the game, with our correspondent Faye Carruthers as well.
Davis for Gutierrez, Keith Denham for Harvey.
You can hear the double change that has been made by Panama, with Eric Davis coming on in the midfield. And Quintero, whose last goal was 5 years ago, coming on as well as part of a double change. Just an opportunity to give some minutes to players that have never played in the World Cup before. Remember, Croatia leading Ghana by 2-1. We'll also have all of the reaction on the TalkSport Daily from a very wet New Jersey. Adrian Durham, Stuart, Faye and myself just mulling over what we've seen today, what it means going forward. The potential problems at right back now that Gerald Quansah is the latest player playing there to be struck by this injury curse. And more of the same with Adam Cattrall and Carlton Cole taking your calls at the conclusion of this game as well. 2-0, England leading. Bellingham on 62, Harry Kane on 67. 2 goals in 5 minutes and 11 seconds. And England are going to be finishing the group unbeaten and on top of it. A throw to be taken on the near touchline there, right. Doesn't quite break Jordan Henderson's way. Ismail Diaz has been lively since coming on. He's going to fire one in towards goal here. Pickford knew from a long time out that was going to beat the junction of post and bar, and he sails behind for a goal kick that by the time he's taken it will be in the 90th minute of the game.
Yeah, it was well wide. I really don't understand why Jordan Pickford has to gesticulate about every action that goes on in front of him. I really don't.
Is that not a time-wasting exercise in those circumstances? That was what I put it down to. Might be wrong. Here's Madueke trying to thread the ball forward here for Rashford, who might well have been offside, and it's broken back in this increasingly stretched game now for another Panamanian. It's still Ismail Diaz making his way forward, but he's lost out and England could bring it away.
Yeah, I don't think it's a time-wasting thing. I think it's an excitement thing more than anything, and I don't see how it benefits us. I really don't.
Panama have got it, they've brought it forward, they've lost out because Morgan Rogers put a real shift in and has tracked his man all the way back and flicks the ball out. Fourth official, Juan Lara from Sandro Scherer, beg your pardon, from Switzerland, indicating 6 additional minutes as Rogers gets the ball forward. And has it again. Morgan Rogers might open up for him. A delicious little reverse ball in. Out comes Mosquera. And he's able to make the save from Ibarra Chiesa to deny him. Panama bring it forward, and they've got a goal side again. Danger here. Pickford is beaten, but the offside flag comes up to spare his blushes. Don't think he knows that yet, but it doesn't count. Fajardo fired the ball inside the top right-hand corner, but the flag comes up, and it doesn't count.
That is very, very marginal, this one. Very marginal. As I say, it's a fantastic run and a fantastic finish, and he just went literally the width of a boot, I think.
Well, play has restarted. The goal doesn't count, and just made his run forward too early. The time the ball was played was very nearly in his own half anyway, but it remains 2-0. But just another little warning shot across the bows. Not for today's game, but certainly for going forward. England have just guilty of maybe letting the standards slip, knowing that there's no jeopardy left in this. They're 2-0 up. We've got 4 minutes of stoppage time remaining. The ball is out for a throw in an advanced England position over on the left-hand side. Remember, it is going to be a game against DR Congo in Atlanta if they beat Uzbekistan later. And you will be able to hear that game on the TalkSport network kicking off at midnight 30. They've just put the semi-automated replay up to show how close the offside flag was, or how close the offside decision was. And the answer is, as Stuart said, quite rightly, very, very close.
You've got to say, some first touch and some finish. I don't think England have gone on from the position of superiority to go and really nail this team. They were there to go and pop a few goals against them, but England just sat back after the hydration break.
Now another ball played in. Fajardo threw himself at it. He couldn't get anything on it. Diving-headed opportunities. He got in behind the England back line, has stolen a march on Konsa. Pickford found himself in no man's land. It's a corner that has been given, and England very tardy in setting up to defend it when it looked as though Panama wanted to take a quick one. And England have lost their way defensively. They've just switched off the last 4 minutes. In comes this corner, it's straight into the side netting. How to play for a goal kick, and everybody can just calm down again.
I'll tell you what, I think he's took the corner then, but seen the defenders not concentrating, and the goalie slightly off his line, and decided to potentially try and score from the corner. But you're right, we've switched off a little bit, we've slowed the momentum down. Nearly lost it on the edge of the box.
Jordan Henderson foul though. So it's going to be a free kick that Pickford will come out and take. In no particular hurry to do so. Now hits it, left-footed. High ball towards the edge of the Panamanian penalty area. It's headed down, brought down by Madueke. It's Ibarra Chiesa, deflected and just wide. With the goalkeeper having lost his footing, that was on target. He wouldn't have been able to stop it. England get a corner.
Yeah, they certainly have. I can't help thinking probably when this game pans out, Jim, that a disappointing-ish first half, but we missed an opportunity. There was a stage in the second half where they had absolutely lost their way at 0-0, and there was an opportunity to really put some goals against them, and we failed to do that.
Jordan Henderson will go across to take the corner. Consa's at the far post. Ollie Watkins making it run towards the edge of the 6-yard box. Looked as though he was just being pulled down there, but the referee chose to focus on a foul on the Panamanian defender by Ezri Konsa. It's a free kick that will be taken inside the Panama box. 2-0 with a minute to go. Mosquera takes the free kick, drives it forward. Spence has one last piece of defending to do, but Ismail Diaz is offside as the ball was played. And then free kick taken by Jordan Henderson very intelligently. England might be able to wrap it up with a third here. Little step over towards the edge of the box. Another opportunity for Watkins, kicked away by the goalkeeper, just got his right foot to it to be able to deal with it and get it clear. Now Martinez down to the left, and Panama just playing the last few touches of the game, knowing that they're beaten, that they're going home with no consolation today, no point and no goals. Some near misses, not least the offside goal that Fajardo scored a few moments ago, where he was only about a foot offside, but ultimately this is England's day. Not their most convincing, but it is going to be what they needed to do. And the full-time whistle blows, and England have won the group, which is what they set out to do. Times today where he wasn't particularly convincing. A goalless hour had people living on their nerves, but ultimately Jude Bellingham, always the man for the big occasion for England, came up trumps, set up another for Harry Kane, and if things pan out as we expect later tonight, there's the round of 32. Come on, let's do the Congo. 2-0 to England here in New Jersey.
Yeah, it should be DR Congo. They take on Uzbekistan. If they beat them, it almost certainly will be Uzbekistan shipping goals for fun in their 2 games. 8 in 2 they've conceded. So we'll get that confirmed for you a little bit later on. But England, they got the job done in the end. It wasn't thoroughly convincing, but as they say, it's about getting out the group. We wanted a statement in all 3 games, didn't quite get that statement, but England are there. They have topped the group. Ultimately, that is all that matters. Coming up very soon, Colombia, Portugal, midnight 30 on TalkSport 2. DR Congo against Uzbekistan is on the TalkSport app, and it's Sports Bar Weekender. Taking your calls about this England performance. 03717 223344. The marks out of 10 have been submitted, and they will be on the website talksport.com. But in the rain in New Jersey, Stuart Pearce, England did eventually get the job done. Harry Kane, Jude Bellingham, the England heroes, yet again the pair of them. And worthy of the win, England, but not a 100% fluent performance.
No, that's a fair statement. I thought the first half we done slightly better than the Ghana game, got more bodies in the box, put the ball in the box a little bit more readily. Still the signs were there for the counter-attack against us from the Panamanians in the first half. And in the second half, after the hydration break and we got the goals, you could see the goals were going to come. I, for one, would have liked to have seen us push on and probably get 4 or 5 against them, and I think it was there to do so. They'd lost their way. But credit to Panama, they come back into the game after the hydration break and they created 3 or 4 chances that you think, when you go further in the tournament against better teams, you'll get punished.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm going to take more notice of you. I probably should do all along. You were positive. You were saying we were going to get a goal. The breakthrough was coming. You were saying we were going to get another goal, and we did get another goal. There is a reality, though, that defensively we are absolutely not sound, and that's going to be a problem going forward unless Thomas Tuchel resolves that issue.
Yeah, you can only resolve it with personnel. We thought that John Stones was coming here to be that centre pin in the heart of the defence. our first choice right back, Reece James, has picked up an injury. Quansah's come off. Didn't convince me as a right back, Quansah. He's a central defender more so in my eyes, and as Jim's shown the stats of this season, his performances. But listen, we come out the group, we've won the group. That's what you've got to do. I think there's still question marks there if we've got the potential to go and win this tournament.
Well, unless it was that second half against Croatia, England yet to peak at this World Cup, but they are through. They'll be going to Atlanta, and it should be DR Congo in the round of 32. Harry Kane has led the players in their red shirts over to the right-hand side to the England fans who are there behind those George Cross flags that are draped over the hoardings at the front of the stand. And there was a big roar as well. They've just played Three Lions, and it's, listen, you've got to have a listen to the lyrics. It's very self-deprecating. It is not an arrogant song in any way. I've heard all sorts of nonsense about that. This is about England singing about how they always fail at tournaments, and we're just waiting for that to end. It may never end, who knows. Well, Wonderwall is becoming the England anthem at this World Cup. Remember 8 years ago it was Atomic Kitten, and now it's Oasis, and Noel Gallagher very happy about that. He's been on TalkSport talking about it as well. And the players standing in front of the fans and saluting their supports, because they've been out under the elements in the rain throughout the game pretty much, getting themselves wet, but it sounds like they absolutely don't care. And they're singing away. Harry Kane, arms outstretched towards those fans, the rest of the England players standing behind him. And listen to this. There's an American shirt in amongst all those England fans, an Oasis shirt as well. Harry Kane, arms aloft, salutes the England fans, walks towards them, walks away. England have won the group. They haven't exactly convinced, but they have won the group. And you heard it on TalkSport. We're going to get reaction from the England camp. Faker Others is going to be talking to Thomas Tuchel and some of the England players as well. 7 points from the 3 games, and England have made it into the round of 32 as Group L winners. More to come from the MetLife on TalkSport.
World Cup Game Day Live on TalkSport. Brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever it is, we're here for it.
The FIFA World Cup is here. We've been waiting for it, dreaming of it. Absolutely nothing could make it any better. Except getting a McDelivery. With delivery fee from 99p. Go on, bring it home. 18 plus. Service fee and small order fee may apply. Participating restaurants. Serving times and T's and C's apply.
When you're facing a serious parenting dilemma, Tesco Whoosh has you covered. Babe, we're running low on nappies. We hear your cries, Sarah. And theirs. Your Whoosh driver is already on it, delivering anything you need from Tesco from as little as 20 minutes. Because no new parent should have to face a poon army without backup. Tesco Whoosh, for when you seriously need groceries fast. Fees apply. Delivery times range from 20 to 60 minutes. Selected areas only. Pricing specific to Whoosh. See tesco.com/whoosh.
Mate, love your Tommy Hilfiger shirt. Really brings out your blue eyes. Said no man in history ever. Guys aren't great at complimenting each other. But Giacomo and me, Joe Marler, want to talk about a secret look all men know. The eyebrows go up. The mouth turns upside down. Then the head does that subtle nod. It's the nod that says nice. It seems small, but it's huge. Shop nod-worthy styles and brands at giacomo.co.uk and choose your way to pay.
Somewhere, overlooking the Med, there's a bar with no sign out front. The kind of place where you could all sit for hours, watch the sea on the horizon and football on the telly. This summer, find the beautiful game in beautiful places with O2, the only major network that lets everyone roam freely in the EU up to 25 gig. O2, essential for living.
Bolt-on required if limit exceeded. Terms apply. See o2.co.uk/terms.
Welcome to the Money Supermarket Training Academy, where we put our new recruits through their paces, training them to be their very best at saving the nation money, turning them into deal-finding hotshots, and teaching them how to come up with fantastic rewards for our customers.
Is this the
Money Supermarket Training Academy? Absolutely. Come in!
Money Supermarket, where better off begins. Download the app today. Rewards include prepaid MasterCard, qualifying purchase with logged-in account, 18 plus UK only. See site for T's and C's.
It's the biggest football tournament ever this summer, and the Sun are World Cup for it. Are you? Are you up for following midnight kickoffs during midnight feeds? And in-depth analysis wherever you are. Are you up for expert takes that you can pass off as your own?
Mate, your knowledge of Curaçao's midfield is unsurpassed.
Are you up for the biggest World Cup ever, all in one place? Get the Sun app for the latest updates, reports and analysis round the clock. The Sun, we're World Cup for it.
Bet365 are putting the power in your hands with their best ever bet builder. And now you've got more time to win. If the game goes to extra time, your player bets live on. But that's not all. Their incredible early payout and sub-on play-on offers come as standard. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
New and eligible customers only. Features apply on eligible player markets. Restrictions and T's and C's apply. 18 plus. Please play responsibly. Visit gambleaware.org.
World Cup Game Day Live on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Total tournament satisfaction. Delivered by the experts. Order now on the BK app. From the land of the free and the home of the brave. Total crowd-pleasing commentary.
What a moment!
World Cup Game Day live on TalkSport.
Well, you might hear behind me here at the New York, New Jersey Stadium, the final strains of Hey Jude. They've just been singing it loud and proud after Jude Bellingham was named the official man of the match here in Stadium. It reminds me, actually, yesterday I was in Central Park, and it's quite an image, I can tell you. Me and Jim White were in Central Park, and we were singing Hey Jude as well. It clearly worked. We weren't singing it very well, I have to say that. Jim White sings in the same tone and accent as he talks. It's incredible. Talking of Scottish, I can now confirm Scotland have a 0.00% chance of making it into the round of 32. Shaban Ahern can give up hope now. They are gone. Stuart Pearce, after the England players saluted the fans who are still there singing, the England players have gone down the tunnel. Thomas Tuchel did the same, didn't he? You spotted him.
He did. He set sail across the 6-yard box. To be fair, at a fair rate of knots, waving to the crowd as he went and geeing them up. So fair play to him. He'll be very pleased. He'll get in that dressing room now, and I would think you say, well done, lads. You've got the result. Now it's the business end of the tournament.
He'll be happy they've won Group L. It looks good. And let's wrap up the other game in the group between Croatia and Ghana in Philadelphia. Ian Abrahams.
Croatia 2, Ghana 1. Croatia led on half an hour. Sucic from 20-25 yards out into the bottom corner. Ghana equalised a quarter of an hour from the end. Derek Lucasen, after a really long VAR check, a good side foot in from him, from a ball in from the right hand side. But Croatia won it 7 minutes from the end. Modric's corner headed in by former West Ham midfielder Nikola Vlasic to make sure that Croatia got the points. So after 3 days of hoping, praying and checking results, Scotland can now go home. Croatia will play Portugal and Ghana will play Colombia as things stand. After it finished in Philadelphia, Croatia 2, Ghana 1.
It finished here in New York, New Jersey. England 2, Panama 0. Time now for us to pick our king of the match with Burger King.
TalkSport's King of the Match with Burger King Burger Buddies. Total tournament satisfaction. Delivered by the experts. Order now on the BK app.
So Stuart Pearce, there's a few names to conjure with here. Who's got your pick as man of the match?
Well, I'll tell you what, I've got to mention Martinez of Panama. I thought he was the one player in their ranks who had the ability to get on the ball and play a pass, and he was a thorn in England's side for the vast majority of the game. But on England's ranks, and I've got to give it to an England player today, I thought Rashford played quite well in spells, and he seemed to be the one getting on the end of things, supplying crosses, opening the goal up and getting shots away. But I'm going to go for Bellingham because he got the touch that settled the nerves of Declan McCarthy, our producer, who booked flights for us to go as group winners.
That's arrogance for you, isn't it?
Isn't it just? We told him not to, but he wouldn't have it.
Yeah, Atlanta, 1st of July, 5 p.m. UK time. England play their round of 32 game, likely to be DR Congo, but that will be confirmed a little bit later tonight. I think, actually, bearing in mind what you've just said about Rashford and Bellingham, I think you're going to be happy looking at my marks out of 10 a little bit later on.
I am intrigued, as I always am, with your marks out of 10.
Thank you very much. Jude Bellingham just about edges it from Marcus Rashford, our king of the match, all thanks to Burger King.
TalkSport's King of the Match with Burger King Burger Buddies. Iconic winners delivered in the box every time. Order now on the BK app.
So England make it through as group winners. Couple of things to mention. We will get a reaction from the England camp very, very shortly. Just want to mention Jordan Henderson because some record, most World Cups for any England player, came on as a sub. He's had a lot of negativity towards him after being included in the squad from observers. But listen, you don't play at all those tournaments unless there's something about you, and clearly he's a good footballer and a very good leader as well, Jordan Henderson. So let's pay a little tribute to him.
Yeah, so we should. There's a young man there that was proud as anybody I've ever taken a pitch with of representing his country. Bit of adversity at Liverpool when he first went there as a player, but always turned up for England, always had the pride and passion for playing for England, and longevity. You know, some people come on, they're boom and bust, they arrive on the scene, they arrive on the international scene, and they fade away as quickly as they come. Henderson bucks the trend there, an ultimate professional, and someone that our country should be very, very proud of.
Yeah, 4 World Cups, played at 7 major tournaments, Jordan Henderson. And listen, this is a new manager who's come in and instantly recognised the value of Jordan Henderson to a 26-man squad going to try to win a World Cup.
He certainly has. As I say, he raised the odd eyebrow when he was selected in the squad. The only people that really know his worth are probably his teammates within this squad, and they see how he controls them on a daily basis.
And do you think that actually when he did come on, I'm wondering if Thomas Tuchel thought, hang on a minute, we need steadying down here. This is what we need. Somebody with the hand on the tiller, just making sure England don't do anything stupid, because there was still that threat. Even at 2-0 there was still that threat, and you halved that deficit to 2-1, and all of a sudden there's jeopardy.
There's a whole different dynamic on this game if the goal would have scored that was marginally offside, and it was a great ball, great run and a great finish. And the one thing you know with Henderson, when you put him on a pitch, he'll carry out your words to the ultimate degree.
Let's talk about the goal scorers, though. Jude Bellingham, yet again, set piece. He gets something. It's a weird goal, isn't it? Because he gets a leg, a foot on the ball, ends up in the back of the net. But it's just those big moments. He scores goals, scores tournament goals for England, and scores breakthrough goals as well. He's not just adding the fourth in a 4-0 win.
Yeah, when you look where our 2 goals have come from, and we spoke during commentary, getting players in the box. The Capello analogy, you've got to have players in front of the goal to score a goal. Our 2 goals have come from crosses in the box where we've been even numbers potentially with the opposition, you know what I mean? And Bellingham's been cute enough, having been wrestled by the defender, just to hook it round his body and score. And the other one is Harry Kane. We're 3-on-3 in the box. If you leave us 3-on-3, we've got every chance of scoring. You leave Harry Kane 1-on-2 or 1-on-3 like we did against Ghana, you can't score, there's no room.
The Capello analogy, by the way, was on the podcast, which dropped first thing this morning. You might want to go back and have a listen to it. And it was from ice hockey, wasn't it?
From ice hockey,
yeah.
Yes.
Just get in front of the goal and you're more likely to score, is basically it.
You can't score behind the goal.
Yeah, this is absolutely true.
Svay, she's not scored for England yet.
There will be another podcast reviewing what's happened here at New Jersey Stadium, and that will drop first thing tomorrow. Me, Stu, Faye and Jim about to record it. There's a significant stat regarding the drop-off, the increased the improvement, for England in the second half of games. The drop-off first half is really poor. Second half, the improvement is noticeable. It's significant. as the tournament goes on. We're going to have to match the first half performance with the second half performance. They've got to start like they start second halves. Jim Bradford, I think you've got the stat there, but England noticeably better in the second 45.
So this is something that we'll talk about on the podcast later, because I think that you have to have a look at it in the context of what other nations do. Games become more stretched in the second half, and as a consequence, you've got to have a look at these numbers in relation to others to see how other teams improve. But the bottom line is that England have had 4 shots on target in the first half of games of this tournament. They've had 16 on target in the second half of games. That's 4 times as many. They've had nearly twice as many shots from inside the box in the second half of matches, and they've scored 4 non-penalty goals in the second half and only 1 in the first half. So there is that improvement. You would expect that to be the case against sides that sit back and try and defend and that soak it up and get tired in doing so. So we'll have a look. We'll crunch some other numbers to see whether more established nations also have similar trends, or whether England's is more marked than everybody else's.
Yeah, I think I find that absolutely fascinating. One thing that's been noticeable, listening to the TalkSport coverage back home when we're kind of out of game time, if you like, over here at the World Cup. But one thing I find really interesting is the people have been saying, Noel Gallagher said it, Simon Jordan said it earlier today as well, as we come up against better teams, higher ranked teams as the tournament goes on, Stuart, the expectation from these people is that England will get better. So we do struggle against that low block, deeper defending, but when teams open up, we might be able to hurt them with our attacking players.
I'll accept that all day long. I'll also accept when better teams counter-attack us, they're more clinical. And if you want an insight to that, look at the 2 goals from Croatia, which were very, very clinical finishes.
Yeah, I think it's a fair assumption that the deeper England go in this tournament, the more high-scoring games are likely to be.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely fair. I'm intrigued by it, and I'm worried by when I look at France and how clinical they are, how deadly they seem, how brilliant they seem as well. And you reel off the names of the players. Yeah, we've got some good players, but they seem to have world-class players in all attacking positions that it's going to be very hard for what seems like a fragile defence to cope with.
Well, at this moment in time, you know, and I'm sure we'll speak about this on the pod later as well, John Stones has been picked in the squad, having been lightly raced this year. He's been wheeled out for the first game, didn't look match sharp, and we haven't seen him since. And that is a worrying sign for me. We're losing injured players in the right back position. You know, Quansah played there today. Whilst he tried his best, I don't think he's a natural fullback, in all honesty, and that's tough on him. He looks as though he's come off injured, and I've got my fingers crossed that that's not a serious issue as well. And it's that element that months ago, when we were asked about can England win it, the concern for me is, are we good enough defensively to win the World Cup? And over these 3 games, I've got those question marks. You're raising them, and Jim's raising them as well.
Yeah, I think Thomas Tuchel might point to a couple of clean sheets in the last 2 games, but this was against teams that weren't going all-out attack. Panama had a threat, there's no doubt about it, and Ghana possibly should have had a penalty. I mean, you look at it and think, well, they're defending, they're trying to keep England out, and for 1.5 games, both sides did that. But if teams open up, is it going to be like a case of us outscoring our opponent? Could it be that exciting?
Well, it might well do, and we might have to do that to actually get through rounds, you know. The one thing is, it's the unknown still, isn't it? You know, I think we've been got off our seats on occasion with excitement about England's performance over these 3 games. We've also been sat down and very nervous on occasion. So we've had a multitude of everything, not a consistency for 90 minutes in any of the games, but I'm still very excited about what's to come. I'm hoping we're going to get better and better on this journey, and what's to come and performance-wise, I'm still a little bit uncertain. But that's the beauty of football.
Yeah, we're trying to predict what's going to happen. England have won the group, and they are through to that game 1st of July, 5 p.m. UK time. in Atlanta, probably against DR Congo. We wait to find out. That game is coming up. I think that what's really interesting is you talk about consistency there. I'm talking about consistency of personnel, because a solid back four could well take you deep into the tournament, and we literally haven't got that. It's changing every single game.
It is. You know the goalkeeper's going to be consistent in your back line. You know the two central defenders now, I would suggest, would be a consistency, because I haven't seen John Stones play in this game. So that's how I'm seeing that. I think O'Reilly's probably still your best left back, so there you go. And where you find a right back from, I think probably Spence is the best option we have at this moment that today is fit.
Unless he decides that he is going to be okay with John Stones and he plays Stones and Gay here at centre-half and Esri Konsa plays at right back. I mean, that is an alternative. He could do that, so he could play Konsa instead of Spence against teams who are more likely to have more possession against us.
Yeah, I think that's a great point, to be fair. I think that's the most solid back four that we've got available at the moment, if you take Reece James's injury scenario. But the bottom line is that puts Konsa in a right back position, still not a naturalised right back, but defensively, and he's in rhythm as well, which is good. But there's still that question mark with John Stones, you know. Why haven't we seen him since that first game? I'm a little bit surprised by that. I think one of these two games, if he's fully fit and the manager's happy with him, even if you look at his performance in that first game and think he's off it a little bit, you're still trying to build up that game resilience from him for the knockout stage further down the line.
Yeah, I think it is a question that may well need asking at some point, probably not post-match here, but John Stones' availability, I think, is what we're talking about here, because you would have expected him to play today. If he's available and fit, you would have expected him to play today. He actually likes Konsa at right back, so I thought that would be the change. Listen, let's get some reaction from the England camp. Marcus Rashford is with TalkSport's Faith Carruthers.
Marcus, congratulations, a win, top of the group. What was your assessment of that game?
No, I think we've set out to, we've done the job what we set out to do, and I think we pushed the game, we kept the intensity high, and in the end they couldn't live with it. But I think it takes good, strong mentalities to not get frustrated, because in the first half especially, I think we were getting in good positions, but the final ball weren't quite there, the final action wasn't quite there. But we kept going, we stuck at it, and in the second half we started fantastic and took the game away from them. But like any game, we always want more, and disappointing in the end to only have 2 goals, but we done the job that we needed to do.
What did Thomas Tuchel say at half time? Because they've come a bit famous now, his half time team talks.
Have they? No, he just wants us to keep going and believe in the work that we're doing in the training ground, and is spot on, because the level in the training, the intent in the training is perfect, and we don't need to do anything different on a match day to beat teams. We just need to try to reach that level and then find an extra 5-10%, which you can always do on a match day. So I think we just have to just play how we train and take it game by game.
Yeah, you were excellent, and you said you had to be patient. There were some heavy tackles flying in as well in that first half, but you showed that you can make an impact at the start as well as off the bench. How did you feel out there? No,
I feel good. I don't really understand the making the impact off the bench. I think as players we're ready to come on or start the game. If you can start the game, you have more minutes to impact the game, and if you come off the bench, you have less time. But you have to try to implement your game. So I'm not really listening to anything on the outside or stuff like that. But I'm just concentrated on what we have to do here as this team and as this group, because we've got a fantastic opportunity ahead of us, and there's no space for sulking and blah 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 about not playing games. I think everyone will play an important role. So listen, I'm just looking forward to the next game, and we try to push ourselves to our maximum, because if we do, then we're a really good team.
Yeah, and you can tell that as well. And by the way, I will tell you some of the noise from the outside. It's that you're looking in the best shape that we've seen you in for ages. How much have you been working on that?
I think you work on it every day. I just feel a difference in myself in terms of my actual mood, and day to day I'm much happier. So it's not really a football thing for me, from my perspective. It's just I'm in a better place, and I'm happier. So yeah, I try to play my football as well as possible. But like I said, this is always the mindset and mentality.
My last question is just on that, and I'm really pleased to hear that, by the way. You've obviously been to so many major tournaments with England. What feels different with this group this time?
I think that the last couple of tournaments we've been in a good place. The one difference I see is the manager. He doesn't rest on anything, so he's not going to settle at 2-0 like today. He wants us to go and score more goals, and that's just his personality and the way he sees the game. So for the attackers, it's great, because we want to just score as many goals as we can, help create as many goals as we can, and try and blow away teams, because we're really capable of it.
Great to hear from you. Thank you, Marcus.
Well, he spoke very well, didn't he, Marcus Rashford, there with TalkSport England correspondent Faye Carruthers. There's more reaction to come from the England camp, and you will hear from Thomas Tuchel either in this show or on the Sports Bar Weekender, which is coming up. You could get your calls in, by the way, early if you want. 03717 223344. I love what he said there, Stuart, about being disappointed to only get 2 goals, for England to only score 2 goals, and followed that up by saying Thomas Tuchel is a manager who doesn't rest or settle. He wanted more goals as well.
Yeah, it's good to hear, but in all honesty, after the hydration break, we didn't overly see it, did we? What I would say is when it hit 2, I was expecting 4 or 5, as I turned round to you and said this could go 4 and 5. And you might say, if we'd have carried on the same vein as we did before that hydration break in the second half of the second half, I think we could have and should have gone on and got a couple more goals.
Interesting, he said there as well he really wants to start, and he was talking about roles of substitutes, etc. It's clear he wants to start games and impact 90 minutes of games, not just coming on midway through a second half.
Well, we can't have players aspiring to be a substitute, can we? Listen, that's for all of us to speculate. Is he an impact player, is he not, and all that. The bottom line is, as a player, I'll be crestfallen if any of them 1 to 26 have accepted that, I'm just here for a nice time, A nice time's for me, you and Jim. End of. It's not for the players. The players are here to represent their country, to do their best, to whoever's in the team, support them off the pitch, but knock them out the team and get in their place if you possibly can. That's the best outcome for England.
Rashford did do well. He was dynamic, I thought, in this game. And he's had a lot of criticism over the last few years about his attitudes, about off-the-field stuff. And what Faye was saying there was right. It does feel like, without knowing him personally and knowing what he's up to 24/7, but it just feels like from his performances the things have turned and things are looking far better and more positive for Marcus Rashford.
Well, let's hope they are, from I think the mental side of the game and the mental side of life, probably viewing from the outside, is really important for Marcus. And if he's in a good place mentally, there's never been a question about his ability.
We spoke about Jordan Henderson earlier. He got on the pitch today, a record breaker, and he's with Faye Carruthers.
Thanks very much, Aidan. Actually, I'm going to start with that rather than the result, because, Jordan, from a personal point of view, what an achievement. 4 World Cups that you've been at. I know that you're all about the group and everything else, but can you just reflect on that personally and what it means to you?
Yeah, time, as I said there, time goes very quickly. It seems like yesterday I was making my first cap, to be honest, but to be able to still be playing and representing my country now means a great deal to me. It means everything, really. I've always give everything and been really proud to represent my country right from the first time I ever did it. So, like I say, to still be here and part of this team and this group is really special for me. So, I'm just pleased that we got the win. We topped the group, and we're going the next round in good spirits.
Stuart Pearce has just said you're the ultimate professional that the country should be proud of. When you hear words like that, how does that make you feel?
Well, coming from him, very special. Obviously, he was my manager in the 21 team, and I've got a lot to thank him as well. I think he helped us at a crucial time in my career. But yeah, of course, it makes, just like I said, representing your country, to be still doing it now and do it. And this is my 4th World Cup is incredible, really. But all of my focus has just been on helping the team and both on and off the field, whenever needed, to be ready and try and help the team win games. That's all my focus is on. All the other stuff, I can reflect on when I'm done. But hopefully that's a while away yet.
I was going to say still a while away, but I'm going to talk to you about something that I've noticed again. But let's talk about the win, because really important. They were difficult. That first half was tough. But overall, how do you see the performance of these 3 group games and now into the knockouts?
I think there's been a bit of everything in all 3 games, to be honest. I think there's been a lot of good things. I thought we had a lot of control in the Ghana game. I don't think we give too much away, but maybe just lacked that cutting edge. Today we found that cutting edge, but maybe needed to manage the game a little bit better when we go 2-0 up. But at the same time, I can also understand, when players come on and you want to show what you can do as well, so you try different things. But in the end, I think we've got to be really happy with the performances, with the results, and we're in a pretty good place, so we just need to stay positive and get ready for the next game.
What was Thomas Tuchel's instruction to you when you went on? What was it to help manage the game?
A little bit tactically, a little bit more positionally for a couple of players. But like I say, in that situation, sometimes players want to go on and show what they can do, maybe score a goal or whatever. But in the end, like I say, clean sheet's important. Yes, maybe we can manage it when we go 2-0 up better, and a couple of other things we can do better. But again, we're moving in the right direction, and it was another good win. Never going to be easy. I think we've got to give a lot of credit to the lads over the last 3 games, and now we've just got to be ready to go.
Congratulations, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
There you go, Jordan Henderson, and just referring to you, helping him along the way in the under-21s. Did you realise back then that he would go on to play at 4 World Cups, 7 tournaments, 91st cap today?
No, I probably didn't. I saw a very professional young man and someone who was very proud of playing for his country, but what he's gone on to achieve is incredible. But you've only got to look at the likes of Henderson, Harry Kane, individuals that work really hard at their profession, even David Beckham, who sat in the crowd today. They've got talent, fantastic talent and ability, but the professionalism and the work rate that they put to their trade has got them where they've got them, and that's the biggest compliment I can pay them. They're ultimate professionals, and Henderson's one of them.
Quick word from both you, Jim Proudfoot and Stuart Pearce. Jim, first of all, so it's Atlanta, Wednesday, 5 p.m. UK time. Should be DR Congo. We wait to get that confirmed. I think after that it's Mexico in Mexico, potentially in the round of 16. Again, wait for that to be confirmed. How far can England go?
Yep, start spreading the news. We'll play the team that are third in Group K, as Frank Sinatra didn't quite sing. How far can England go? They've got to improve on this performance and the last one defensively, and that will be the principal concern. I certainly would be surprised if England lost the next game, whoever they end up playing against. Mexico away is going to be very tough because of the altitude predominantly. The Mexicans will be used to it if it is Mexico that England end up playing. It could be Senegal. I think every England fan would rather it was Senegal because it would negate that altitude advantage. Mexico away will be tough. I think England can win it. I genuinely think England could beat Brazil in the quarterfinals if they play their top game. Further than that, who knows?
Yeah, further than that, we are talking potentially
semi-final with Argentina.
Yeah, and Argentina, right through the thirds, especially defensively, are looking quite strong. So it's all up for grabs.
Well, we shall see. Jim, Stuart, thank you very much. You might want to catch our pod. It will drop first thing tomorrow. We're about to go and record it here at the MetLife Stadium. England are through. And Atlanta, Georgia, 5 p.m. Wednesday, UK time. We, of course, will be there for England's round of 32 game. Today, though, Scotland out. That's confirmed. England group winners. That's confirmed. At times, England looked like Scotland, to be honest. Far from perfect, but England going down to Georgia, looking for a round of 16 place to steal. The Sports Bar Weekender is up next, taking your England calls, 03717 223344.
The 2026 FIFA World Cup live on TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
And that is a sensational goal!
Join TalkSport on a historic football odyssey of agony, anticipation, and result. Live from Mexico, Canada, and the United States of America. Broadcasting unmissable output 24 hours a day, 7 days a week throughout the entire tournament. Nation take on nation on the world's biggest sports radio station.
And for the first time ever, you can listen to TalkSport's coverage on TikTok and YouTube. You can't get closer than that.
Official broadcaster of the FIFA World Cup 2026. TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
Welcome to it. It is the Sports Bar Weekender on TalkSport. I'm Adam Catterall, Carlton Cole alongside me. We've got an action-packed show lined up for you, and the phone lines are open. 03717 22 3344, as well as keeping you across Colombia versus Portugal and Congo versus Uzbekistan, which has just kicked off. We're obviously picking the bones out of that England performance. 2-0 victory in the end against Panama, but what did you make of it? Get stuck in. Come on, don't be shy. We've had 3 games now. How well have England done in the group stages? Are you not concerned? Are you concerned? 03717 22 3344. Are there certain players that are not getting game time that you want to see get game time? Are the players that are maybe getting too much game time? This is your show. Come and get stuck in. It's the Sports Bar Weekender on TalkSport. A win's a win, innit, Coley? A win's a win.
Take them all day, mate. Take them all day.
Take them all day. 2-0 victory. Top of the group, onwards we go. Wednesday, the next time you'll see England in action, and within the next 90 minutes or so, we will know who that is going to be against. Highly likely to be Congo, but we will keep you across that throughout the course of this programme. What do you make of the performance?
Yeah, underwhelmed. I thought we'd actually go and... Because we're seeing some other teams, some of the stronger teams in the competition, just steamrolling through teams like this. Look, they had no quality at all. And I thought that we was just going to do a number on Panama. I just thought we made a massive, we made a meal out of it. And it wasn't great until the clutch of our team, Bellingham. He had to come in and just do what he does. And no one else had any answers. And then once he gets that, then he goes and sets up the second. So he's got a golden assist. So it just shows you whoever was calling for Bellingham not to be in the starting lineup, he just answers his critics because we need him, especially in a game like that. We've got to be better than that.
It is quite amazing that pre-tournament there was a debate over that, whether Jude Bellingham would feature in this team. The conclusions that I've come away from the first 3 games is, where do you play Jude Bellingham? Because tonight for me was a performance that I think he excels in the position that he played in this evening. He was slightly deeper, coming from deeper positions, running into those 10 spots. So therefore, you would class him as an 8, what you would class as a box-to-box type of midfielder. I thought defensively he was sound. He was one putting it about. He was trying to control the game. He was trying to make things happen. Even in the first half, he was the only one really. And Rashford, to an extent, was trying to make things happen. But in that second half, like you say, the corner was rubbish. Let's be honest. The corner that came in, wasn't that good.
That great.
But he managed to get the finish. I believe that we've got a little bit of before we continue this conversation. I believe we've got a little bit of breaking news. Will, what have you got for us, mate?
Hello, mate. Yes. So Scotland, they're out. Steve Clarke, remember, he signed a new deal until the next World Cup, just before this tournament. But the Scottish national team Twitter account has now confirmed that Scotland's men's head coach Steve Clarke has stepped down from his role. Our most successful national team coach has called time on his 7 years in charge, following our participation in the FIFA World Cup 2026.
There you go.
Clark gone.
There you go. We'll have more in the news throughout the course of the night, but Scotland fans, get stuck into that. Obviously, qualified for a record amount of tournaments under Steve Clarke. It wasn't necessarily the best of tournaments for you this time around. Obviously, on your way home right now, but the head coach has stepped down. Steve Clarke, no longer the Scotland manager. 03717 22 3344. You're more than welcome to come and get stuck into the show as we debate quite a lot of the stuff that we are talking regarding England. I was in mid-flow there about Jude Bellingham. For me, I would play him slightly deeper, mate. I would play him in that 8. Maybe even just reshape the team a little bit and play 2 8s. So you've got your Elliot Andersons, you've got Jude Bellingham alongside him, with Declan Rice has to come back in. Obviously, he was left out tonight because of his yellow card and worries over that. But Rice, I think, is imperative at 4 with 2 8s. I'd hijack and get rid of the 10 because
Harry Kane falls into that position quite a lot, and therefore you've got a lot of stress then on your wide men to fill the slots that he's leaving.
Yeah, you're right. Look, for me, when we talk about Harry Kane in the light of him being our best player, and yeah, he is our best goal scorer, but really and truly, Tuchel's gone. He said he's looked at it, he's thought, well, we've got to get Kane to score, which is rightly so.
Yep.
But really, who's the most influential player in the team? Who would you say?
Well, the one that can grab it by the scruff of the neck is Jude Bellingham.
Exactly. So should you build a team around Jude Bellingham instead of Harry Kane?
I think you should play Jude Bellingham in his most influential position. I think in the first couple of games we tried to shoehorn him into the 10.
Yeah, because we're shoehorning him into the 10. So we should actually play him in his right position, and because he does it, look, he plays like that for.
He plays a bit deeper, yeah. I would say just play midfield, mate. Just go and be a midfielder
and build a team around that. And then connect Harry Kane towards that.
Yeah,
that's what should happen.
But then you've got
not select players just to make Harry Kane look great. That's what I feel Tuchel's done in this team.
Yeah, but you've then got to put the stress on those wide guys to fill the gaps that Harry Kane leaves. If Harry Kane's going to leave that gap, he's going to come out of 9 and he's going to drop into 10s and even deeper at times.
It's obvious. So we've got good players. We've got players that can work it out. Shouldn't have to be drilled all the time. We've got good players, smart players, top players, and they should know that. So if he's going to come in and then Jude's going to run, Jude can actually run past.
Yeah. And
so
this is what I mean. He's
done it today for the goal.
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying play Jude deeper and he stays deep. No. What I'm saying is start him deeper because Jude is fantastic at running. Like what Lampard used to do.
Yeah.
Running in and timing those runs and coming in late and running into
Build
the
team
10
around
spots.
that.
Don't start him in the 10. Start him in the 8 and allow him.
Exactly, and then can drift into that position.
Absolutely. Spencer, what are you thinking, mate?
Right, I'd just like to say, come on England. And then secondly, last time I spoke to the pair of you, I got a quiz question, right? And then after that I said, Gaethje would batter a Topuria. And you wasn't in agreement, but I was completely right.
Mate, you're flying. Come on. So keep the flow going. What you're going to be right about tonight. Go for it.
Harry Kane, you've got to build the team around Harry Kane because he is the talisman. He's the top goal scorer. He is the man that if you get it to him, he more than likely will score. Bellingham is the best player. So personally, I'd have Rice and Anderson in a 2 ahead of the defence of 4. Bellingham, just Yaya Toure all over the place. Then I'd have Tony, Watkins and Kane as the front 3 because they are scorers. I don't want to see Rashford.
You're playing 3 centre forwards. I like it.
Hang on.
Gung ho.
I just want to say Rashford, Madueke, Saka, they are good. Of course they are. They wouldn't be there. But there's no end product most of the time. I'm sick of seeing Rashford doing everything right except what he doesn't do at the end, which he's always done. He was better at 18 than he is now. Don't care what anyone says. Been saying it years. Overrated. Jordan Henderson, love the fact he got the armband. I don't think England will win. I just don't. I hope they do because I'm English. Come on, England. But if the French get hold of us, the defence.
What other teams have you seen? What other teams have you seen that's you'd say that you'd worried about if we face them in the next couple of games?
I'd say anyone who's got a front 3 who are fast and coordinated. It don't matter who they are. Yeah. Because England then got defence. Harry Maguire should have been there. Cole Palmer should have been there just because they're different. Harry Maguire, I can't believe it. You're playing these people and they just look like they're just nervous. All of them. Reece James, we took Reece James, yeah, and the geezer's injured all the time. I don't even, you know what I mean? Listen, Reece James quality. He's injured all the time.
Yeah.
This ain't a myth. I'm not making it up.
It was a massive risk. It was a massive risk taking.
It
was a massive risk taking. Reece, Livramento, because these boys, they're known for being injured.
Of course, but there's no point in picking holes in the guys that he's picked. I mean, we could all probably sit here and agree that he should.
He needs to take some blame. He needs to take.
Yeah, but it's not done yet.
He's gambled.
We're through to the next stages. We're
just doing enough,
right?
Just enough.
That's okay. We're in the next stages.
So is that how we're going to win the tournament,
mate? Listen, there's many ways to skin a cat, isn't there? At the end of the day, we can do the full dissection of the squad pick
do you reckon
at the end.
Do you reckon any of the big teams are scared of us? Do you reckon any of the big teams respect us?
Yeah, I think they respect us. Whether they're scared of us or not, I don't know. I don't think so. I think do
they fear us?
No, because I think they would fear our attack, but I think they would look at our defence and think to themselves, we could get at that all day long. I don't think you can win a tournament, and this has been proven in the past, without a stable defensive unit. We have changed the back four in 3 consecutive games. You can't do that. You can change
at a tournament as well.
Yeah, at a tournament. You can change your attacking guys. You can make the odd change here, there, and everywhere in midfield. Maybe one change in defence for injuries or maybe a little bit of different tactics. You can't keep changing it like we're changing it. There is no stability there. We've had different centre-half partnerships. We've had different full-backs. Pickford doesn't know whether he's coming or going. There's no stability in that back five.
Does Tuchel seem to know what he's doing?
Does Tuchel...
Does he know what he's doing?
I would like to think he is. He's an elite manager, yeah. He's won the top trophies.
Yeah?
I would like to think that he is, yeah. I'd like to think so.
Does that give you any confidence to know that if he's doing it... But he started with John Stones.
Yeah? Who's been out all season. Sorry.
I mean, I've seen him since the first game. Where was he?
Well, yeah, so just some of the decisions defensively have been a little
bit doing it?
Baffling. But it's a long tournament. It's a longer tournament. Let's judge it at the end regarding the picks. But for me, regarding Jude Bellingham, where we started this conversation, I think we play him a little bit deeper. Get stuck into this conversation. 03717 22 33 44. You listen to the Sports Bar Weekender on TalkSport.
World Cup Game Day Sports Bar on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Try the new Burger King Burger Buddies box. 3 iconic flame-grilled burgers. Enjoy a snackable Whopper, Big King, and barbecue steakhouse, all delivered to your door.
On game day, it has to be your lucky pants. And look, works every time. Not that you noticed. You're lost in another winning moment. Rich, thick ketchup oozing onto a juicy burger. Back of the net. Because when it comes to the taste you love, it has to be Heinz.
Pay attention. The ferry leaves at 10 a.m. Roads are busy.
Great.
Dad, pack the boot. Suitcases, Tetris style.
Yeah.
Rosie, got your teddy? No going back this time. Honey, how's the car?
Windows clean, car wax, carpets.
I meant the tyres.
Oh, sorted them at Quick Fit last week.
Brilliant. If things go to plan, it'll be smooth sailing.
Planning the perfect getaway this summer? Make sure your tyres are up for the job. Book today at quickfit.com or your local centre. Quick Fit. Drive away happy every time.
Need anything from Tesco? Like 3 for £8 on selected Tesco finest picnic food, such as burrata with semi-dried tomatoes or whipped feta and tabbouleh.
Club card accepted.
Because every little helps. Majority of larger stores ends 11th of October. Club card or app required.
At Bet365, we want to help you make every moment extraordinary. That's why we make it easy to change things up. You can take a time out, set up reality checks, and set your limits. Because when you make the most of the moments without us, it means you can enjoy the moments with us. When you play safe with Bet365. 18 plus. Please play responsibly. Visit gambleaware.org.
Bring me sunshine in a beer garden, the football on a giant screen, that first pint before kick-off, and something crisp and cold. Like Copperberg Crisp Apple Cider. Real apple cider. Cold and refreshing with a touch of Copperberg's famous sweetness. Ah, that's better. Copperberg Crisp Apple Cider. Bring me sunshine. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
The FIFA World Cup is here. We've been waiting for it, dreaming of it. Absolutely nothing could make it any better. Except getting a McDelivery. With delivery fee from 99p. Go on! Bring it home! 18 plus. Service fee and small order fee may apply. Participating restaurants. Serving times and T's and C's apply.
World Cup Game Day Sports Bar on TalkSport. Brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever it is, we're here for it.
The FIFA World Cup 2026.
Brilliant goal!
Full coverage of tonight's football.
Jordan versus Argentina.
Kickoff 3 a.m.
on TalkSport.
At the same time,
Algeria versus Austria on TalkSport 2. The 2026 FIFA World Cup live
on TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
Keep your calls coming. 03717 22 3344. England did win 2-0, but we're picking the bones out of that. Let's get stuck into that. But before we do, let's get a score update with Burger King.
Game Day Live Update on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Total tournament satisfaction. Delivered by the experts. Order now on the BK app.
A couple of games going on at the moment, but the goal has come in the game between Congo and Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan taking the lead by 1-0. Unbelievable cheeky little chip. Reminds me very much of my partner here, Carlton Cole, just lobbing the keeper in sensational style. And as I'm talking, Congo have just equalised.
Mbuku.
Eldor Shomurodov scored for Uzbekistan the wonderful chip. They were 1-0 up. The 16 minutes gone, and Congo have just cracked one in from 18 yards as well. Yeah. Beautiful. What a piece in that game.
Yeah.
Rock and roll. That was a score update. All thanks to Burger King.
Game Day Live Update on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Iconic winners delivered in the box every time. Order now on the BK app.
Naughty finish, that, wasn't it?
It was lovely.
Naughty finish.
He's a good player, Buku, you know. And the thing about it as well, I couldn't believe Uzbekistan scored. Because, look...
They scored it first 20 seconds, but it got ruled out for offside.
I know, they've been on flames.
It's a good little game, this.
But it's a good little game to watch.
We'll keep you across it. We'll also keep you across everything that's going on with Colombia and Portugal as well. 03717 22 3344. We're talking England. 2-0, group leaders. They might be playing Congo in the next round. Richard, how are you, mate?
Hello, guys. Thank you for having me on. First time caller, international, mate.
Good morning,
Here
mate.
we go.
Good morning.
Here we go, Rich. Come on, then. Don't waste the time. What do you want?
Like the performance, I was hoping for a 3-0 win before the game started. My main concern, and I want England to go all the way, of course we all do, is just transition from attack to defence and what our back four is looking like at the moment. I think we can probably outscore most countries in this tournament, given our day. But we just need to be solid at the back, and we need to identify our best four at the back.
What is it, in your opinion? What's the best four?
My gosh, I think Stone should be in there. I just think we need a bit more leadership and stewardship there.
Okay.
I just think times when Panama broke the night, we looked. Well, I was fearful, really. But good performance all round. The boys up front, I think, like Rashford, had an outstanding game today, in my opinion. But
he did. Who's your right back? Who would you play at right back? I know we've got a few injuries there. That's the big debate point when you're talking defence, isn't it?
My right back, I don't think he was selected. But I don't know. He's not in the squad.
Who would you have gone with?
Trent, obviously.
You going Trent?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, definitely. I think he would have. I think he should have been on there.
That's going to be the debate point, isn't it? That's if this doesn't go well, it's going to be the debate point why Trent wasn't in that squad. Just a quick one as well, just an update. The Congo goal has been ruled out.
I know. Did you see the one?
I've just seen the VAR. Personally, I thought that was pathetic.
It's light, isn't it?
I thought that was pathetic, but they've ruled it out for a foul that happened a little bit further in the build-up, further back in the build-up, where a player who was running with the ball just kind of palmed off his opponent.
Basically, and then the guy's held his face and he's made a meal out of it. But
I think you're right. He's made a meal out of it. John, how are you, mate?
How you doing, boys? You all right?
Yeah, we're good.
We're good, John. What do you want to say, buddy?
Good. It's just defence, isn't it? The attack is going to win us this World Cup. The defence is going to lose it.
John, can I just, if you just hold there for a second, John, I'm going to come straight back to you. It's just that Faye Carruthers is out in America right now and she's with the England manager, Thomas Tuchel. So let's hear from him. Faye, over to you.
Sorry to interrupt you, John. Thomas, congratulations. A win, top of the group. What was your assessment of the game overall?
Yeah, hard match. A difficult match against a physical team. Played as underdogs. We were the favourites, so we tried to break them down. We had some easy ball losses, a bit too much in the first half in critical moments, and conceded counterattacks from it. So it was a lot of work needed to be done in the last line with a lot of space behind. Full credit to them. Never lose the focus, never lose the belief, keep on knocking, be a bit more disciplined in the shape in the second half. In attacking wise, and then we got the 2 goals, which was of course a relief. In the end, I think we deserved to win, so a lot of positives. Maybe more a match a coach likes than a spectator in front of TV. If you have watched it on the sideline, I think you see the physicality that they bring and that you have to match. It was very difficult for the other two teams to break them down and to score, and this was for a reason.
Yeah, I was pitch side, and some of the tackles flying in were quite hefty. What did you say to the team at half time? And I'm going to ask you about some of those tackles with a certain player as well, but at half time, what was the message?
Keep on knocking, keep on invest in runs, be a bit more disciplined in our offensive positioning. We had 6 players in the last line, and we wanted to have the runs from these positions to dislodge the back 5, which we did then better, especially in front of the second goal, to make them think and to create problems for them. So I encouraged everyone to keep on knocking, keep on pushing, and find another gear also straight away from the start. I think it took 5 minutes for us to create momentum. Then came the water break. It took us again a little bit. So yeah, you need to constantly invest, and there was a little bit left, I think, which we in terms of.
Then you wanted more goals?
Not more goals, but I wanted I felt that we have another gear.
Yeah, I know exactly. You were getting there. I want to talk about Jude Bellingham and Harry Kane. Yeah. We talk about them a lot being big game players, but when they link up together as well, that second goal in particular was great to see. How vital are they, and how vital is it that they are on point for the rest of this tournament?
It is very vital that everyone is on point. The longer we want to go, everyone needs to be on point, and I think we will get there. It's good that we had some players now who got minutes with our changes. Some players came from the bench, had their first appearance. That's good. It keeps the spirit. We have our win, and we have stuff to improve. But we have also some good moments, and we will build on that. So knockout football is coming. The tournament starts completely new. And I still believe that it will bring the best out of us.
I'll ask you about who could be your potential opponents, but Jarell Quansah, first of all, I saw him when he came off. Absolutely gutting for him, first and foremost. How is he? But how concerned are you as well about that right back position? Yeah,
another right back injured, so he needed to go off straight away. He said to me now that he had it quite a few times. He knows how painful it is. He still has hope that it's within days that he's better, but he cannot tell right now because it's too painful, it's too fresh. Let's see. We need to take it and assess it day by day, I guess. If he's not available, we find another solution.
And it could be DR Congo in Atlanta, which is where you go next. What do you make of them?
I haven't a clear picture of them yet, to be fully honest. They play at the moment, I guess, and the other option is Senegal, which we know, which doesn't sound like a round of 32. I have to be honest, but it will be difficult anyway. So there's no space for wishful thinking and wishing for something. We did our job. It's not in our hands. We play against whom we have to play on that very day. We have 4 days to be ready for that we will use these days. We're glad about that, about the opportunity, and then we go for the next win.
Congratulations. Thank you.
There you go. England manager Thomas Tuchel with Faker Brothers out in America off the back of England's 2-0 victory. John, apologies for cutting you off there, my man. The show is yours. What do you want to say?
No apology at all. I've just got an apology from Faye Carruthers, who was just interviewing
Always polite, mate. We're always polite here, pal. We've got you.
Mate, seriously. And then I'll get to talk to Carl and Cole, absolute legend, as I'm a West Ham man as well.
Mate.
Yeah. It's just defence. You know, they've not played together, have they?
Mm.
So it's the communication, and it's it's how you work together. And that's the worrying side, because you score 3, we score 4. Do you know what I mean? It's just we can't rely on that, can we? It's just scary, isn't it? That Panama, but even with the first game, wasn't it, where we got opened up from nowhere, really. And that's the worrying thing when we come up against better sides. But as always, I do think as well, like, the first half, the intent was good. And sometimes, like with West Ham's season last season, as Carlton would know, like the bounce of the ball, we never get the bounce of the ball and stuff like that. We didn't get the bounce of the ball in the first half, but in the second half, Bellingham, right, his little flick off his left peg, right, that would have come off a defender, right. Yeah. Kane's header a defender would have cleared that in the first half. You know, it's just the luck of the bounce on the ball, but I think the intent is there. But yeah, the defence is the worrying thing for me, boys.
Yeah,
I think most people are feeling the same way, aren't they?
Yeah, the defence is not great, and look, didn't concede today.
I'll tell you what we'll do.
Didn't concede.
I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go through some positives, right? We'll do it in a minute. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll have a good think. Have a good think. Let's come back and just talk about the positives of the 3 games that.
But what? No, we can't.
Why?
Because we've only had like one good 30 minutes.
Okay,
of football. I think we've had.
Let's just talk about that then.
In 3 games, I would say we've had 30 minutes of good football, and that was against Croatia's second half.
03717 22 33 44. Have there been any positives? Can you add some sugar onto the cake that we're currently baking? Get stuck into the show. It's the Sports Bar Weekender on TalkSport.
World Cup Game Day Sports Bar on TalkSport. Brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Here for it. Book now at enterprise.co.uk.
The FIFA World Cup is here. We've been waiting for it, dreaming of it. Absolutely nothing could make it any better. Except getting a McDelivery. With delivery fee from 99p. Go on! Bring it home! 18 plus. Service fee and small order fee may apply. Participating restaurants. Serving times and T's and C's apply.
On game day, it has to be a lucky pants. And look, works every time. Not that you noticed. You're lost in another winning moment. Rich, thick ketchup oozing onto a juicy burger. Back of the net. Because when it comes to the taste you love, it has to be Heinz.
Pay attention. The ferry leaves at 10 a.m. Roads are busy.
Great.
Dad, pack the boot. Suitcases, Tetris style.
Yeah.
Rosie, got your teddy? No going back this time. Honey, how's the car?
Windows clean, car wax, carpets.
I meant the tyres.
Oh, sorted them at Quick Fit last week.
Brilliant. If things go to plan, it'll be smooth sailing.
Planning the perfect getaway this summer? Make sure your tyres are up for the job. Book today at quickfit.com or your local centre. Quick Fit. Drive away happy every time.
Scan your Tesco Club card and get match ready with sizzling deals. Get a 12-pack of Birra Moretti, now just £12, down from $18.25.
Club card accepted.
Because every little helps. Drink aware 18 plus, majority of larger stores, 330ml bottles, ends 13th of July. Club card or app required.
Massive news from Bet365. The world's biggest football tournament is here. And to celebrate, Bet365 are bringing you more offers than ever before. We've got incredible offers every single day of this summer's tournament. There you have it. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
New and eligible customers only. T's and C's and restrictions apply. 18 plus. Please play responsibly. Visit gambleaware.org.
Bring me sunshine in a beer garden. The football on a giant screen. That first pint before kick-off. And something crisp and cold. Like Copperberg Crisp Apple Cider. Real apple cider. Cold and refreshing with a touch of Copperberg's famous sweetness. Ah, that's better. Copperberg Crisp Apple Cider. Bring me sunshine. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
World Cup Game Day Sports Bar on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Hit the target with the new Burger Buddies box at Burger King. Featuring 3 of our snackable icons in one box. Order now on the BK app.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave. Online, on your mobile, on the app, and on your smart speaker. TalkSport.
TalkSport Sports Update. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Iconic winners delivered in the box every time. Order now on the BK app.
2 minutes past 1. Good morning. The breaking news tonight. Steve Clarke has resigned as Scotland boss following the confirmation that his team are flying home. It's despite Clarke having signed a new contract weeks before the World Cup to be in charge until 2030. So the Tartan Army are heading home, but England have sealed their qualification as group winners.
And they need the insurance blanket of a second goal. Will they be able to provide it here with Bellingham twisting left-hand side of the box, tipping it in for Kane? There it is! 2-0! And that will be job done. England are going to be finishing top of the group. 2 in 5 minutes.
Bellingham and Kane yet again the main men to stand up. Familiar defensive fragilities resurfaced. Jarell Quansah joined the injury list as well, hobbling off with an ankle injury. Meanwhile, Marcus Rashford told TalkSport he's desperate to keep starting.
I don't really understand the making the impact off the bench. I think as players we're ready to come on or start the game. You know, if you can start the game, you have more minutes to impact the game, and if you come off the bench, you have less time. But you know, you have to try to implement your game. So.
Well, Croatia finished second in the group after beating Ghana 2-1. Both teams progressed. As it stands, England will face Senegal in the last 32 as Democratic Republic of Congo are trailing Uzbekistan 1-0. If Congo win, they will face England on Wednesday. It's currently Colombia 0, Portugal 0 to decide who wins that group. That's live right now on TalkSport 2. And at the Women's T20 World Cup, England have made it 5 wins from 5 and have knocked out the holders New Zealand. Danny White-Hodge set up a 9-wicket victory with an 89 not out as England chased down 164 for the loss of just 1 wicket. Just a reminder of the breaking news this morning. Scotland out. Steve Clarke resigns as manager.
TalkSport News.
10 more countries are joining rescue efforts in Venezuela after Wednesday's back-to-back earthquakes. It's thought 55,000 people are missing, and police searching for a teenager in open water near Southampton have found a body.
TalkSport weather, brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Iconic winners, delivered in the box, every time. Order now on the BK app.
Showers in the west this evening, risk of thunderstorms in the east, mostly warm and dry elsewhere.
TalkSport. In for a dime, in for a dollar. Every game, every goal, every day. Hitting World Cup coverage out of the ballpark.
Oh, yes!
Official broadcaster of the FIFA World Cup 2026. World Cup Game Day Sports Bar.
How about that?
On TalkSport.
It's the Sports Bar Weekender, or the World Cup Sports Bar Weekend on TalkSport, brought to you with Enterprise Rent a Car. Wherever it is, they're here for it, and we're taking your calls throughout the course of the night. 03717 22 3344 off the back of England beating Panama by 2-0. They've qualified. They'll be playing on Wednesday at 5 o'clock. We wait to see who they're going to be playing against. Currently, you've got Uzbekistan beating Congo, highly likely to be Congo, but they're getting beat at the moment by 1-0. And Colombia taking on Portugal in the other game. We'll keep you across all of that. You're more than welcome to come and join us. What did you make of England's performance? What do you want to see in the performances going forward as we enter these knockout stages? Certain players on the pitch that you want to see? 03717 22 3344. And of course, we're taking your calls if you're a Scotland fan, with Steve Clarke announcing his resignation from the head coach's role. 03717 22 3344. Get in contact with the show. Mark there. Before we continue with the England conversation, let's get to that breaking news. You just heard it there in our own news that a moment or two ago it did break that Steve Clarke has decided to resign as the Scotland head coach following his team's departure, which has been confirmed today from World Cup 2026. Mark McGee very kindly has given up a bit of time in these early hours of the morning to come and join us to discuss that. Mark, welcome to the show, mate. How are you?
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, brilliant. Just arrived in Mexico. We're out here, obviously, and we've been surprised to be greeted by the news as we've arrived.
What do you make of that news? Obviously, off the back of a World Cup, which has seen the team go home today, what do you make of the manager announcing his resignation, given the fact that a couple of weeks ago he did sign a new contract?
Yeah, well, signing a new contract before the World Cup, I think we all found that a bit odd. And we knew that there's always the danger that it doesn't go right, and then there's debate. So having signed a new contract, I'm not sure where that leaves the SFA. But, you know, we're here. I've been to the 3 games. They've been abject at best. I think that all of the Scotland fans. I mean, we've been around with the Scotland fans in Boston, in New York, and in Boston and Miami.
Mm-hmm.
And the supporters have been absolutely incredible, and they've had such a party. And we've got Steve to thank for that. So let's not forget that. We do have Steve and the team to thank us, for giving us all the opportunity to have, an experience of a lifetime. Really, it's been unbelievable. But unfortunately, the performances within all of that, the party was great, but the performances have been, as I say, at best abject.
Are you surprised that he has resigned?
I'm not, because I think he would sense that he's lost the trust of the Tartan army. I think there was a bit of a backlash, and I think the backlash wasn't temporary. I think that people felt, he's had a great run, he's had some great moments. Bringing us here was obviously the ultimate one, but probably, he'd be stepping back into a kind of emotional vacuum, that people were thankful that it got us here, but so disappointed in the results, and more so the performances, because I think we all felt that we could accept, if we'd thrashed Haiti, we could still have been through, even losing to Brazil and Morocco. So everyone was just so disappointed that I think it would be very difficult for him, and I think it actually made his job untenable.
Mark, in your point of view, should he have been treated a little bit better with the press and the fans?
Well, we're over here, so I'm not really conscious of what the press have been writing back at home. But I think as a manager, at any level, whether it's club level or international level, you expect to have some sort of criticism if you don't do well, and particularly if you don't perform well. As I say, I think a lot would be forgiven if we had lost against Brazil and Morocco. I mean, that was at the games. That first half, Morocco were different class, and throughout the game, the Brazil were just another level. They were so much class about them that Scotland couldn't live with that. But the disappointment was only beating Haiti 1-0, and more than that, the performance was, not great.
Do you think so? You think he could have done better with the score against Haiti and obviously some of the other games, which were hard games, by the way?
It's hard in the other games, though, because there's a lot of individual errors there, isn't there, Mark? I mean, you get like the offside thing against Morocco, that's an error from Grant Hanley. And then obviously when you're passing the ball to the likes of Vinny Jr. in the game against Brazil,
it's hard, mate.
That comes down to individual errors on the pitch, doesn't it?
But it does. Those results do. But those results didn't matter. You could calculate that before the tournament even started.
Yeah.
In the way that it's worked out. If you look at the table, we're going to end up not qualifying on goal average, and it'll be 1 or 2 goals. If they'd went out and thrashed Haiti 4-0, they could afford to lose by a goal or 2 to Morocco and Brazil and still qualify. So that was a disappointment. And the way it was set out, it felt to me as if even against Haiti, there was a kind of safety element to it, that we're not going to lose this game. First and foremost, we must win this game. And that was true, of course, but it wasn't enough. We had to, caveat into that we had to win the game, but we had to win it by more than 1 goal, because 1 goal wasn't going to be enough, because the likelihood would be that we would lose to Morocco and to Brazil. So we had to give ourselves some sort of margin for error. And we didn't do that, because the performance against Haiti was diabolical.
Who are the likely candidates now to obviously take this job on and take Scotland to the next level?
I have no idea. I mean, we've got to look around at, Scottish managers. Obviously, we all talk about that, that wanting a manager with our own nationality. We've had that in Steve, and Derek McInnes has just went to Rangers. He would have been in the frame, I'm sure. But the other thing that the SFA might do is they might go back to looking further afield, whether they look at, a foreign coach. And I think that when you see the guys that are standing in most of the touchlines at this World World Cup. There's not many of them are from the country that they're managing. I mean, you need to fact check that. There's several of them certainly not. So I think an option for a foreign coach who would bring something fresh to it would be a definite, starter for 10 for me.
Enjoy the rest of your time in Mexico, Mark, and the rest of the World Cup. Thank you very much for giving up a bit of time to come and join us, mate. Much appreciated. There you go, Mark McGee just giving a few thoughts on the breaking news tonight that Steve Clarke has stepped down as manager of the Scotland national side. If you're a Scotland fan, get stuck in. 03717 22 33 44. Let's get back. Have we got time?
Do you think on Steve, because Steve was my youth team manager
at Chelsea?
At Chelsea, yeah. So I know Steve very well, and at West Ham he was my assistant. So I know Steve, and I think he's a great guy. Trust me, he wants the best. And if he feels that he is not going to get the best out of those players, and he's got to that point at a World Cup, and he feels hard done by, he will walk away. Do you think he's been a bit too emotional and he's pressed that button too soon? Because he was probably because it's been 7 years.
Yeah,
it's been 7 years. Do you think it was an emotional departure, or do you think he just had enough?
I think he maybe caused a little bit of a rub for his own back with the way that he reacted in that press conference.
That can be sorted.
Yeah,
that could be an apology. Move on.
Yeah.
Well, there must be more to it. He's not going to get. He's a tough man.
Yeah,
he's a tough man, Clarkey. And if there's got to be more to it for him to resign, because he worked on this team. He's got this team to where it is, and I feel he could have done. I don't know. There's got to be another explanation to this. It has to be, or maybe he just wants to he wants to chill. He doesn't want to do. He don't fancy it no more. He wants to go back into club football.
Tony, you a Scotland fan?
Hey, pal. Yeah, I am.
How you doing, mate?
Go on, mate. What do you make of it all?
Catman, Coley, pleasure.
Thank you.
Pleasure to have you on, mate.
Listen, man, it's 1:15 in the morning here, and you're calling in. Listen, we're happy to have you, mate.
Exactly. Welcome.
Listen, Coley, you can. The last time I phoned, I give you a ribbon, right? But that's fine. But all I've got to say is, right, I phoned up before the first game and said that Steve Clarke had to take the handbrake off and let the players go at them. Let the players go and win the first game 3-4. Like you guys say, 3-4 nil. Give it a go.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired and pig sick. I was pig sick of watching. Everybody said, "Oh, he looks so relaxed. He's so happy and stuff." No, he's let the guys down. The McTominays, the McGinns, Robertsons. He's let them down. Too pragmatic guys. That's the problem.
In the Haiti game, you're talking now. You're talking that first game.
1-0. Come on.
Yeah.
I say, we needed at least 3-4. And then we would still be in a fighting chance. But even then, we'd probably been struggling. But at the same time, two warm-up games. Two warm-up games we had, guys. We won 4-0 and 4-1.
That's a good point, actually. I was just about to bring up the warm-up games because you did look free-flowing. You did look like you were having a go at it.
Is that because the pressure wasn't on, though? Is that because
he let him play. He played them further up the pitch.
Two up front.
Yeah.
This 4-5-1 nonsense and and flying wing backs and all the rest of it. Andy Robertson's, brilliant. These guys must be sitting thinking that was our crack. That was our one chance at this. And by the way, like I've said to the producer, like my dad's English, right? And I always want England to do well. The Scottish mentality is a wee bit different. We get there and we're like, oh, we've made it and we'll have a party. No, that had to end this time. After the last twice he took us, we've been honking, absolutely honking. As soon as there's something on the line, like honestly, it's like he just, oh no, I can't do that.
So you've seen this play out before, haven't you? So you understand it. It's hard. It's a hard one, isn't it?
Do you know what I mean?
Because you're grateful for him getting you there, but then he has to take you into the tournament.
Yeah,
as well. Maybe you could go for a person that knows tournament football. Well, it's totally different.
Well, it's like what Tony just said there. I know that obviously the level of opponent in those pre-season games were, I said pre-tournament games, but they did play free-flowing. and they've gone in there and battered a couple of teams. If you remember, they cancelled their game with Norway.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because it was like, hey, we're 8 now. We know exactly what we're doing. And they did look like they know what they're doing. And they've gone into the Haiti game and they play with a handbrake on. And as Mark McGee was just saying a moment or two ago, it's kind of cost them a little bit.
Yeah, so you think it's the way he's set up and the way his messaging was to the team, because he doesn't trust them to go out. And because, do you know what? And on top of that, do you think Haiti is the worst game to start a World Cup with? They
needed Brazil first.
Yeah, they needed someone strong.
Then
with a reputation.
Well, if it's the other way around and they've got to go into the Haiti game and they've got to win 2s and 3s, I think they do.
Yeah, they do. So that, if you spun it on its head, it would have worked out in their favour. But that's how it goes, man. You got to find a way.
03717 22 3344. Keep your calls coming in. We'll get back on the England train in a moment.
World Cup Game Day Sports Bar on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Try the new Burger King Burger Buddies box. A hat trick of 3 flame-grilled iconic snackable burgers. Now available for delivery. It's made for sharing, sort of.
Scan your Tesco Club card and get match ready with sizzling deals. Get a 12-pack of Birra Moretti, now just £12, down from $18.25.
Club card accepted.
Because every little helps. Drinkware 18 plus, majority of larger stores, 330ml bottles, ends 13th of July. Club card or app required.
Massive news from Bet365. The world's biggest football tournament is here. And to celebrate, Bet365 are bringing you more offers than ever before. We've got incredible offers every single day of this summer's tournament. There you have it. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
New and eligible customers only. T's and C's and restrictions apply. 18 plus. Please play responsibly. Visit gambleaware.org.
On game day, it has to be a lucky pants. And look, works every time. Not that you noticed. You're lost in another winning moment. Rich, thick ketchup oozing onto a juicy burger. Back of the net. Because when it comes to the taste you love, it has to be Heinz.
Pay attention. The ferry leaves at 10 a.m. Roads are busy.
Great.
Dad, pack the boot. Suitcases, Tetris style.
Yeah.
Rosie, got your teddy? Uh-huh. No going back this time. Honey, how's the car?
Windows clean, car wax, carpets.
I meant the tyres.
Oh, sorted them at Quick Fit last week.
Brilliant. If things go to plan, it'll be smooth sailing.
Planning the perfect getaway this summer? Make sure your tyres are up for the job. Book today at quickfit.com or your local centre. Quick Fit. Drive away happy every time.
The FIFA World Cup is here. We've been waiting for it, dreaming of it. Absolutely nothing could make it any better. Except getting a McDelivery. With delivery fee from 99p. Go on! Bring it home! 18 plus. Service fee and small order fee may apply. Participating restaurants. Serving times and T's and C's apply.
Bring me sunshine in a beer garden. The football on a giant screen. That first pint before kick-off. And something crisp and cold. Like Copperberg Crisp Apple Cider. Real apple cider. Cold and refreshing with a touch of Copperberg's famous sweetness. Ah, that's better. Copperberg Crisp Apple Cider. Bring me sunshine. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
World Cup Game Day Sports Bar on TalkSport. Brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever it is, we're here for it.
The 2026 FIFA World Cup live on TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
Kylian Mbappe says, take that!
Every move, every minute, every immaculate game.
And here is Messi!
Official broadcast partner of the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
England have won the group, which is what they set out to do. Times today where it wasn't particularly convincing. A goalless hour had people living on their nerves, but ultimately, Jude Bellingham, always the man for the big occasion for England, came up trumps, set up another for Harry Kane, and if things pan out as we expect later tonight, there's the round of 32. Come on, let's do the Congo. 2-0 to England here in New Jersey.
Let's do the Congo. Well, they're currently playing. It's we've got about 30 seconds left remaining of the first half between Congo and Uzbekistan. It's Uzbekistan who are currently leading in that game by a goal to nil. The other game that is currently going on at the moment between Colombia and Portugal has hit half-time, and that is nil apiece in that match. We'll keep you up to date throughout the course of the programme as and when goals do go in. Right now, though, it's time to get your shared takes with Burger King.
Shared takes on TalkSport with Burger King Burger Buddies. Total tournament satisfaction delivered by the experts. Order now on the BK app.
Panama 0, England 2. England top the group, 7 points. They play Wednesday 5 o'clock in the round of 32. Dom, how are you, mate?
Evening, boys. How are we?
Evening, mate.
We're all right, man. What have you been up to? Where did you consume the game, Dom?
I was round my mate's house. We had a bit of a barbecue, a few beers.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, excellent.
Boys, I've just got to quickly say before I give my opinion, I bumped into Carlton at the final of the FA Cup. He came round to the 120 lounge at Wembley.
Yeah.
And he is probably the soundest bloke I've ever met.
Oh, he loves them lounges. He loves them lounges. Does Coley, mate. He loves them.
Yeah, thank you, mate.
He told us a few stories. I mean, some of them we can't repeat on radio.
Keep them to yourself.
Yeah. Don't say it. Don't say
out
it.
him. There's people listening.
That was for your ears only, mate.
Yeah. I know, Carlton. They're locked away, mate. Don't worry about that.
Love that, mate.
Boys, seriously, for the first half, I mean, I think a lot of people were lucky to keep their eyes awake, to be honest with you. I mean, it was pretty dull, but, I mean, my main point is the importance of Bellingham in that 10, and I know a lot of people saying Kane, how impressive he's been this season. Of course he has, but I mean, Bellingham, for me, when he gets the ball, he's the most exciting player we've got. And the fact that he drives forward, he's looking for that killer ball. And I mean, I've seen Elliot Anderson's been sold for, 116 million. I mean, he's a great player, but Bellingham, to me, gets the ball forward. He plays the sort of like intrusive passes. Does Anderson do that? For me,
well, tonight's a bit. Tonight's a little bit of a difficult one for Elliot, I think, because obviously they've rested Rice, haven't they? And I think he's integral in that sixth spot. Yeah. Rice has to play.
He's got the experience. He knows what it takes at that level.
Yeah,
Anderson's quite new to this, isn't he?
He is.
You know what I mean?
But I think alongside Rice, he's well equipped alongside Rice.
Yeah,
and I don't know where you're at, Dom, but for me, Bellingham, I like him a little bit deeper, mate. Maybe more of an 8, so therefore he can get the ball a little bit further up the pitch and then drive with the ball.
That means you'll have to sacrifice.
Sorry, Adam, I've got to disagree with you on that. I think Bellingham is a better player further up.
Yeah.
I think the reason why I like him, he's got that English fight and that sort of spirit. And I think if you play him too deep, you sometimes risk
take that away from that.
But how's he? Okay then. On the 2 occasions that he's affected the game tonight, how's he done that?
From what I was watching, the fact that he got the ball in the area and was sort of moving up with it, and every time
running from deep
out of all the players.
The second goal, he ran from deep. He brought the lines. He ran past the centre forward into that left channel, and then he crossed it from that. So he's run from an 8 spot through to the 10 spot, and then he's crossed it and created the goal.
So you want to tweak it just a bit?
I want him deeper. I want him running. I want him.
But how deep?
Deeper and running.
How deep are you talking?
8.
Not Rice deep. Not
Rice's line. A proper midfielder.
Well, boys, to be honest with you, he can't get much deeper than Harry Kane. The fact that when I can't remember who was left back, it might have been O'Reilly, and Kane's dropped into left back position. I mean, that sums it up, doesn't it?
Yeah, but that's what
Harry's doing.
Yeah, but that's what Harry does, and that's what Tuchel's allowing, because he wants him to be himself, and that's what he likes doing. So that's why the team's been built around him, for him to facilitate that. You know what I mean? And that's why you're getting players having to run on and take Harry Kane's place.
I don't mind that, though.
When he's not vacating.
I don't mind that. When you've got Jude is filling the gap, though.
I know he is. So that's what's happening. And that's what, if people understand that and other teams understand that, it's easy to nullify. It'll be easy to nullify because you just won't follow him. You just stay your position. But what Kane loves to do, he loves to come deep. And hopefully
centre half coming with him.
Yes, and that's not going to work with clever players. It might work with the smaller teams, but once you get into he'll need to keep his position more. You know, he's not going to be able to do that with the bigger teams. There's no way.
Ash, how are you, mate?
Not bad, Jay.
Yeah, good, man. Good. Welcome. What do you want to say, Ash?
I've got an issue with Jude Bellingham. If I'm honest with you,
go on.
What's the issue?
My issue is he's got. Remember that David Beckham, Wayne Rooney moments.
Yeah.
He's more likely to lose the World Cup for us than he is to win it, or not.
That's a bit harsh.
You've
gone early on that.
Thing is, like,
they've gone early.
You need a player though. You need a player though. Listen, you need a player to be able to play on the edge. The reason,
absolutely.
The first World Cup that I fell in love with was 1990. Right. The reason for that was Gaza. Gaza played on the edge. And look at that semi-final. He wasn't. If we got through, he wasn't going to play on the final because he was playing constantly on the edge. You need players to do that. Like, I know that Beckham did it. I know that Rooney's done it. And you're referring to, obviously, sendings off, which has cost us in previous tournaments. I understand what you're referring to.
It's just every time he loses the ball, his hands go up in the air. He's...
do you think so in this tournament? Do you think so? I think he's chasing back and working.
On the ball, he's amazing, but just he winds me up. He really does wind me up.
Knows you.
I think in this World Cup, mate, he's really working. I think he's the grafter in this team in this World Cup.
Absolutely, I do, but I think he's got that potential.
Yeah, but I think he's only 22 years old. Everyone's forgetting this. The boy's 22 years old. He's going to be emotional. He's not got his life in check yet. And he is leading. And he is a winner. He's a born winner. He just wants to win. So you'll see him grafting all around the pitch. Sometimes he's out of position even that run today. Like,
yeah.
He's got the intelligence to run in beyond.
Yeah.
And then put it on the plate for Harry Kane. Like, who else was doing it? There was nobody else. So you got to take the rough with the smooth. Yeah, he might be a bit boisterous sometimes. He might moan a little bit. But he cares and he wants to win. And that's got to transcend across that whole team. Because some of them boys today look scared. He's showing, I ain't scared. I'm taking it to you. I'm gonna be that guy that shows you how it's done. I'm gonna be a leader in that capacity. So listen, long live Jude.
Ian, how are you, mate?
Good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good, Ian. Whereabouts in the world are you?
Just heading down the Jersey Turnpike. We were at the MetLife today watching the game, heading back to my house.
All right. First, listen, before you talk to me about tactics and all that, talk to me about atmosphere, mate. What was it like?
What was it saying?
Yeah, I mean, I was just saying to my wife, it felt like a home game there. There was a ton of English people there. Panamanians came out in good numbers as well.
Yeah.
But no, it felt like you were at Wembley. I was up in the nosebleed section because of the price, so... I felt like the further we went up in the stadium, the more the atmosphere got better. It was like the carnival atmosphere up there until the game started. Really,
it's the World Cup final stadium, that isn't it, mate? Is it? Obviously, there was a bit of weather and the rain was coming down. What was it like from a fan experience point of view tonight?
Yeah, so logistically, getting into the stadium, we drove up and parked at a nearby shopping mall, but. Yeah, it is a bit of a rat cage. You've got to go through a few systems of security, and we were standing in the rain for a good while. But I don't know. I thought the stadium was fantastic. It's definitely built for big games like the World Cup.
Mate, you went to go and watch England at the World Cup, Mega Man. Right, come on, get stuck into it. What do you want to talk about regarding the game, pal?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not one of those guys that thinks we're playing one of these lesser nations and we should be putting 5 or 6 by them. I don't think that's always the case because, like Ghana, they're just going to do a low block and just defend deep the entire game. But I just don't see in this English team what I've seen different from what Southgate was doing. To be honest with you, like you said in the previous call, Kane is still dropping deep. I think maybe he gets bored just waiting for the service and goes looking for it. And I know hindsight's 20/20, but I'm sitting there thinking I'm looking at Morgan Rogers give the ball away. The first pass more than often was not to one of our players. We've got a crisis at right back, and I'm looking at our options off the bench. I still can't get over the fact that we've got the likes of Rogers, Foden, Palmer, Maguire, and Trent that didn't even get on the plane. I've got to get over it. I know the English fans have to get over it because nothing we can do about it. But it almost feels like we came to America, with a team that wasn't exactly what Tuchel said. He picks players based on their their current form. And John Stones doesn't have a current form. He didn't play more than an hour of Premier League football last year. And Saka today, to me, looked like half the man that we know he can be.
He doesn't look fit, mate. He doesn't look fit, does he?
Doesn't look fit. No, don't look fit. He looks like he's at half speed. Rashford's trying his best to get round the players. And in fairness, I think I'm not going to talk for you guys, but I think me especially, I think we undervalue Panama a little bit. I was expecting a goal festival, but they defended brilliantly first half. They looked like the more dangerous team.
Yeah,
going
they did.
forward.
Nah, come on.
No, on counter-attacks, mate, in the first half, they had a go. In the first half.
Yeah.
Yeah, look.
They had 3 saves first half.
Yeah, I know, but they just didn't have the quality.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
nobody's denying that.
Let me tell you something. So, the problem is we got here, and I know we're talking about our defence, but the problem we do have really is once we come against some proper sick opposition, right, that can go forward and defend as well, I think we'll be messed up. I think, especially after a performance like that, I think we're not going to show up because you can't rely on that tactic, as I said, with Harry Kane dropping in. Once a good team understands all of that, they just stay. Then going forward, I just don't think we've got enough to break down certain teams that are very defensive as well.
Do you not think we're set up for a counter-attack, though?
Okay.
If you play against a team that has the majority of the ball and tries to break us down, and we do...
I don't want us to... The thing about it, yeah, I think, yes, you're right. Our whole thing is one dimension and we only set up for that.
Yeah.
We're not flexible. This is what we are. That is our identity. But as soon as we get possession, we can't break teams down. It's hard to break teams down.
I agree.
We're not good enough to do it. It looks like we're not good enough and we ain't got the players to do it. So that's where it's going back to the last caller. There's a lot.
We need an open game, don't we? We need the game to be open.
We need the game to be open. We can't have a lock and shut door to try and break down. It's very, very difficult for us. So we can't sit, and then wait for them to come onto us so we can go to them. Especially with these type of teams, they're gonna sit. So then we're just gonna be stagnant, and it's not good. And there's no confidence breeding from that as well. The players that we want to be confident are wingers. We want them confident. Rashford tried today. He tried so hard. And he was trying to knock on the door, but it was difficult. There's no one else I can look at and say, do you know what? He was brilliant today. It's only, for me, Jude Bellingham.
Yeah, Rashford.
And Rashford.
Yeah.
Harry Kane was all right.
The game passed Morgan Rogers by today, didn't it, to be fair? 03717223344. Interesting that it was Jordan Henderson got the call to come on and... in that midfield role. I know that it's a record-breaking time for him, so congratulations to him, but no Kobbie Mainoo.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
Kobbie Mainoo's not been used at all yet in this World Cup,
Why?
has he?
What's the beef, man?
Hey, I'm not too good. Don't have a go at me.
What's the beef?
I don't know the answer.
That's our future.
03717...
You'd have unlocked the door today. You'd have done something going forward in them positions there. I'm telling you, you'd have unlocked something.
03717223344. Give us your thoughts on that. If you've got a shared take of your own, you can voice note us at any particular point, or you can simply give us a call on 03717223344. It's all in association with Burger King.
Shared takes on TalkSport with Burger King Burger Buddies. Iconic winners delivered in the box every time. Order now on the BK app.
World Cup Game Day Sports Bar on TalkSport. Brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Here for it. Book now at enterprise.co.uk.
Bring me sunshine in a beer garden. The football on a giant screen. That first pint before kick-off. And something crisp and cold. Like Copperberg Crisp Apple Cider. Real apple cider. Cold and refreshing with a touch of Copperberg's famous sweetness. Ah, that's better. Copperberg Crisp Apple Cider. Bring me sunshine. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
Pay attention. The ferry leaves at 10 a.m. Roads are busy.
Great.
Dad, pack the boot. Suitcases, Tetris style.
Yeah.
Rosie, got your teddy? No going back this time. Honey, how's the car?
Windows clean, car wax, carpets.
I meant the tyres.
Oh, sorted them at Quick Fit last week.
Brilliant. If things go to plan, it'll be smooth sailing.
Planning the perfect getaway this summer? Make sure your tyres are up for the job. Book today at quickfit.com or your local centre. Quick Fit. Drive away happy every time.
Scan your Tesco Club card and get match ready with sizzling deals. Get a 12-pack of Birra Moretti, now just £12, down from $18.25.
Club card accepted.
Because every little helps. Drinkaware 18 plus, majority of larger stores, 330ml bottles, ends 13th of July. Club card or app required.
The FIFA World Cup is here. We've been waiting for it, dreaming of it. Absolutely nothing could make it any better. Except getting a McDelivery. With delivery fee from 99p. Go on! Bring it home! 18 plus, service fee and small order fee may apply. Participating restaurants, serving times and T's and C's apply.
At Bet365, we want to help you make every moment extraordinary. That's why we make it easy to change things up. You can take a time out, set up reality checks, and set your limits. Because when you make the most of the moments without us, it means you can enjoy the moments with us. When you play safe with Bet365. 18 plus. Please play responsibly. Visit gambleaware.org.
On game day, it has to be a lucky pants. And look, works every time. Not that you noticed. You're lost in another winning moment. Rich, thick ketchup oozing onto a juicy burger. Back of the net. Because when it comes to the taste you love, it has to be Heinz.
World Cup Game Day Sports Bar on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Iconic winners delivered in the box every time. Order now on the BK app. The goals, games, and the biggest names. World Cup Game Day Sports Bar.
Bellingham twisting left-hand side of the box, dribbling it in for Kane! There it is! 2-0! That will be job done. England are going to be finishing top of the group. 2 in 5 minutes. Harry Kane, the dependable captain, with more goals now in England's World Cup history than anybody else. And that header sees England heading in the right direction.
England getting the job done tonight and qualifying top of their group. They'll play on Wednesday at 5 p.m. We'll find out who they are playing a little later on tonight, hopefully. Currently, it is Congo 0, Uzbekistan 1. Second half's just kicked off there. It's just got underway as well in the second half of Colombia against Portugal, which is 0 apiece at the moment. 03717 22 3344. I'm Adam Catterall. Carlton Cole's alongside me. It is the World Cup Sports Bar Weekender. It's your show as much as it is ours, so come and get stuck in. Ben, welcome, mate. How are you?
Very well, mate. Yes, first time caller. Good to talk to you.
Great to talk to you as well, mate. Where did you watch the game?
Yeah, at home with my family.
Oh, lovely.
You have a few people around, did you?
Few beers?
Yeah, few people, few beers. You know, enjoyed it.
Nice and calm. Nice and calm.
You've just said a key word then, mate. Enjoyed it. Right?
Did you enjoy
it?
Man said he enjoyed it.
What did you enjoy, mate?
I think he enjoyed the company of his family.
Oh,
that's what he
is
did.
that what you enjoyed?
More so than the football I watched tonight.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, that's...
But you phoned up to talk football, so go for it, mate. What do you want to get stuck into?
Everyone's been talking about our defence, our attack, but for me, England didn't play with any rhythm tonight. Our transition was poor.
Yeah.
And I think what England are missing is that anchor in the middle of the park. That one player that plays in the centre circle to receive the ball to defence, have the courage, the fearlessness to turn a player, play a forward pass, move to space, receive a pass, always looking forward, always looking to play that incisive pass instead of trying to play around the team, which is what England seem to be doing. Now, for me, the only player that can do that is Kobe Mainoo.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Listen, you're talking my type of talk.
That ball, play that short pass.
Yeah.
The Xavis,
round the corner
of this world.
Paul Scholes.
We need. The Paul Scholes, absolutely.
I'm telling you, man.
There's no transition today. Now, don't get me wrong, Declan Rice, Anderson, how do you drop them? But they're very similar players.
Yeah.
You just need that player. The defenders know they can play the ball to. He'll receive it. He won't give it away.
Yeah.
He's always looking forward.
Yeah.
Our forwards know when he receives the ball, they can move into space because they know they're going to get that incisive pass.
Yeah. Listen, man, you know ball. You know football. I've got to say I'm very impressed because no one's mentioned Kobe. No one's mentioning him. I don't understand.
I don't. He set the Premier League alight.
He's a baller.
He controls. He plays without fear. He believes in himself so much. And isn't that what Tuchel wants? To play
Obviously
without
not.
fear?
Obviously not, because he's not using him. I don't get why he's not using his best players and players that are capable of that.
He brought Henderson on.
Yeah, but he done that for.
36 years old. He's got Kobe Mainoo who sat on the bench.
Yeah, but he brought him on because of the record. I think it was something like that.
He needs the right players on the park.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, man. I know what you're saying. Listen, I agree with everything you've said. Yeah, and I'm so happy that you've called in. What a call! Because
what position do you play Kobe then? Do you play him in the 6? Where'd you play him?
He's got to play.
How does he get in this team?
You got to find a way. This is Tuchel's job. You got.
Yeah, but hang on a minute.
You got to get your players.
You and your man Ben there, right? You've just been calling.
So you're saying Tuchel can't find a way to get this guy in the team. Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't think
you don't fit in.
I don't think Tuchel picks him. No,
you don't fit into this team.
No. Tell me where he plays. Where does he play?
You got to change the formation. You got to go one in front of instead of going for the 2 pivot, you got to go 1 pivot, and then you can go 2 in midfield.
Who are they
as 8s?
Who are they?
So you go with Rice. You go the 2 8s. Yeah.
Who are they?
You got to go Kobe. One's got to be Kobe Mainoo. Yeah. One could be Bellingham.
Right. So you're saying that you get rid of Elliot Anderson?
Yeah. Have to. I'm sorry, but look, we've got someone that can do Anderson's job, and that's Rice. We've got someone to do that. So what's the problem? And Rice has been doing it efficiently all this time. It's a good option to either have Anderson. We don't have to fit both of them in. We've got to have someone more progressive going forward in that midfield.
Wasn't that supposed to be Morgan Rogers though tonight?
Well, it was, but he's only had one chance. Come on. It's not easy.
Yeah, but let's be honest. The game it passed him by tonight.
It did pass him by.
And we're on a limited amount of time with this tournament. So you're saying next time out, do
you know what worries me? Yeah, that Tuchel don't know his best team yet. Imagine that. We're going into our 4th game soon, and he still don't know his best team. That's worrying.
A little bit.
Let's think about it like that. He still don't know his best team, and we're 4 games in. He started at the back.
Now that's the worst bit. Because
Mark Gay didn't start.
Yeah.
And then he started the last 2. Stones started. I ain't seen him since. Where is he? Listen, man. Come on. We're walking in. We're sleepwalking into nothing. What are we doing here? Oh, okay. Sorry, I'll stop.
No. Listen, I like these types of conversations. James, how are you, mate?
Hello, mate. You okay?
Yeah, we're good, James. Where were you watching the game tonight, James?
In the local workingmen's club.
Oh,
so
listen.
Where is that? Where is that, mate?
Yeah, whereabouts in the world?
In Crewe.
Right. So you went to the working men's club in Crewe. Now, listen, I want you to obviously. You've got to give us a little bit of working men's club pint prices here because I know that it's always cheap. Are you a member at this working men's club?
We are, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
How much a pint, mate?
So he's going to get some big discounts here.
Oh, there's still, you get about 50p off a pint. So it's about £4 for a pint of Madry, I think.
Right, stop there. Did you hear that then?
£4 for a pint.
You're used to London prices, Coley. Did you hear that?
£4 for a pint of Madry.
£4 for a pint of Madry at Crewe Working Men's Club, mate.
That's £8 in London, mate. £8.
You paid best part of £8 down here, aren't you?
Let's double that, yeah?
You're on a touch there.
Chips up north.
You're on a touch there, James. You've had a good night.
My son lives up there now, so I'll be up there quite a lot.
Can you sort him a membership out?
I need one of them memberships. Hey,
I'll get you sorted out, Carl.
Working Men's Club. I'm coming in, mate.
Game of dart.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's what I want to hear.
Saturday night, pie and peas, mate. You get a full buffet.
I'm telling you,
you're all going on.
Fish and chips, the lot. That's what I want, mate.
Anyway, James, go on, man. What do you want to talk about, buddy?
So I'm echoing basically what Carlton and the last caller said.
You're on Kobe Mainoo's trainer, yeah?
Yeah, we played the first game. We played against an aging Croatia team.
Yeah.
And we lacked creativity. We don't have a player that can turn on the ball on the half turn and go forward. And we lack that. We lack that against Ghana. Again tonight, it just looks
stiff. It just looks stiff.
Sideways.
Looks stiff.
Sideways. Yeah, it's stiff. And Cobby, people do not know how good this lad is.
He's unreal.
I'm not joking. I'm a United fan. We've been begging for him to be playing week in, week out. And when he's coming under Carrick, under Carrick, United haven't lost a game when Kobbie Mainoo's played. This lad is...
He's special.
I don't know if you... Yeah, he is special. And I don't know if you read... if you listen to Casemiro's leaving, basically, video, which is on YouTube.
Yeah, I saw it.
Casemiro,
He bigs him up.
He's saying this lad... He
could do anything.
He would be playing Brazilian. He's so good. He was the one who pushed him into the team, got people to say this lad should be playing.
I remember he was saying about Kobbie. He said basically all Kobbie needs is someone with experience right next to him just to keep him on it. And then if you've got someone like that, he'll do your job.
Yeah, and
he's young.
If you remember, in the last tournament we played, we put Trent Alexander in midfield.
Yeah.
We tried putting Bellingham in, and then it wasn't working, and we put Mainoo in, and he stayed in that position all the way through, and he was one of the best players.
So, James, give me the dynamic in midfield that you'd have then. Give me the. Are you going to play 3 in there? And obviously Kobbie's going to be one of them. So what are you going to do?
Rice, Kobbie, and Bellingham. Because I think if you ask Bellingham and Kane and players that, they would rather have Mainoo in there because they know they're going to get the ball.
Yeah.
They're going to get it quicker. They're going to be able to turn. They're going to be able to do stuff because they know they're going to get that ball quicker to them. Where at the moment it's going sideways. They're looking for a ball quick, early. They're not getting it. And they're not getting someone who's going to spring the trap, get the ball on the half turn.
Kobbie can do that. Listen,
and
we're talking proper football now. Yeah. This is the football show.
Well, let's stop.
Are you not happy with that chat?
Listen, I'm on record saying that I'm in the Adam Wharton fan club. Right? He's obviously not on this train, which I'm absolutely gutted about. He can do that. He can get on those half turns, and he passes the ball.
Yeah, but Kobbie's done there. It's proven. He's already done it.
Adam Wharton
level.
Yeah, but Adam Wharton's done it.
He's done all right, but he's not doing it to the level of Kobbie Mainoo.
All right.
Kobbie is a different cat, mate. I don't understand. Catman. Kobbie is a different cat. Hey? How about that?
Would you have him in?
I'll have him in straight away. Why is he not in? Why didn't he play this game?
I am not Tuchel. I don't know. Why do you think? Why is he not picking him?
Listen, Tuchel, he's a stiff manager. That's why. He's stiff. He just wants everything stiff buckle. That's what he wants. He wants everything stiff. He wants everything in control. It's not. You need creativity. You need people that can do something out of the ordinary to get, when it's not like that, we have to depend on someone like Bellingham to go clutch and go and drive and show heart.
I agree with that.
When we should be controlling it. That team, Panama, should be breathing out their backside because we've got so much possession and we're just moving it and they can't get near it. We showed them that they can get near us. That's why they were saying physicality, and people on the sideline saying when they were there said, oh, if you was on the sideline, you'd see that how strong they were, physical they were. They shouldn't even cut. There should be 1-2 touch around them and they shouldn't even be near you.
03717 22 33 44. Is Mainoo in your midfield? Get stuck into the show.
World Cup Game Day Sports Bar on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. The Whopper, Big King and Barbecue Steakhouse burgers are now available in a snackable 3 and 9 box at Burger King. Don't be the one to miss out and order now.
Pay attention. The ferry leaves at 10 a.m. Roads are busy.
Great.
Dad, pack the boot. Suitcases, Tetris style.
Yeah.
Rosie, got your teddy? No going back this time. Honey, how's the car?
Windows clean, car wax, carpets back.
I meant the tyres.
Oh, sorted them at Quick Fit last week.
Brilliant. If things go to plan, it'll be smooth sailing.
Planning the perfect getaway this summer? Make sure your tyres are up for the job. Book today at quickfit.com or your local centre. Quick Fit. Drive away happy every time.
Need anything from Tesco? Like 3 for £8 on selected Tesco finest picnic food, such as burrata with semi-dried tomatoes or whipped feta and tabbouleh.
Club card accepted.
Because every little helps. Majority of larger stores ends 11th of October. Club card or app required.
The FIFA World Cup is here. We've been waiting for it, dreaming of it. Absolutely nothing could make it any better. Except getting a McDelivery. With delivery fee from 99p. Go on! Bring it home! 18 plus. Service fee and small order fee may apply. Participating restaurants. Serving times and T's and C's apply.
At Bet365, we want to help you make every moment extraordinary. That's why we make it easy to change things up. You can take a time out, set up reality checks, and set your limits. Because when you make the most of the moments without us, it means you can enjoy the moments with us. When you play safe with Bet365. 18 plus. Please play responsibly. Visit gambleaware.org.
On game day, it has to be a lucky pants. And look, works every time. Not that you noticed. You're lost in another winning moment. Rich, thick ketchup oozing onto a juicy burger. Back of the net. Because when it comes to the taste you love, it has to be Heinz.
Bring me sunshine in a beer garden. The football on a giant screen. That first pint before kick-off. And something crisp and cold. Like Copperberg Crisp Apple Cider. Real apple cider. Cold and refreshing with a touch of Copperberg's famous sweetness. Ah, that's better. Copperberg Crisp Apple Cider. Bring me sunshine. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
World Cup Game Day Sports Bar on TalkSport. Brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever it is, we're here for it.
TalkSport and TalkSport 2. Official broadcaster of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Hear full uninterrupted commentary of today's game.
On TalkSport. South Africa versus Canada.
Kickoff, 8 p.m.
The 2026 FIFA World Cup. Live.
On TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
World Cup Sports Bar Weekend with me, Adam Catterall, and Coca-Cola alongside me. It's still 1-0 to Uzbekistan in the game against Congo. It's 0-0 between Colombia and Portugal. We'll keep you up to date with that as that progresses. The question that I asked just before the break, would you have Kobbie Mainoo in your England midfield? Jack, what's your answer, mate?
Well, he's absolutely not started. The entire, I'm not going to lie, guys, I'm seriously questioning some football analysis here. My man was talking about saying, I think we're going to stick with the one up top and play the 2-8 or whatever. But you've gone with the absolute classic, the cliche of being Declan Rice is a holding midfielder, and he is an out and out number 8, bro. Kobbie is not a 6. And you were talking
Nobody
about...
said Kobbie was a 6. Nobody said Kobbie was a 6.
What are you talking about, bro?
Well, all right. You wanted to...
Yeah.
Is he done?
I hope so.
Line's gone.
He's not even coming with facts.
Well, we'll go with Sal. Sal, how are you, mate?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good, Sal. What do you want to say, pal?
Listen, I've heard a lot of talk about Kobbie Mainoo, about being on the half turn. We've got the best player in the world on the half turn, sat at home on the sofa, Phil Foden.
Oh, mate, but we can't talk about that, can we? Because he's not there.
Yeah, there, mate.
we can't do nothing about it.
We can't. Why is he not there? Everyone was talking about it. We're going to be playing against these low blocks of the World Cup.
Listen,
we're going to be coming up against these sorts of teams, and we've taken all of the same stiff,
stiff backs, stiff.
Sal, you
exactly, man. I agree. It's
Sal,
all
are you a City fan? Sal, are you a City fan?
I'm a City fan.
Right,
I'm a City fan.
You will fully agree with me then that he's not had the best of seasons, has he?
100% he hasn't. 100% he hasn't. But there's a few players in that team who haven't had the best of season, and they're still there.
And that's a fair point.
That's a fair point.
It is a fair point. Listen, as a City fan, would you have Mainoo in your centre midfield?
Who did you say that? Say that again, sorry.
Obviously, you're a City fan, and I know that he obviously plays for United, but would you have Mainoo in your England midfield?
To be honest with you, I haven't seen enough of him. But from the looks of it, we've already got there's no point of bringing him into a midfield like that. We don't need a player like him at the moment. We've got Elliot Anderson there, we've got Declan Rice in there, we've got Bellingham there. It's all the same type of player. Kobbie Mainoo, what is he going to do that's going to unlock a defence?
You just said they're all the same type of player. Kobbie Mainoo can get the ball on the half turn, as I was saying, and he can go forward instead of us just being so deep. Yeah, and then going on counter-attack. We need someone to connect it. When you've got so much possession, you need someone that's a little bit more creative. Can take one player, can take two players out of the game with just one touch.
We've got Eze for that. We've already got a player who's won the league doing that.
Yeah, but that's further up the pitch. I'm talking about in midfield.
Yeah, these are different types of players, though, aren't they, Sam? Mainoo is that guy. for example, all the things that you were about to big Phil Foden up for doing at the top end of the pitch in the 10 and that false 9 position. Yeah. Manu does that further back down the pitch in the 4s and the 6 position. He takes it from that the defensive part of the pitch into that middle third, and then gets it into those attacking guys quick.
So I don't think that was a problem tonight, guys. I think what was the problem today? The front three wasn't connected. I mean, how many times did we see Rashford?
Yeah, but that's what we're saying. The front three wasn't connected because we haven't got someone to connect with them from the midfield.
I think Kane does that job. Kane will drop off. He does that job. If anything, he'll get in the way of Kobbie Mainoo. We need players who are going to be incisive in that front three. They're clearly not connected. Even if you've got Kobbie Mainoo playing the ball, it doesn't change Rashford running into his man or change Saka, missing out on the cross.
Yeah, listen, that's not the argument. The argument is to connect the midfield to the front three, right? That's what we're trying to do. Yeah? And there's one person in that squad that can do that, and he does it really well. And that's Kobbie Mainoo. So to get the ball into... Listen, you could talk about the mistakes at the end, but to create opportunities from our wingers, right? To get more opportunities to go and cross the ball or give opportunities to score in the final third, Kobbie can do that, and we can get the ball into them more often. If you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying completely, but on that point, again, I mean, the kid is a young kid, and what we've done is we've done what we always do. We've gone with our established 11, and at the end we think, you know what? Let's put all the pressure on the game on one of the youngest kids on the bench, and he'll be able to do something.
Yeah, but we haven't gone with it. That's what they're there for. Yeah, but we haven't gone with an established 11, have we? We've changed the back four in every single game. There is no established 11. That's the point that we're trying to make.
We don't know our team. I don't know our strongest team.
I agree with that completely. I agree with that, but I don't think Tuchel's the type of player, the type of manager.
Exactly, he's stiff.
He's not going to change his team in the middle of the tournament. I don't think he's got it in him.
What do you mean? He's changed it every game.
He's changed it every game, bro.
Not in terms of midfield. I mean, he loves his midfield. It looks like he loves his midfield. Rice is only not playing today because he's injured. Elliot Anderson's played every game, and Bellingham is clearly number 10. I don't think he's going to...
So we'll just sleepwalk. We'll sleepwalk into nonsense then. That's what we're going to... I think
that's what we're going to end up doing, to be honest. I think it's going to be another Iceland, to be honest. From the performance we've seen today, I know we won the game, but I was not happy, man. I was not happy. I mean, I was working at...
So what would be your solution?
TV to watch this game.
What's your solution? Forget about the players that are at home. What's your solution with the squad that we've got?
I think the solution needs to be is reshuffle the front three. I think we're trusting too much in Rashford. I think we're trusting too much in Saka at the moment.
Saka's not played.
They've only played today.
He only played today, mate.
Both of them.
He played today.
Yeah, he only played today. It's his first game.
Yeah, but you just said we're trusting him too much. They've only played... There's been 3 games, and they've only started today.
Do we need to look at someone else? Why did we change Gordon straight away? What was wrong with him? Was he not doing something that Rashford can? I mean, Rashford today, I'm sorry.
Come on, Rashford offered miles more than Gordon. Come on, are you on the wine?
Who do you support? You're a Man City fan?
I'm a City fan. Listen,
listen, man. They're biased.
Rashford offered miles more than Gordon.
This guy, you're biased, man. Stop it, man. I'm talking about Kobbie Mainoo and Rashford. He said, nah, mate, not having it.
Now we've got to the bottom of the conversation.
I was like, this is Man City fan, bro. Yeah. Allow it. We're talking about England now.
Keep your calls coming. 03717 22 33 We get you on the radio in a minute.
The 2026 FIFA World Cup live
on TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
And that is a sensational goal!
Join TalkSport on a historic football odyssey of agony, anticipation and resolve.
Live from Mexico, Canada and the United States of America.
Broadcasting unmissable output 24 hours a day, 7 days a week throughout the entire tournament.
Nation take on nation on the world's biggest sports radio station.
And for the first time ever, you can listen to TalkSport's coverage on TikTok and YouTube.
You can't get closer than that.
Official broadcaster of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
TalkSport and TalkSport 2. From the dugout in Dallas to the last-minute goal in L.A.
Football in America. Official broadcast partner of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. TalkSport!
TalkSport Sports Update. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Total tournament satisfaction. Delivered by the experts. Order now on the BK app.
With your sports headlines, I'm Will Hobbs, and the breaking news this evening: Steve Clarke has resigned as Scotland boss following the confirmation of their World Cup exit. It's despite Clarke having signed a new contract weeks before the tournament to be Scotland boss until 2030. So the Tartan Army heading home, but England heading through as group winners.
And they need the insurance blanket of a second goal. Will they be able to provide it here with Bellingham twisting left-hand side of the box, clipping it in for Kane? There it is! 2-0, and that will be job done. England are going to be finishing top of the group. 2 in 5 minutes.
Bellingham and Kane yet again the main men, but familiar defensive fragilities resurfaced. Jarell Quansah joined the injury list after hobbling off with an ankle injury. Marcus Rashford, meanwhile, told TalkSport he's desperate to keep starting, full stop.
I don't really understand the making the impact off the bench. I think as players we're ready to come on or start the game. You know, if you can start the game, you have more minutes to impact the game, and if you come off the bench, you have less time. But you know, you have to try to implement your game. So.
Croatia finished second after beating Ghana 2-1. Both teams progressed. Chelsea, we understand, are interested in Granit Xhaka, despite Sunderland not wanting to sell the 34-year-old. Jason Cundy says he can see why Alonso wants a reunion.
He's my general. What he did for me to go and win the Bundesliga, that's the reason why he's in. Is he going to play every game? Probably not. Is he going to be an experienced head in there? I understand the thought process behind it. It feels as though that we've gone from one extreme to another. That's what it feels like.
And at the Women's T20 World Cup, England have made it 5 wins from 5 and knocked out holders New Zealand in the process. Danny Wyatt-Hodge set up a 9-wicket victory with 89 not out as England chased down 164, losing just 1 wicket.
TalkSport News.
London Ambulance Service recorded the busiest day in its history on Saturday. Nearly 9,000 emergency calls were taken as the capital endured extreme heat. Hundreds of flights have been badly delayed and many cancelled. Temporary air traffic restrictions are in place because of thunderstorms, with passengers reporting long waits at Heathrow and Gatwick. And more than 1,400 people are now known to have died in the back-to-back earthquakes in Venezuela on Wednesday. Over 3,000 others are injured. The number of missing has passed 55,000.
TalkSport weather, brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever it is, we're here for it.
Cloudy for many in the morning, with a few showery outbreaks of rain, turning drier through the day with increasing amounts of sunshine, feeling fresher than of late.
TalkSport, official broadcast partner of the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
Uninterrupted full match commentary of every single game of the tournament.
It is game on!
World Cup Game Day, live. Algeria versus Austria, live from Kansas City on TalkSport
2. Before we crack on with your calls, let's get a score update, shall we, with Burger King.
Game Day live update on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Total tournament satisfaction. Delivered by the experts. Order now on the BK app.
Next goal of the night has come in the game between Congo and Uzbekistan. It is now 1-1. Penalty. Lisa putting the ball in the back of the net and levelling things up there. That's got big ramifications, obviously, for England. England playing 5 p.m. on Wednesday. Highly likely to be against DR Congo, who are now at 1 apiece in the hydration break in the second half of that game. There you go. That was a score update. All thanks to Burger King.
Game Day live update on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Iconic winners delivered in the box every time. Order now on the BK app.
That one definitely does count. I gave you a goal for Congo a little earlier on that got ruled out off VAR. We all get extremely excited, didn't we? But that one definitely does count. 1 apiece in that one. 0-0 in the Colombia-Portugal game.
How the time has flown by the way.
We're not messing tonight, son. Not messing about tonight at all. People still ringing in as well, off the back of the England game. Jamie, how are you, mate?
Hello.
How are you, Jamie, lad?
Doing,
you
Jamie?
good?
Coley.
Legend. How are you, mate? You good?
Yeah.
Have you been out? Jamie, have you been out? Where have you been, Jamie?
Been down the fan zone?
Yeah, I certainly have. Yeah, I was.
Yeah?
Go on, confess to us, Jamie. Where have you been?
It's like he's confessing.
He is. Yeah, all right, you've caught me. You've caught me. I've been out, lads, all night. I've been out all night.
All day. Why not? Enjoy it.
Jamie, are you currently wearing an England shirt?
I am not, actually. No.
Oh, you've let me down.
No, not at the minute.
Next round.
I didn't wear my England top tie. It's white. Going to the pub is a bit dangerous.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, mate.
But I just wanted to say about Kobe Mainoo.
Yeah.
When we played Ghana, I was saying half time, him and Eze, what I classify a maverick player.
Yeah.
Good in tight spots.
Yeah.
Pinging the ball 1-2s, and all we want to do is ping it off and make a run forward, and that's what I think we were lacking in that game, and also tonight as well. And also the chemistry between left backs and right backs, it's just not there, is it? There's no overlapping. They just don't seem to be on song. Like Luke Shaw and Rashford were unreal last time together. They just had it. I just think that's also one for why isn't Tuchel telling them to bomb on and overlap? I just don't get it.
Well, it's all regiment and stiff, innit? Like it just don't seem fluid. There's no rhythm.
Yeah.
There's no rhythm. There's no and you need someone in there that can give us that rhythm, that confidence to say, do you know what? We're in flow here. We're enjoying our football and we're on the ball. Everyone's getting on the ball. Everyone's having a little touch. There needs to be something like, but we don't have that. We don't have that person that can make it tick.
Kobe's the man.
He's that guy.
He was on before saying about putting all the weight on an 18-year-old. Kobe doesn't care.
He don't care. You think Rooney cared? You think Rooney cared? Rooney didn't care. Michael Owen didn't care.
Exactly. He's young and he just wants to go for it, doesn't he? He just wants to play and do his best. So stick him in there for me. I'd have either Rice or Anderson. Obviously, you're going to have to drop either one of them. Obviously, Rice is injured, so I have Anderson. I thought Anderson was actually quite good tonight. I thought he had a pretty solid game, to be fair.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Bellingham has to be number 10 for me. Rodgers did okay, but I think he's more bringing him on at 60, 70 minutes or whatever. Yeah. Well, Bellingham has to be the number 10, and then stick Kobe Mainoo between them. He's box to box. He's up, down. He's skillful. He can drive. He can shoot. He can score. And he'll make a perfect little pass and make the one for the 1-2.
I just don't understand.
He's not had any minutes, mate.
I just don't understand it, honestly. Maybe he's saving him. Maybe he's saving him as a secret weapon. We're just going to get through this part here. Maybe. I'm hoping. Because I don't add up to me. I don't get it.
Mark, what do you think, mate?
I've got 3 points I want to make, to be fair.
Go on, mate.
First point, when Tuchel took over, did he not say in major tournaments he wouldn't take injured players?
Yeah.
He wouldn't risk it.
Yeah.
And he's taken 2 right backs and we haven't got any.
We've got about 5 injured lads at the moment, mate, are we?
Mate.
Oh, no.
Mate, listen, he's gone against... I don't know what he's playing at, honestly. I don't know what
Jed Spence came with a broken jaw. Let's weigh this up, right?
Yeah.
So we've got
so
Spence
at least he can get on the pitch.
Yeah.
We've got Livramento that's injury prone. We've got...
Well, he didn't even make the starting lineup subs or
We've got
anything.
Reece James that we know that could get injured at any time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who else is there? Who else has been...
Well, Saka was injured.
Saka was already injured.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Saka's back fit and Rodgers.
Have we lost him? We got him. We got you back, Mark. So we lost you for a split second. Go on, mate. Go on.
So that's four players.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, second point is everyone's to a degree slating us because the football hasn't been pretty in the second.
Oh, sorry. And Jarrell Kwanzaa, he said that he had been struggling with this same injury for quite a while. He admitted it to that. So he does take injured players. He's lying. He's a liar.
So we've taken a depleted squad.
Yeah, we have.
Simple as that.
26 players. 26.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Right, second point. First game was great, but we're playing a European team.
Second half of the first game.
Yeah, we were still in it the first half. All right, ended up 2-2, and we changed tacts and won second half hands down. But then we've been slated for our wide players in the second and third game against 2 teams, lower ranking teams, and they play the low block. Spain struggle against the low block, so do France, so do Germany, because they don't play that way in European football. So I think the latter stages, our wide men If you look tonight, every time Rashford got the ball, Saka got the ball, 2, then 3 players around him. You don't get that when you play a European team. So if you come up against the Spains, you come up against the France, which we're going to have to do to win.
It'll be more open. It'll be more open.
It will be more open because it will be one-on-one.
Definitely.
So if you look at Madueke in the first game, I think he was brilliant.
Yeah, he was
wanted to
really
take
good.
his man on. The space was there.
Yeah.
I can never remember his name on the left-hand side. Gordon, exactly the same. Direct.
Mm-hmm.
Second game, neither of them. It was always go forward.
Yeah.
I got 2. Let's just go back and recycle it.
Yeah. No risks. No risk taken.
But all the European teams struggle like that when they play a low block team. Because that's not how we play in Europe.
So what are you saying? What are you suggesting? What we do when we meet these type of teams? What we're going to do? Are we going to get through because of that, or are we not going to get through because of that?
No, I think we'll get through because of that.
So when we play the better teams, you mean?
Yes, we will play better. There will be more room.
Yeah, I get that. But what? Direct. Listen, for instance, we should have Congo for the next game. They might play in a low block. How are we approaching that? And they've got players that can break as well because they've got quick players as well, and they've got quite good quality.
But we saw that tonight.
Yeah,
we were pushing too far up the pitch. There was no cover, so when they did break, we struggled at the back because we're light.
Yeah, so that's another issue as well because we're light at the back too. Yeah. So there's a lot going on, isn't there?
There is a lot going on. Listen, let's get a score update with Burger King, shall we?
Update on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Total tournament satisfaction. Delivered by the experts. Order now on the BK app.
They weren't 1-0 down. They're not 1-0 down anymore, mate. They got an equaliser with the penalty from Visa, and now they are 2-1 up. Congo, 2-1 up against.
It's a lovely goal as well. It's one of those ones where you're running.
You'd love that one.
But you take it.
You love that one.
No, that's why they say the best strikers take a gamble. So it wasn't going into him, but he just thought anything can happen here. It's taken a deflection, gone in his path, and he's just flicked it over the goalkeeper. Lovely goal. That's a real goal scorer for me. Proper goal. 2-1.
They've been really good second half of Congo.
Yeah, they've been good. They come out and they've obviously, to be fair, Uzbekistan had a goal disallowed already.
Yeah. Congo did though in the first half, didn't they?
Yeah. But at the same time, Congo's come out at this time and this half, and they've looked like the team that's going to go on and win this game.
Athletic, mate.
Yeah.
Athletic.
Very hard to play against.
Very hard to play against. That was a score update with all thanks to Burger King.
Game Day Live Update on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Iconic winners delivered in the box every time. Order now on the BK app.
Reason why we're giving it a lot of focus is that this could be England's opponents on Wednesday. 5 o'clock is when England play next, and it could be against DR Congo. We'll keep you up to date with that, and we'll keep taking your calls next here on TalkSport.
World Cup Game Day Sports Bar on TalkSport. Brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Here for it. Book now at enterprise.co.uk.
Welcome to the Money Supermarket Training Academy, where we put our new recruits through their paces, training them to be their very best at saving the nation money, turning them into deal-finding hotshots, and teaching them how to come up with fantastic rewards for our customers.
Is this the
Money Supermarket Training Academy? Absolutely. Come in!
Money Supermarket, where better off begins. Download the app today. Rewards include prepaid MasterCard, qualifying purchase with logged-in account, 18 plus UK only. See site for T's and C's.
Mate, I love your Tommy Hilfiger shirt. Really brings out your blue eyes. Said no man in history ever. Guys aren't great at complimenting each other, but Giacomo and me, Joe Marler, want to talk about a secret look all men know. The eyebrows go up, the mouth turns upside down, then the head does that subtle nod. It's the nod that says nice. It seems small, but it's huge. Shop nod-worthy styles and brands at giacomo.co.uk and choose your way to pay.
Somewhere, overlooking the Med, there's a bar with no sign out front. The kind of place where you could all sit for hours, watch the sea on the horizon and football on the telly. This summer, find the beautiful game in beautiful places with Hutto. The only major network that lets everyone roam freely in the EU, up to 25 gig. O2, essential for living.
Bolt-on required if limit exceeded. Terms apply. See auto.co.uk/terms.
The FIFA World Cup is here. We've been waiting for it, dreaming of it. Absolutely nothing could make it any better. Except getting a McDelivery. With delivery fee from 99p. Go on! Bring it home! 18 plus. Service fee and small order fee may apply. Participating restaurants. Serving times and T's and C's apply.
It's the biggest football tournament ever this summer, and the Sun are World Cup for it. Are you? Are you up for following midnight kickoffs during midnight feeds? And in-depth analysis wherever you are. Are you up for expert takes that you can pass off as your own?
Mate, your knowledge of Curaçao's midfield is unsurpassed.
Are you up for the biggest World Cup ever, all in one place? Get the Sun app for the latest updates, reports and analysis round the clock. The Sun. We're World Cup for it.
At Bet365, we want to help you make every moment extraordinary. That's why we make it easy to change things up. You can take a time out, set up reality checks, and set your limits. Because when you make the most of the moments without us, it means you can enjoy the moments with us. When you play safe with Bet365. 18 plus. Please play responsibly. Visit gambleaware.org.
When you're facing a serious snack dilemma, Tesco Whoosh has you covered. Dave, we're out of peanuts. We hear you, footy fan. Your Whoosh driver is already on it, delivering anything you need from Tesco from as little as 20 minutes. Because no team player can support from the sofa without nibbly bits. Tesco Whoosh, for when you seriously need groceries fast. Fees apply. Delivery times range from 20 to 60 minutes. Selected areas only. Pricing specific to Whoosh. See tesco.com/whoosh.
World Cup Game Day Sports Bar on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Total tournament satisfaction. Delivered by the experts. Order now on the BK app.
TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
Official broadcaster of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Hear full uninterrupted commentary of tomorrow's game.
On TalkSport. Brazil versus Japan.
Kickoff, 6 p.m.
The 2026 FIFA World Cup. Live.
On TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
It's the World Cup Sports Bar weekend. I'm Adam Catterall, Carlton Coles alongside me. We're going to get back to your calls in a minute. Thank you so much for staying up with us and calling in after England beat Panama by 2-0. They'll play again on Wednesday at 5 o'clock, and we'll find out a little later on this evening, or in the early hours of the morning, who they're going to be playing against. Let's get a little bit of the atmosphere, shall we, from America, because Angelina Kelly, she's got a microphone in hand. She's been running around outside the stadium there, speaking and catching up to the England fans in the aftermath of England's 2-0 win against Panama.
We are here at the MetLife Stadium in New York, reacting with some fans to England's 2-0 victory against Panama that saw them top their group. Here with an England fan, what was your... Describe that for me in 3 words, actually.
Look, at the end of the day...
That's not 3 words, 3 words.
3 words.
3 words, come on.
Yes, we can. No, let me do it. He's American. Got the result.
Thomas Tuchel made a couple of changes. Do you think that he got it right overall because of the result, even though there were a few shaky performances?
Look, ultimately, it's not about the team that we put on the pitch. We need to get the result. We need to go through. Do we care about who's playing? Not really. It's Panama. Let's be honest. We're going to win the game. How we did it, not beautiful. We had to get a better result than that. I put 4-0 on the scorecard. We got 2-0. It's not convincing enough, but we got the result. That's all that matters.
And hydration breaks in the rain, did you enjoy that?
Ridiculous. Get rid of the hydration breaks. It's a commercial game to get more money for the FIFA.
Guys, sum that game up in 3 words.
Very. Unbelievably. Average.
Are you worried about the performance or just happy that England have topped the group? It doesn't matter how they get there.
It's a bit of both, really. I think, it just shows classic England major tournament. We will warm up later, but it's not what anyone expected to see, and we're very upset.
Are you a bit nervous about the World Cup? Do you think that England can win it after what you've seen in these group games?
So I thought you were speaking for both of us.
I think the way you're talking about is giving me
Oh no, I'm not trying to set you off, it's just a question.
I'm not worried at all. I mean, if you've seen his performance, it was unbelievable. Him, row 77, seat 32.
What did he do?
It was unbelievable.
Listen, I think...
Were you singing? What were you doing?
Listen, I'm a Chelsea fan. Tommy Tuchel won us the
No one
Champions
asked.
League. Thomas Tuchel's won the Champions League. We will come good.
Seriously, no one asked.
We will come good. Just takes a bit of warming up. We'll get there. Come on, England!
So I've got to ask, outfit, we're dressed as a goalkeeper with a Beefeater hat.
Yeah.
Talk to me, why did we pick this outfit?
Jordan Pickford. He's the best goalkeeper in the world. That's why I dressed up as him. And then the Beefeater hat, I mean,
you're not English, but you're embracing England.
no.
Come on, White and Jordan. Come on, White and Jordan. That's what I'm saying.
I'm Canadian.
Yeah?
Yeah, but my dad's from Liverpool. My grandfather, huge Everton fan. So had to go with the Pickford outfit tonight.
So you're supporting England through this tournament?
Yeah.
Do you think that they can bring it home?
Football's coming home.
I think a few of them have been enjoying the hydration breaks, haven't they? They've been getting stuck on in there.
They've been the dehydration breaks, you mean?
Yeah.
There's no hydrating about that. That's just like, they are gone. I saw the Stella. I thought, this guy just put his hand up and there's a Stella in his hand. I'm like, yeah, he's highly hydrated.
Yes, Angelina there outside the ground talking to a couple of the fans as they were leaving in the aftermath of England beating Panama by 2 goals. No, yeah, fair play. Angelina deserves a pay rise. If that's her gig during the World Cup,
fair play.
She deserves more dough. And what I will say is that if you're just listening to us, that might not have come through the radio. Go and watch that on YouTube. Honestly, the visuals are just different level.
There's a geezer with a Beefeater out and goalie gloves on.
Yeah, different level.
What is happening?
Alan, how are you, mate?
I'm okay, thank you. How are you?
Very well, Al.
Alan, you want to challenge me?
Yeah.
Come on, in, mate.
Alan wants to challenge you. Go on, then.
He wants to challenge me, mate. Go on. What are you doing, Alan?
Alan, whereabouts are you and what are you up to right now, man? There's a weird croaking sound going on.
What's that croaking sound? Is that...
I'm driving home from Liverpool.
Yeah, but what's that?
On what? On like a 1950s tricycle or something. It's creaking there in the background, lad.
Alan, come on.
Hello?
Yeah. That's better. The creaking's gone now. Right, go on then.
Good. So, firstly, I don't get the obsession with Kobbie Mainoo. One, the best English progressive passer isn't there. It's Adam Wharton.
My guy. Go on, son. Let him know.
By 2 miles, the best progressive passer is Adam Wharton. But we are all not there in the camp. If Kobbie Mainoo was so good, he'd have given him minutes. But he actually preferred to bring Reece James on, well, not bring him on, but move him into midfield.
Yeah, first game you're talking now, are you? In the first, yeah.
Listen to me. Listen, Alan, listen. Alan, listen. Why we can't be talking about players that are not there for one? Adam Wharton's not there. Why did he take him? Why did he take him? And he's got that type of progressive passer there. Why did he take Kobbie Mainoo? Why is he there? Why not take Adam Wharton?
Why did he take him? But a lot of the players he took was because they were in the last team, and he went, "Don't want to change it. We did well with the last group of people."
Is that what you think?
And he even said, he went, "The last group of players we had, it worked well. We'll keep them."
So that's the reason. That's the reason why Adam Wharton's not in there.
He took.
That's the reason why. It definitely isn't, mate. He didn't say that last team they done it right, man. So I'm taking them. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that, bro. You know it wasn't. You know that's not what was going through Tuchel's mind, bro.
Tuchel's mind went, the last group of players I had did a good job for me. Therefore, I'm bringing those same players. But
where was John Stones in this then? Where was John Stones in this? Where was John Stones?
John Stones is probably England's best centre back.
But he's never fit, bro.
Stones and Gay should be the starting 2 centre backs. But equally, you went. Oh.
No, but you just said to me. Listen to what you just said to me. You said the last England squad before the World Cup.
Played the same team.
You said that. You listened to me. You said before the World Cup. You said before the.
Gay wasn't fit.
No.
Gay wasn't fit at the start. Gay wasn't fit.
You said before, yeah. Where was John Stones, bro? Where was he? He wasn't there. He went in that last squad.
Yeah, but John Stones...
Yeah, but that's what your arguments was, bruv. No. Null and void. Null and void. Null and void, man.
I
don't even know what he's talking about. And first he's talking about players are not at the World Cup. So first of all, he wants to belittle Kobe Mainu and his achievements in his life. Says, no. It's okay. Listen, it's okay to think that, but forget that. He's not there. Yeah, forget about Adam. No, he's talking about he's just picked players. He's just picked players that done well for him the last World Cup. Done well for him in the last squad in the last game.
Yeah.
That's not what happened.
That's fair.
That's not what happened. You know that's not what happened.
Tom,
there's a few players in that squad that wasn't there.
Tom, are you there?
To the World Cup.
You there, Tom?
Hello, I am here, yes.
Go on, mate, go for it.
I'd just like to talk about Tino Livramento dropping out.
Yeah.
And we bring Trevor Chalobah in.
Yeah.
When Reece James just got injured.
Yeah.
Why is Trent not in the squad?
Mate, if I knew that answer, mate, I'd be selling it and making a fortune.
Yeah.
Do you agree with me, though?
Yes. Trent Alexander-Arnold should be there,
yeah. Yeah. It's absolutely appalling.
There must be something there personal for me. There's something...
Yeah. Really?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
He's a Real Madrid right back.
He plays for Real Madrid, mate. It's hard to...
And he's a right back.
He's a right back. And he can play he can play midfield as well, by the way. Like what Reece James is, drifted into midfield, he can do that too. But he hasn't done it successfully under Gareth Southgate.
Yeah.
But he can do that if he's deployed properly. But anyway, what do we do? Yeah, everyone's got an opinion on this game, and it's fair. Everyone's expressed.
Can we finish on a positive?
Everything is expressed.
Right.
I'm expressing myself.
I'll tell you what.
People are expressing themselves. Everyone's got an idea. Everyone's an England manager.
I'll tell you what. Give us a second. I'll come back with some positivity. But first and foremost, we've got a goal update here with Burger King.
Game Day Live Update on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Total tournament satisfaction. Delivered by the experts. Order now on the BK app.
England better watch out. Congo are on the march. This second half has been absolutely superb. They just bagged another one. Game, I think it's about 3 minutes remaining of the game. They're now 3-1 up against Uzbekistan. It's Congo 3, Uzbekistan.
And they're playing very well.
They're playing very well in the second half. It's 3-1 and they're on the march looking for more. That was a score update thanks to Burger King.
Game Day Live Update on TalkSport. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Iconic winners delivered in the box every time. Order now on the BK app.
Right, positives. You ready?
Come on, hit me.
Jude Bellingham. Yeah?
Positive.
Absolute positive, mate. But for me, he's an 8, he's not a 10.
All right.
Play him in them midfield roles.
Okay.
Rashford offers more than Anthony Gordon.
Positive.
Okay. That's all I've got. Because you need a stable back four. We haven't got that yet. Do you
know what a positive is?
Go on.
That he's got players capable of coming in and doing a good job. That's a positivity. And it's just about him recognising and maybe swallowing his pride a little bit because initially these guys weren't in his plans, and he's going to have to change something for us to progress with confidence into the next phase of this competition. Simple.
We need a right back as well.
If you could get a right back in,
that'd be tremendous.
Yeah, that'd be decent.
Do stick with us. I can see Will Gavin, he's ready to rock and roll and get himself on the radio. It's all coming up next right here on TalkSport. Don't go anywhere.
World Cup Game Day Live on TalkSport 2. Brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Try the new Burger King Burger Buddies box. 3 iconic flame-grilled burgers. Enjoy a snackable Whopper, Big King and barbecue steakhouse, all delivered to your door.
Somewhere, overlooking the Med, there's a bar with no sign out front. The kind of place where you could all sit for hours, watch the sea on the horizon and football on the telly. This summer, find the beautiful game in beautiful places with O2, the only major network that lets everyone roam freely in the EU up to 25 gig. O2, essential for living.
Bolt-on required if limit exceeded. Terms apply. See odor.co.uk/terms.
Massive news from Bet365. The world's biggest football tournament is here. And to celebrate, Bet365 are bringing you more offers than ever before. We've got incredible offers every single day of this summer's tournaments. There you have it. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. New and eligible customers only. T's and C's and restrictions apply. 18 plus. Please play responsibly. Visit gambleaware.org.
It's the biggest football tournament ever this summer and the Sun are World Cup for it. Are you? Are you up for following midnight kickoffs during midnight feeds? And in-depth analysis wherever you are. Are you up for expert takes that you can pass off as your own?
Mate, your knowledge of Curaçao's midfield is unsurpassed.
Are you up for the biggest World Cup ever, all in one place? Get the Sun app for the latest updates, reports and analysis round the clock. The Sun, we're World Cup for it.
The FIFA World Cup is here. We've been waiting for it, dreaming of it. Absolutely nothing could make it any better. Except getting a McDelivery. With delivery fee from 99p. Go on! Bring it home! 18 plus. Service fee and small order fee may apply. Participating restaurants. Serving times and T's and C's apply.
When you're facing a serious parenting dilemma, Tesco Whoosh has you covered. Babe, we're running low on nappies. We hear your cries, Sarah. And theirs. Your Whoosh driver is already on it, delivering anything you need from Tesco from as little as 20 minutes. Because no new parent should have to face a poonami without backup. Tesco Whoosh, for when you seriously need groceries fast. Fees apply. Delivery times range from 20 to 60 minutes. Selected areas only. Pricing specific to Whoosh. See tesco.com/whoosh.
Mate, love your Tommy Hilfiger shirt. Really brings out your blue eyes. Said no man in history ever. Guys aren't great at complimenting each other, but Giacomo and me, Joe Marler, want to talk about a secret look all men know. The eyebrows go up, the mouth turns upside down, then the head does that subtle nod. It's the nod that says nice. It seems small, but it's huge. Shop nod-worthy styles and brands at giacomo.co.uk and choose your way to pay.
Here at the Money Supermarket Training Academy, we're training our recruits to save people money on their car insurance. But that's not all. Here comes one now. Let's put them to the test. What do we do for our customers on top of saving them money on their car insurance?
We give them a £15 reward.
And?
When they keep on switching with us, they get more and more rewards.
Very good. Scarily impressive.
Money Supermarket, where better off begins. Download the app today. Rewards include prepaid MasterCard, qualifying purchase with logged in account, 18 plus UK only. See site for T's and C's.
World Cup Game Day Sports Bar on TalkSport. Brought to you by Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever it is, we're here for it.
TalkSport.
Official broadcaster of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Get all the unscripted, unbelievable, unbeatable sporting drama.
Something special always happens.
World Cup Game Day live. Jordan versus Argentina live from the Dallas Stadium on TalkSport.
A very good morning and welcome to World Cup Game Day Live on TalkSport, brought to you by Burger King Burger Buddies. Total tournament satisfaction delivered by the experts. Order now on the BK app. I'm Will Gavin with you to guide you through the final group stage games of the 2026 World Cup. And we've got a couple of crackers for you. Plenty still on the line in these games. Algeria facing Austria live over on TalkSport 2. And Algeria can still leapfrog Iran to get into that final and 8th spot in the third place table. Scotland, Uruguay, now South Korea, all ruled out from those positions after earlier results. And in our game here on TalkSport, Jordan taking on Argentina. Just to quickly tell you, from the earlier games, they have now finished. Portugal and Colombia has finished goalless, which means Colombia top Group K with 7 points. Portugal finish in second. And that second half comeback by the Democratic Republic of Congo, coming back from a goal down to the White Wolves of Uzbekistan to win 3-1, means they finish in third on 4 points, and they are locked in as England's opponents in the round of 32. In Atlanta on Wednesday at 5 p.m. UK time, it'll be England against the Democratic Republic of Congo. Mexico, Ecuador playing the night before, and England will go on to face the winner of that game should they beat Congo. And in terms of our games coming up tonight, still plenty to be decided. In terms of the top of the group, it does mean that Colombia are now confirmed as facing Ghana in the very bottom quarter of the draw, and they will face the winner of
whomever between Iran and Algeria faces Switzerland on that side. And it means Portugal have been dropped in against Croatia and into the same side of the draw as Spain. It does mean we are not going to get Ronaldo Messi unless it happens in the final. Originally, the hope was that we were going to get that as a quarter-final matchup. That is now off the table, but it does mean we could get Portugal against Spain, of course, two of the hosts in 4 years' time in Dallas on the 6th of July, should those two teams get past Croatia and then either Austria or Algeria, respectively. Right, that is my hot permutations chat. We've got it out of the way. We'll do more of that as the morning goes on, I promise you. But in the meantime, we have the final group of the tournament to get done and dusted before we get to the knockout stages. And Group J still has plenty on the line.
Alvarez can finish it. Good save done by Schlager. But here is Paredes. And now Messi. Does Messi have the final word? No, it's blocked. Messi again! And this time he does score! Once again, Messi is dominating this World Cup.
He's been looking sharp and he's scoring a lot of goals for Inter Miami. I believe he had the same mentality, same hunger to try to do well for his nation.
Back to Altamari, scuffs his shot, might be a second chance, and a goal for Jordan. Make that 3-1. Fired into the corner, and Austria, after 36 years of waiting, have a World Cup win.
Austria against Algeria. The winner of this game will face Spain. So it's arguably both their interests to lose the game.
Let's go from either side and it's in. It might be an own goal, but it's been claimed by Amin Gouiri. Algerian fans celebrate.
So our game, Jordan against Argentina. Argentina already locked in as the Group J winners, but he can't miss out on an opportunity to put the world champions on TalkSport, of course, and the fact they're going to be going on to face Cape Verde in Miami on July 3rd. What a huge game that is. We'll start off by getting the team news from that game, and let's get the latest team lineups with Bet365.
On the ball, on TalkSport with Bet365. Download the Bet365 app for incredible offers every single match day. 18 plus, gambleaware.org.
So for the first time this morning, delighted to cross to the former England women's striker Tash Dowie alongside our matchday commentator Kevin Hatchard.
Well, I've now got to match the intensity of Will Gavin's hot permutations chat, so I'll try and do that. Argentina make 9 changes in all, only Emi Martinez in goal and Lautaro Martinez up front keep their places. Lionel Messi heads the list of players rested, so they're 11 in full. Emi Martinez in goal, Nicolas Tagliafico, Nicolas Otamendi, Marcos Senesi and Giuliano Simeone, the back four. Leandro Paredes and Ezequiel Palacios in the deep midfield positions. Giovanni Lo Celso, Nico Paz and Julian Alvarez supporting Lautaro Martinez in attack. 2 changes for Jordan, both of those in attack. A real eyebrow raiser because star forward Musa Al-Tamari drops out, as does Mahmoud Al-Mahdi. In come youngsters Ali Azeze and Ode Fahouri, so their team in full. The goalkeeper is Yazid Abu Layla, Hussam Abu Dab, Yazan Al-Arab, Abdallah Nasib, that's the back 3. Mohamed Abu Taha, Nizar Al-Rashdan, Noor Al-Rawabde and Ehsan Haddad, the midfield 4. And then it's Ode Fahouri and Ali Azeze supporting the lone striker Ali Olwan. Yes, Argentina have won the group. Yes, Jordan will finish bottom, but there aren't truly any dead rubbers at a World Cup finals.
I like that from you, Kev. Interesting to see Julian Alvarez into this lineup. Not seen him in this tournament. A chance for him to show he's healthy and ready to go. And Tash Dowie, I know that, team over individual and everything else, but right now with Lionel Messi leading the Golden Boot charge with 5 goals from the first 2 games. I know Scaloni has said he could well come on in the second half and play, but do you think as an individual who is shown up and shown out so much in this tournament so far, I'll be a little bit disappointed to not keep pushing on and maybe establish a bit of a lead over the likes of Mbappe and Vinicius Jr.?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
if that was myself as a number 9, you want to continue that, especially with the record of, can score in 7 consecutive World Cup games, and I'd be very surprised not to see him today. From a neutral point of view, I want to see him perform. He's the best player. I want to see him on the pitch today. But I think it's also an opportunity for other players to step up. And I think there are places up for grabs, for players to maybe sneak into the starting 11.